Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the North American Strikers League. We're getting settled in for day 2 of Super Week, where only 10 matches separate us from the end of the regular season and the beginning of playoffs. My name is K-Bot, joined by Daftgrass, Fudgy Waffles, and Streak today. We were able to pull in Streak. Streak, I'll start with you. How you feeling about Core Overflow? Your team has got 2 matches to play today. How you feeling heading into the day?
Pretty good, pretty excited. I think we're guaranteed at this point to get into playoffs, so I'm not super worried. It doesn't matter if we win or lose, we're gonna win playoffs anyway. So, yeah.
All right. That's not entirely true. There are some worlds where you still miss playoffs, but you're mostly correct. How you doing coming off of Goat's victories yesterday?
Victories feels like a slight because we only won one game.
It was exciting.
Not 2, K-Bot.
Well, you did win more than one game, actually.
I've been staring at the ceiling. Well, yeah, that's true. I did win half of my games.
Yeah.
Which is still one of 2 games, actually, if you consider it that way.
One of 2 matches. One of 2 matches.
K-Bot, yesterday you said Goats is not going to win playoffs. You said to me, Goats is not going to win the whole thing. Goats has no chance. Which is insane.
I did not say, well.
Okay. You said there's 0 chance. You said, Fudgy, you are the worst player I've ever seen in my entire life, and you will never make it.
Please back me up here. Please back me up here. Are you guys going to win? Are you guys going to go all the way?
No.
Okay, thank you. All right. Let's do a little segment we like to call Draft to Last. We get this up on the screen here, and we got to speed run through this thing all together. So we'll have Streak and Daftgrass draft against one another. Streak, you're going to be the blue team. Daft, you will be the red team. We are on Night Market in the second draft, exiting the second set and heading into the third. So I'll give you all a little bit of a way of time to study up on the awakenings that each of those strikers has while I explain the rules to chat. In a moment, both Streak and Daftgrass are going to perform a normal carousel draft that, much like you'd see in your solo queue games, against one another, where each of them represents one of these 2 teams. We'll then have Fudgy decide who ended up winning this draft and compare it to what happened in the actual match that this took place, because we take all of these drafts from Strikers League matches. Daftgrass, Streak, the 2 of you ready to go?
Yeah. Is it cheating if I know what match it's from?
We're gonna speed run this. Look, we're gonna speed run this like Goats is gonna speed run missing playoffs.
All right, chatting.
Let's reveal the striker, or the awakenings rather. Streak, I need a 1 from you here to start off. Your goal is not to predict what happened in the game. Your goal is to try to do something better.
Yeah, so as Finney here, I'd go cast the last.
Okay, Daft.
This game is post the last patch, right? Not this patch.
Yesterday.
It is this patch.
It is this patch.
It is this patch.
What? Oh, chills. Okay. With that in mind, give me reverb here.
Reverb and another one for the direct.
Just rapid fire.
Okay, Streak, back to you for the X.
For X, I am going Prize Fighter. And then for Era, I am taking Big Fish.
Daft, you get the final say.
It's a little difficult here. Honestly, just throw me Spark of Agility. Why not?
All right. There is the draft. Fudgy, I'm sure you know which game this is from. Who won here before we talk about what happened in the game?
I don't know, K-Bot. Who won? Who won this one, K-Bot?
That's not my goal.
Why do you keep asking?
You're the expert.
Oh, I thought
you're the expert.
Well, dude, yeah, who won this game? Okay, anyway. Yeah, we lost.
He was asking about draft.
This was Night Market, Orbits versus Goats. Who won this draft? I don't think anyone got anything like ridiculous, but I do think Orbits won this draft.
Okay, I'm not asking.
Spoiler alert. it's Orbits.
I'm
on
asking
the other team.
Streak or Daftgrass. I'm not asking about the actual
It's
game
Streak
yet.
Streak 1. Rapid Fire, and I don't know. There's some good stuff there. Rapid Fire and Drakarov Primetime is kind of ridiculous, especially with the strike shot. The reverb is really strong right now, but it isn't really doesn't play as hard to the wind conditions as like Castellas denies like everyone really hard and is really good on Finny, and it ended up, I know in this game, because it has from playing in it, that we had a really hard time dealing with the Finny damage. So them being able to build up more damage with the things like Prize Fighter and being able to take big fish as well just is really annoying. It's and like me getting Spark of agility or something like that then would be pretty tough to keep up with what everyone else is scaling with.
We'll reveal what happened in the actual game itself. Spencer here on the Finny goalie did elect to take Rapid Fire, who was putting in quite the amount of effort with those misdirections. Streak, what's your logic behind the Castellas denial here?
I just think it's like, you know, I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I don't think just Castellas alone here really provides that much value for X. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of a hater, but I think X extending his ult duration without power.
Breaking news. Sorry, breaking news from the NASL stream. Streak is a hater. Self-confirmed. All right, continue.
So yeah, Cast doesn't really do that much for X, but I think almost doubling the duration on the damage boost on Finny as well as increasing the ult duration are kind of insane. And yeah, that was my main reasoning for that.
Daftgrass, obviously, Rapid Fire was up, which probably makes sense for the Jakar here. But what do you think about Kilias electing for the hot shot here, despite it not making an appearance at all in the draft that we just played?
I mean, Rapid Fire got taken, so you kind of just take hot shot at that point. That's just about it. I don't know, this Fudgy guy is on something else though. I don't know how, like this is pretty much how like I expected this to play out. The reason you want reverb on X there is because A, you already have Spark of Power, so you already have a bunch of damage. You have Chrono Boost, so giving yourself reverb is health, plus the fact that you get cooldowns from it. Plus it's also incredibly broken this patch. You have Vicious Vambrace, so you just sit up on the Finny and just be really annoying the entire game, and you're really difficult to kill. Plus the fact that if it ever goes back, you have primetime rapid fire, and I mean, really, Spark of Agility is all that's left for the era there. You could go hot shot, but I think the Spark of Agility, just because it's night market, you're able to get around a lot faster with that Chrono Boost. Plus slick kicks and quick strikes.
I feel like going Spark of Agility.
I don't like playing in the. This map is just. It's really annoying to play with the size differential when as a midfielder because you're just striking over and over and over again at a wall on Dallas servers. So I don't know. I like the size there over the little bit of speed that I'm gonna get. It's probably not gonna scale that hard with one spark already out, and we're already
skill issue
losing at this point. So
hey. Let's be clear, Daftgrass. Pretty sure the GOATS drafts are the fabled drafts out of anything here. Let's take a look at the league standings here quickly. Let's run down with updates based on what happened yesterday. And you see the standings on your screen, but instead of reading those out to you, I'm going to read off what a lot of these teams are looking for heading into the day today. Of course, Demons, Raw, Sad Boys, and Finesse have all guaranteed themselves winner's side playoff spots and are now trying to obtain the first seed to elect which opponent they'll play against in the winner's side of the bracket. If Core Overflow win any of their upcoming series, they will secure playoffs. That includes any of the three versus Demons Raw, Chatting, and Goats. Chatting does need to win both of their matches versus Core Overflow and versus Winterfall to have a chance at qualifying. It's not completely within their control. But it is in Oshi's control. If Oshi wins the next two matches, they should have a tiebreaker for playoffs. There's a lot more to cover because right now there are something like 1,024 different scenarios that could possibly take place. And we'll have a better look at the playoffs picture after the matches end today. But there's your brief little overview there on the whole. Goats also needs some help in general in order to find a way to make it in. And Daftgrass, I'm going to be honest, Winterfall needs even more help, frankly. So that's where we stand as of right now. But let's get into the matches that are happening today, and let's just dive straight into predictions while we read out what's happening. We'll start with the second match of the day, Finesse versus the Sundubu Strikers, as Finesse is trying to pick up a first seed victory, and the Sundubu Strikers are trying to make sure that they can maintain their spot in playoffs. They will clinch a spot, or they'll clinch a tiebreak with a win versus in either of their 2 series remaining, including the one today. Fudgy, I'll send it to you first. Who do you favor here, Finesse or the Sundubu Strikers?
I'm friends with like almost every single player on both of these teams. Really like all of them, but I'm going to give it to Finesse because I think it might be slightly favors Goats' chances if Finesse wins.
Okay, Streak, who you got?
So I think this is actually a pretty interesting game. I think Sundubu versus Finesse can actually be a lot closer than people think if Sundubu drafts their champion select well and gets a little bit lucky with their map selection. So in that way, I think Sundubu can bring it close. I do overall think Finesse still has a little bit more of an edge, but I think what I said before, plus central servers giving Joker cancer, means that Sundubu has a chance.
So you're still favoring Finesse. All right,
Yes.
cool. Daftgrass, who you got?
I think Finesse wins this pretty single-handedly.
I'm going Finesse. Hopefully we don't see a repeat of the series yesterday for the Sundubu Strikers, where things looked very close for a long while, but not quite enough to actually take the victory. After that one is Demons Raw versus Core Overflow. Streak, how's your team feeling heading into this one?
Oh, I think I'm pretty confident about this. You know, I'm just gonna say that Core Overflow has never lost to Demons Raw in tournament before. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Have you played in tournament before?
Not me. So that's even better.
Okay. Cool. Haji, who you got?
Gotta give it to my. Hey, the West claims Demons Raw, so we gotta go Westy all the way. Demons Raw, let's go.
Daft, who you got?
Look, the street guy thinks Juno forward's weak, so I'm a bit of a hater. I hope his team loses.
I'm going to go Demons Raw 2 here. They have looked pretty clean, especially depending on what maps end up coming up. It might take them a set or two to warm up, but I think they've got it in the bag here today. 6 p.m., Oshino Core Flip versus Winterfall, a battle at the bottom of the tables here. And again, Oshi has a shot at making playoffs, especially if they win both of their series to go, with including a series today versus Winterfall. And then I think they play Orbits next week or something of the sort. So that's where that stands. Daftgrass, I'll send this to you first. Is Winterfall going to pull it off here and prevent Oshi from making playoffs?
Look, Oshi never has all 3 of their players, like, ever. And even when
But
they do,
they did
we
yesterday, didn't they?
well, we don't talk about that. But even when they do, we've beaten them before in tournaments, so I feel pretty confident.
Budgie, who you got here?
Hey, gotta be Winterfall. No bias here. Don't need Winterfall to win at all for Goats to have a really much better chance. Let's go Winterfall.
No bias.
Yeah.
No bias whatsoever. Streak, the least biased person here. Who you got?
I think Oshi's been looking really good. I don't know how easily they'll win, but I think they've beaten stronger teams than Winterfall already. So I think Oshi's gonna win.
I am sorry, Daftgrass. I have to agree on this one. I will be the Winterfall doubter yet again. Oshi's looked clean. They looked pretty good yesterday, and I imagine they're coming knowing that they have to win both these matches. They're coming with their A game this weekend. Last match, that's NASL match of the day, will be Core Overflow versus Chikora Chatting. Of course, Chatting really looking to pick up these wins. But Streak, what do you think heading into this one here for your team?
All right, like legitimate no bias. I think Core Overflow should probably pick this one up. I think Chikara Chatting's been looking a lot worse for wear since the removal of orbs, and I think Core Overflow with their central roster just kind of counters Chatting in every way.
Is worth noting, you mentioned the central roster. It'll be BestieInSlot in today, playing with Leo Leon instead of Streak, which is also one of the reasons why we got to pull Streak in.
It's actually
this morning.
Slop and Hungry Boy, I think.
Hungry Boy. Okay. Newsflash for me. Daftgrass, who you got here with that information?
They're definitely losing with that information. I'm still gonna be a hater, chatting all the way.
Wow. Okay. Fudgy, who you got?
AP Buggy Lol in the forward position is going to go crazy 1v9 Bonanza banana mode and destroy core overflow.
I wouldn't go
Just
that far. But
chatting.
But what if
Also,
Juliet's banned?
I'm meeting up with Appabug tomorrow, so I don't want him to like there's like weird beef.
You want him to be in a good mood tomorrow when you
Yeah.
see him?
Yeah, I don't want him to be like weird about it.
God, I have to pick this one now. I can't wait to see it, how Core Overflow plays.
Should be a hater.
Well, I feel like I'm going to be a hater either way, right? I'm either a hater for Core Overflow or a hater for chatting. There's no really in between here. I'll take Core Overflow, I think. I think they'll be the more prepared team today. And we'll see how that goes. All right. First match of the day is Sad Boys versus Orbits. We've gotten word from Vaughn a little bit ago that Caleb's been having some internet issues, so it might be Hamster Quest subbing in the midfield with Vaughn dropping back to the goal box. Streak, with that information, who do you favor here between the Sad Boys and Orbits?
I mean, I'm sorry. Sad Boys just has zero chance of winning against this Orbits roster. We saw how crazy Orbits was going yesterday with Hook on X and Lumos on Luna. So with that said, Sad Boys is winning.
Okay, how about that? Fudgy, who you got?
I think Streak said Sad Boys, but saying
Yeah.
but anyway, at the end of that,
Yeah, at the end.
a little bit of a twist, a little bit of a twist ending. But Orbits, I thought the X was pretty good. They were just playing a really, really hard team. What can you say there? It's got to be Orbits. It's got to be Orbits win this. Lumos, I think. What was the last time Lumos said to play Sad Boys? What happened last time?
That's true.
Yeah.
Last time it was a big stage.
Yeah, big stage. All the pressure in
Big
the world.
stage.
We're
Yeah,
better.
I
We're
don't know.
better.
Daff, who you got?
This match is essentially Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, and I don't really have a lot of faith in the Coughing Baby, so I'll give it to the Hydrogen Bomb.
I'm going Sad Boys here too. 0-7 to Orbits. Hope they can make it close, but I'm pretty sure Vaughn's going to be able to hold it down in the goal box, especially once he gets accustomed to what's going on. We're going to send it over to our casters for the first block of the day. It's Borg and Spooked Altar on the call. Sad Boys versus Orbits is coming up next.
Hey everybody, welcome to NASL Week 6, Super Week, Day 2, the first match of the day. I'm joined here with Spooked Altar. Spooked, we have not casted together yet. I'm excited. How are you feeling? Oh, muted?
Oh, well, I'm pretty excited for this.
There you
I
go.
mean, we get to talk over this amazing game we're going to see here about the Sad Boys. The predictions seem to be pretty heavily favoring them, but we are seeing here that they are all three on main roster, so no Hamster Quest coming in for that sub.
Yeah, it will be the main roster of Sad Boys, the feared one as well. And we heard from Vaughn yesterday on the desk that I was hosting. They will be trying to see, maybe try some things out, not play too standard, but I mean, looking at the hovers here, it's looking pretty standard so far. Wait a second, Vaughn's goalie.
Vaughn is goalie.
Wait a second, what, is that an accident?
Whether it's an accident or not, we're going to be able to see here Vaughn playing what seems to be a Luna goalie. Definitely interesting to see you already lose in the forward position. I don't know if they realize it yet because they're hovering Dubu still, unless we're seeing a Dubu forward game. Should be even more. Okay, no, they noticed it.
Okay, they know. Yeah, they definitely know. I mean, I don't think this is too bad. Caleb has played, a good amount of forwards, so definitely not going to be lost in the position for sure. And then Vaughn, as we've seen, last season and in general, amazing goalie player, right? Top 5 goalie probably in general still. So, I'm definitely excited to see actually how Caleb, you already lose, plays forward, plays the Amy here on Gates of Obscura. Definitely not a common character on this map, but I'm excited to see kind of how it works here.
Yeah, and it seems Awakening-wise, we're seeing everybody taking Rapid Fire except for one person
Ooh,
on
Sparker.
Orbits. Hook resets, taking that Spark of Resilience, trying to make maybe give themselves a little bit more of a chance to win there with another win condition.
And I'm kind of surprised Bells, or at least somebody on the Sad Boys, isn't running that Spark, but that's nonetheless, we get started here. Kind of as normal, Vaughn pushing up, trying to get it in this pocket to Bells. You already lose just sitting on the side here. Probably going to be playing a strong double goalie with Vaughn. And a KO already, actually. I believe the glitch pop took that out, as you already lose does have a little bit more XP there, helping with the Bells pendulum swing as well. Unable to get that last barrier, though. Hook and Spencer holding it down, but finally it falls as they get one back for their own as Lumos comes back online.
Yeah, now that Lumos is back, they're trying to push those barriers in. They got one of them, but it looks like Vaughn's able to hold that last one as a lot of portal plays are coming in. Vaughn and Bells trying to hold this through with You Already Lose playing that midfield role. Basically, it makes sense. I guess that's what we expected in this composition. Bells making a Death's Touch to grab that core, but it's not enough now. But it does seem that both teams are pretty close to getting corplet, but Vaughn already has his in this corner push. They're able to get a KO. I think Vaughn actually snagged that one.
Yeah, the primary from Atlex actually pushed Spencer off the edge after that Amy blink. Definitely not what you're looking for here, but great barrage there from Lumos. Able to stall time for now for Spencer to come back online, but Bells finds the top corner. Spencer just couldn't wake quite back up yet after respawning there, and that's 1-0 to the Sad Boys.
Yeah, I mean, so far it seems like the game's going as predicted, but we're going to be maybe seeing a little bit more with these portals. There's always a lot more you can do on this gates, but I do know the Sad Boys do love this map, but sometimes it can fight back as we just see one barrier down, maybe two with the core flip. Yep, there's both barriers down on the side of Sad Boys now.
Yeah, and I'm surprised here, actually. Hook Reset's playing kind of that forward position, right? Last week we saw the X, and then this week we're seeing the Rasmus. Lumos going back to that midfield position, kind of as they're playing in Season 1. Hook Reset's actually taking out Vaughn there, and Ken Caleb, you know, I mean, I'm about to say can Caleb save it, but that is a normal thing to say. But actually can't. Hook Resets manages to find the goal. Great dime up from Spencer in the Giga Blast as well, helping them secure that point.
Definitely really hard to defend when your goalie's dead, which is what I would usually say, but on a team like this where Vaughn and You Already Lose both are really powerful in that goalie position, it definitely seems like KOing them, I thought, wouldn't be enough, but it was enough. But they are retaliating right now as Bells is able to get both barriers down now, as we're seeing. He's trying to get that goal in, but it's going to slide in from Vaughn.
Yeah, I think, you know, Spencer was really worried way too much about Bells there, but couldn't quite connect with the core on that glitch pop, and then just unable to really make it to that bottom corner in time. No movement speed quite yet, so unable to get that. Vaughn getting the goal credit there. Lumos has flip ready, does not opt to use it yet for the last barrier. Maybe did not want to quite, you know, stall there. Uses it for defense anyway, manages to save one of their barriers, so it's 1-1 right now. Hitting it through the portals. Oh, great glitch pop there. Unable to secure the barrier, though, as You Already Lose did invest that core flip. Vaughn hitting their own barrier there. Not really much else to clear it, I guess. And then Lumos getting another KO on Vaughn. That's the second time Vaughn has died this set. This is their chance to tie up the series here at 2-2. And then, oh, Specs are just quite out of position here. And Hook Reset's now dying. Vaughn is back up. This is Bell's chance to score here. Spencer, can he stop it here? Lumos has to run back, save it themselves. Bell's getting into that bottom corner. The great pass from Vaughn through the portal. And that's something we're going to be seeing a lot in this point, or rather, in this match here, is really great portal usage, right? We have seen a lot of this map, but I feel like we haven't seen a lot of the, I guess, advanced tactics on this map. And I feel like Sad Boys is one of those teams that is really, really good at using those portals.
Yeah, I mean, playing against people that are really good at the portals is really difficult because you have to know exactly where to position yourself, especially in that goalie role. Because if you go a little bit too far up to the top side, they just pass it through the bottom and you get a goal in, and it's really hard to defend against. So we're gonna have to see them sort of work around that, which hopefully with some of these awakenings that we're gonna be seeing here, maybe it will help. I mean, it seems a lot of their goals are coming off of KOs, so it makes sense that Spencer would take something like Super Surge.
And yeah, coming from that goal box as well, gonna be able to help Blink a little bit further to help with that offense, as we see right there, able to get the portal right in their face, or excuse me, the Amy turret right in their face. But one also thing to note here is Hook Resex actually got a second spark here. It kind of went all the way through the draft and not denied whatsoever. So Hook Reset's definitely already setting up a spark build. Could be a win condition here, but can they, I mean, win when Bells is just doing that? Unable to find the goal secure, but able to tie up the barriers, but it doesn't matter because Hook Resets with another KO on Vaughn. Vaughn is struggling right now a little bit. I mean, just to stay alive, Hook Resets. Who would have thought we'd see this? Brawler Hook Resets just, I mean, killing Vaughn 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely seem to have their game plan down, which is just if you can you know, close in on that goalie and kill them, it's pretty hard to defend if you're not there. So definitely a worthwhile strategy. They have the abilities and the tools to make it happen. So like Lumos can speed in to get where he needs to for those gigas, and then Spencer with that super surge now can just jump to wherever he might need to be.
Yeah, able to do that. Spencer has the core flip online, so might be able to make a play with that super surge coming up here close. Bell's unable to find that last barrier. Great attempt there. The hook unable to land, but You Already Lose able to play the midfield and keep it forward. Spencer trying to find the flip. Does not take the eject button back, so have to keep that in mind. Well, has to do the walk of shame all the way back, but still keeps the barrier. It's all right. As Hook resets, tries to get the barrier here. Core flip unable to quite find it, but the firewall sentry from Spencer able to get it. We're seeing a lot of goal chances actually from Spencer, just dashing in and able to set up these firewall sentries, able to get these glitch pops and just cause havoc for Vaughn. And You Already Lose in that back line. Spencer, great save with the glitch pop, able to save that last barrier, and Hook resets with the hook. I mean, pretty on brand there, I should say. Getting that bottom corner, Vaughn unable to get it on time, and Lumos dying off to the side as the point was scored.
All I want to say is a lot of people were doubting Orbits here, that they were not going to be able to do it, but it seems right now they're putting up a pretty good fight, and they're definitely going for it as they're seeing one barrier drop on both sides here. Pretty good start, and now both barriers drop though. It seems Sad Boys isn't quite done yet. I mean, as we're seeing here, they're playing the portals, playing pretty smart. Vaughn a little bit too far up, and now the barrier is going to drop on their side. And now it's going to be anyone's set, really, at this point. But as I say that, a massive play comes through from Orbits, which is going to actually get them the set and that goal.
Well, I'd say more of a massive play from You Already Lose with that unfortunate, to say the least, glitch pop backwards. I don't think anyone was expecting that, let alone Vaughn or You Already Lose. A little bit of an own goal. Okay, now we can look at the draft here. I mean, I think this could be a pretty good draft. So Hook resets, gets that third spark. I'm surprised it was not the Spark of Strength, as I feel like it's very, very powerful, but takes the Spark of Focus. So gets 3 sparks, which is very, very nice here. The Sad Boys are kind of waiting to see what to pick. We got Perfect Form onto Bells going to help. Specialized Training onto Lumos might help Fish for a couple more KOs. And Vaughn getting that prize fighter very, very strong on the Atlas for sure. Getting just another, I mean, ability really to save most of the things that is coming at him. And for how much he's struggling this game to really just keep up, I mean, the defense with all the pressure that Orbits is throwing at him, I mean, should help out.
Yeah, I mean, it seems here we're seeing Lumos trying to push for this corner, but Atlas shift is gonna, or secondary I should say, is gonna help push that out, but they're gonna keep it back in the other corner, and it's gonna help them get that last barrier now. Lumos trying to make this push in. Vaughn pushing up a little bit too far, I think. Yep, and that other barrier is gonna drop from Lumos there with that barrage. Now Spencer only has 1 barrier up, but 1 is better than, but oh, as I say that, that other barrier drops, and now Bells is in the goal box trying to hit it in, but Spencer's able to barely get that out now as he passes it to Hook resets, who's trying to keep that forward, but Bells is keeping it in there, and with that pendulum swing, he's gonna knock it right in for that goal.
Yeah, Bells doing Bells things, right? I mean, I feel like Bells has been playing pretty well this match, but just hasn't really gotten, you know, his hands on the core quite as much as, you know, he's used to. Maybe You Already Lose just not, you know, able to kind of do it like Vaughn, right? Getting the chords of Bells over and over again, as we're seeing basically just a double goalie in general. You Already Lose definitely maybe a little bit lost in this midfield position. I'm excited to see or find out really what happened and why this is happening after this game. But Bells able to find a KO on to Hook reset. So, I mean, Sad Boys doing Sad Boys things, right? I mean, we're used to comebacks from Sad Boys, right? And I wouldn't even know if I call this a comeback. It's only 1-1 in the sets, right? And Sad Boys is up a point, so definitely not over yet as You Already Lose finds that blink right into Spencer's face. Got a little bit, you know, lackadaisical there in the net. Forgot about the Amy blink. You Already Lose ready to get their first point of the match.
Yeah, I mean, You Already Lose is mainly a goalie player, but we know that they're able to do it all. But on a map like this, it's very different than playing it on any other map, I would say. Just from the way you got to position and portals, so it makes sense why it would be a little bit trickier for him to play that midfield role. But it seems he's learning very fast as he's getting better and better, as we see right now. But they still are very strong in this double goalie position, but Lumos is there to say no, and he's going to be able to get that second barrier now. Both barriers gone. Barrage comes out from Lumos, but it's not enough as Vaughn is able to hold it out, keep that ball from going into that core. Now Bells with core flip hits it in, gets 1 barrier. Vaughn keeping it forward with both of his abilities here, but he has prime time, so he still has 1 more. And now, as we're seeing in the other corner, Hook resets, can't get it away from Bells, who's able to snap it in. And now, core flip from You Already Lose. It's not enough as they're trying to push it through.
Yeah, unable to find it. No barriers now. Vaughn investing that core flip, respecting the barrage from Lumos. Definitely needed here as Spencer. Oh, Bells. I feel like that might have gone in, but Spencer has the core flip available. Still not in position, though. Vaughn with another goal. Their second of the game, actually, here. Using those portals, right? And then Spencer just, I mean, wasn't able to keep track of the portals, right? And that's just kind of a big question mark in general, right? With Spencer coming into the league, subbing in for, I mean, whoever Orbits' goalie was supposed to be, right? We had Barcode that was promised, and then we had KFC manager starting out, coming back, and then now Spencer coming in, right? So kind of a question mark for Orbits this whole season. Probably part of the reason why, you know, they haven't quite been as successful as maybe we thought they would be. But Spencer, I feel like, playing well overall in this match, but definitely needs to lock it down a bit better against Bells on that defense. And then taking a look at these trainings here, Spooked, what do you think it really stands out here in this draft?
I think what really is going to shine here the most is the fact that Hook Resets was able to get Big Fish, and a Size Awakening on Erasmus is really good, which makes me question why Bells would just let that slide all the way to the back of that Awakening draft.
Yeah, I'm assuming it was to deny the Timeless, right, from Spencer. Maybe they were a little bit scared of that, but who knows? I mean, could be a couple reasons here. Hook Resets has to still, you know, perform with the size training regardless. Not a free win as the core goes on to Orbit's side here, getting one barrier of their own. Top and bottom barriers both available still, 1-for-1 for either team. Bell's able to get that bottom one though. Spencer in a lot of trouble here with the Amy turret, able to actually save that last one and not die from the turret. A little bit closer. Spencer trying to get that last barrier there, unable to as well. Vaughn is a bit of a brick wall right now. Healing up, you already lose. Bell's trying to get that last goal, but the double goalie on the side of Orbits, of all teams, able to finally get it done as Lumos trying to find the dribble here. Hook Resets unable to get a hand on it, and Bell's able to put it in the top corner. Spencer just got their core flip and might not have realized it in time. Probably could have saved that one, but just squeezes through him into the top corner.
Yeah, it seems Spencer thought that Bells was going to go for that bottom corner. That's why they covered it with that glitch pop angle, but they didn't quite have that fast enough reaction time to cover the top one with their regular strike. So definitely a good mind game on Bells there to just send it top side. Now, as we're going to see, Spencer's actually gone, and now they're in the net with core flip, and it's going to be put in by You Already Lose, who's going to grab Bells' core flip and put it in himself.
Yeah, flips just in case, because Hook Resets did have that flip there, so I wanted to just make sure and secure that goal, even though it probably would have gone in, but there was still a chance for Hook Resets to flip there anyway. So as we get into the game here, Vaughn a little bit AFK here, might have been, I'm not really sure what he was doing here, but able to finally back in the game here, loses both barriers for it, so definitely not what we're looking for here, but they are up 2 points, so not a too big of a deal as Lumos trying to find it here, waiting, very, very patient from Lumos here, as they're dribbling, trying to just find a goal, but You Already Lose, and Vaughn the double goalie, but You Already Lose, and Vaughn just a little bit out of sync there as no one strikes the core, and Hook Resets comes in and puts it in for their first point of this set. I mean, they really have to bring this one back. I mean, obviously they lose if they lose the next point, right? But if they can get this next point, they have a really good draft set up for them, right? They have a great opportunity to win this. They just need to perform.
Yeah, they just need to pull this out, which means, though, that they have to win 2 rounds back-to-back, make little to no mistakes, but it seems that they're doing a pretty good job of that as they're able to get both barriers. Now, Spencer moving up with that core flip, passing it to Lumos. Lumos not quite able to get it in, and that is going to lead to a cost in a barrier, but it doesn't matter because they're going to pass right back to Lumos, who's going to score it in for a 2-2. They might be able to bring this set back, which would be, as you said, put them for a really good draft. I mean, Hook Resets, who has 3 sparks here and a Size Awakening, anything he grabs will just be super beneficial.
Yeah, and actually that last point, if those didn't actually see it, what happened, Vaughn actually went through the portal, whether by accident or trying to make a play on the other side, but the core goes right through just past him, and Lumos left all alone there, able to put it in. But as we're getting into this last point here, I mean, Spencer already loses both barriers here. Vaughn still has one and the core flip to hold it, so they're looking pretty comfortable overall, but you got to be careful of Lumos. He's looming threat here, but Hook Resets goes down. They're going to have to play double goalie here, but they can't. Lumos is not back in time, and Bell's able to find the death touch into the top corner. Spencer, the Amy Blink, was not able to get there in time. Well played from Sad Boys. I mean, looked a little bit shaky on the one set that they got 3-0'd on, but I mean, able to, you know, Sad Boys doing Sad Boys things, right? Looking like, I mean, they're doing absolutely nothing one set, and then all of a sudden they just hard stomp the rest of the game. So classic Sad Boys fashion, coming in here 1-3. I mean, Orbits had some tools there, and they were playing well overall, but it just felt like they couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing really good at the beginning when they were getting those KOs, but it seems that during that time, Sad Boys was just feeling them out a little bit, trying to get their bearings, maybe get used to their composition with Vaughn in the goalie box and Yoru's not. And maybe they got a little bit too confident in that section, and they thought that they might have had an easier time, but then they came in swinging full force after those, and they started snowballing in those rest of those sets. I mean, I didn't notice how many KOs that You Already Lose guy. He had 4 KOs, which was quite a lot to see, and they all were playing an amazing game, but it was really nice to see You Already Lose in a different role.
Yeah, definitely can't forget that You Already Lose was playing the midfield role there, and what looked like an accident as well, as Vaughn was hovering that Luna too, and didn't really realize it, it felt like, at least in Champion Select, you're looking at the, I don't want to say body language, but like, I guess, clicking language, you know what I mean? So I feel like that was an accident. I'm definitely going to be asking them after that what happened, because Vaughn was planning on playing goalie if You Already Lose couldn't make it, and then they were in a rush to get into the game. So that's what I think happened. Regardless, they still get the W. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Vaughn's still a very, very good goalie. And hey, why not just play 2 goalies at the end of the day? Bells can do it all himself, as we saw this game, getting 5 goals, 2 assists, and 47 shots onto Bells. So definitely an amazing performance from them. And then Vaughn getting those 52 saves, playing the Atlas as usual, right? So happy to see Sad Boys win that one for sure. I mean, a little bit of a funky comp and a funky start here from the game, but we're getting to the next one, so maybe Orbits will still have a little bit left in them. I mean, they got to win this, right? They got to win this in Orbits in order to... I don't even know if they can make playoffs anymore. I completely forgot. I actually think they're probably out of playoffs. However, I mean, how cool would it be to go out with a bang if you defeat Sad Boys? And what better map to do it on than Inky's Splash Zone?
Yeah, Inky's Splash Zone, definitely one map where it evens the playing field a little bit more than any other map. Really can do it on, as we're seeing here. You Already Lose his back, reprising his goalie role, and Vaughn now back into the forward position, probably playing still that midfielder, but it looks like they're hovering Juno, which I haven't seen from them yet.
Yeah, hovering the Juno. Actually, if you watched the games versus Winterfall yesterday that I had the misfortune, I'll say that much, of playing in. I had to go against the Juno. And let's just say that, guys, Juno is not balanced. And you're about to see why here. Now that I say that, he might not perform. Hopefully he still does anyway. And Bell's pulling out the Atlas forward. The patented coin tech, actually, from OSAS, I believe. Definitely excited to see this. I've done a number of in-houses with Bells who has pulled this off. So I know what it's capable of. I actually think the Atlas Forward has some tools that maybe some people would be a little bit, I mean, sleeping on, to say the least. And with a Juno just able to provide so much midfield pressure, I mean, Bells is going to have so many options to really do whatever they want with the core. And to take a quick look at the Orbits roster there, we do have the Rune goalie with the Kai and hook resets on the hooking character himself, Rasmus. And it is a Monumentalist and bulk up start. So we have hook resets, Lumos, and You Already Lose with the bulk up, and Bells, Vaughn, and Spencer with the Monumentalist. As I think there's an AFK possibly?
I believe Hook Resets is away from keyboard, and they're just waiting for him to get back. But it seems the Awakenings here, as you said, was a Monumentalist bulk up start, so it makes a lot more sense, I guess, why they would be bringing out the Juno and the Atlas. Still, I'm very excited to see this forward Atlas come into play, and it seems here that we're waiting for someone to get into queue. I'm pretty sure it is Hook Resets, as I saw Spencer and Lumos moving.
Yeah, I don't really... I guess we'll see what's happening here soon, ladies and gentlemen. Most likely, as long as everybody is stable internet connection-wise and reconnecting, they will be just jumping back into this first point regardless. I don't think really any of these players want to do a whole reset at this point in time. Not really. I mean, who cares? It's the first point, in my opinion. I think you should just play it out. Lumos grabs the orb here. BM. Oh, wait. Okay, it looks like they're going to be resetting. I don't really know what's going on. We will find out shortly, and as soon as I know that, I will let you guys know. But going to be ending the game here, I believe, and we'll be doing a reset, I assume, is what's going on here. Oh, actually, giving up the first point, and I believe... Oh, no, they're... Okay, never
resetting.
Mind. They're just resetting. All right, they're resetting. We will figure out what happened and let you guys know shortly. Remake due to... Oh, Lumos was on goalie.
Oh.
Oh, okay, I see now. Yeah, I guess maybe they had flex queue, or maybe it was a bug. I have seen this bug happen if you have selected goalie, and then all of a sudden, maybe you switch back to flex or switch back to forward very quickly. Sometimes it still keeps you as goalie. weird bug. I mean, bugs happen, right? So we will, I guess, we get this reset going soon here.
Hi guys,
As
I'm on play interview with one of the players, Vaughn. Vaughn, tell us what's happening right now. Thanks, Vaughn. What's happening right now is Lumos griefed and somehow got goalie, and Savoy is being so generous. Even though we love the map, we allowed them to have the remake. I need to be dragged back to my VC now.
well, you heard it from the man himself, Vaughn, coming in here, explaining what happened. I don't even have to do anything. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Vaughn. And yeah, I mean,
making
you
our
guys
job a
figured out
lot
what
easier.
happened, so we gotta just stall now.
Yeah, I mean, I know that it definitely seems like today is a very interesting day where we've seen a lot of people on that goalie role that don't usually go on the goalie role, and some people that are on
Wait,
the
what do you mean by
forward role
that?
that don't really go on that role. So maybe it's just this kind of day thing. Maybe John Odyssey has decided that more people need to play goalie.
Yeah. As an advocate for forwards just randomly being goalie, that definitely happened yesterday. I think it's fun. Play a game. I mean, you might throw one of your matches for fun, but it's, don't do it in solo queue. Do it in like a less important game, like an NASL game or a NASA game, something like that. Not quite as, high stakes, important or anything. But yeah, definitely recommend busting out the rune goalie randomly as a forward player.
The Rune goalie, such a
Yeah, did you
fun
see the
pick.
match yesterday?
I did not, but I've been playing
Oh,
Rune
I thought
goalie
you were.
myself, and
I
it's
thought
just
you were
so
making
fun.
shade at me because I played
No,
goalie yesterday. Okay,
I did
never
hear
mind.
about
Never
that
mind.
though.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the Rune goalie is just so fun. There's so much you can do, and it's just such a good like you get so much presence in that midfield if you play it right, and if you know how to place those orbs or those pillars. Definitely a lot more that can happen here. So I don't know. I like it. I think a lot more people should practice it because in games there's a lot of times where like your goalie might die, as we saw in the last match, and you got to rotate back and play that role. So even if you're not comfortable with it fully, just get used to it a little bit in case the misfortune happens where your goalie goes down or they push up too far or their eject runs away and you got to just go in that goal box.
Sometimes I think every forward player should know how to play a little bit in net. You know what I mean? Do a little dabbling, hit challenger at the very least, guys. Stop being lazy. You're pro players in a tier 1 esport. Come on, guys. But enough of the important stuff. We got to get down to the dumb stuff. It's my specialty, right? Spooked. We haven't casted together, so we haven't had a lot of time to just spout nonsense at each other. I gotta ask something. This has been on my mind for a long time. Since the first time I saw you cast when I was in Europe, right? Have you ever noticed that the poster behind you kind of looks like a party hat?
It does.
Have you noticed that?
I have
Am I
not noticed that,
crazy?
but that's awesome. You should,
So like if you're like below it at the perfect amount, right? It kind of looks like you have a cool little party hat on. And when
yeah,
you're
that's
looking on like your phone or in 480p, like it tricked me the first time. I was a little bit confused. I thought it was awesome. I think you should get a party hat and just wear a party hat for fun.
I think I will look for a party hat. I'll see if if I have one, if I can go buy one for the next time we're casting together. I will go get
Okay,
one.
I'd appreciate that because I think that would be awesome. But I mean, it's okay. What do I know? I mean, I got some funny hats too. I'll save them for another time though. Maybe playoffs
Yeah,
because
I
it's
mean, it
hard to put on
seems
with the headset here.
their match has just finally they finished closing out that game, and now that we're trying to get fine, search for that other game back. Yeah, we have news that it was a bug, as we have a right here. It says that Spencer was supposed to be goalie, but the game decided otherwise.
Yeah, we actually have I believe that's a 144p screenshot. I don't really know whose screenshot that was, but they should probably figure out what's going on there. But it does show. It shows it on the card there. Forward, and goalie. Spencer as the goalie, Lumos as the forward. It was a bug. Definitely not collusion to reset Inky Splash Zone there. So excited to hear it. As we're getting into the next game already, don't have to wait any longer. Enough of my spouting. We'll be loading into match here shortly. It is starting. Loading
Yep.
here. What map will we get? Atlas Lab! Hey, I mean, a party for sad boys. They're happy about this one. Vaughn's Lab. I'm expecting to see a Luna ban here, or at least a Luna pick. If it's
Yeah,
not.
I mean, it definitely is a shame that it's not Inkies, but I mean, Atlas Lab isn't too bad. Personally, I love Inkies though, so I would have liked to see that. We're seeing here, it seems that Sad Boys is going for a no ban. on this team. Yeah,
no ban. Classic. Oh, the Atlas ban. Oh, they don't want the Atlas forward to come out. Oh no, they did not want to get disrespected with the Atlas forward. You already lose back in the goalie, locking in the signature Amy pick. Classic. I mean, classic Caleb not wanting to have fun, right? So Bells and Vaughn, Smells and Yawn, as some people have dubbed them. Hopefully not being too boring here, wanting to pick some fun stuff. Bells hovering that Luna, gonna be locking it in. And actually we're seeing a Finny. I'm assuming that's gonna be on Spencer on the other side of the pitch there, as Vaughn looking like they're gonna lock in that Vice. I don't think he's played Vice yet, actually, this season, so I'm excited to see this here. The Vice midfield, definitely not as strong as the Vice goalie in my opinion, but I think it has a place, and I believe we'll see Lumos on that Luna as well. Yep, so interesting comps here to say the least, Spooked.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing here all Deadeye other than hook resets, still being that outcast, taking the other quick strike awakening here, but that triple Deadeye is definitely going to be painful. It's going to be a lot like yesterday's match for Goats Esports with that prize fighter Deadeye start.
Yeah, hopefully not quite a reset with that, as, I mean, Vaughn already take it out here with this Deadeye start. All three members taking Deadeye on the Sad Boys, and Hook Reset's the only one to actually taking quick strikes this match. Makes sense, you don't really need the Deadeye, while it does work on to... Oh no! Vaughn dying a second time! Doesn't even matter what I'm saying. I mean, the Black Hole taking a victim twice in a row, and it will be Vaughn twice in a row, as you already lose Ono with a grab at the core there, as Hook Resets puts it in. Classic start to this game.
As we're seeing here, a lot of abilities just flying out. Most of these not even used to hit the core, but just used to hit other players for that damage. As we're seeing here, I mean, there's just so much that can happen, especially on a map like Atlas Lab, where that extra damage coming from that black hole in the center. As we're seeing a KO on Vaughn again, 3 times in a row. I'm trying to count how many times the KO for the rest of this match, because I assume it's only going to go up from here.
Yeah, I mean, already 3 on the board. Sadly, all of them on Vaughn. Hasn't even hit level 2 yet. Come on, young man. Hit that core. He hits level 2, finds that kill, actually, as Bells helps out there with the rocket. So, Bells, has to be careful. Is looking really low, but so is Lumos as they get staggered. Finally, Vaughn and you already lose on to Spencer, trying to find it as the double KO. I didn't even see what hit the black hole there. It might have been Bells running into it for the sacrifice kill. But I'm going to have to need a replay on that, as Spencer has... Okay, the Finny ultimate almost puts it in. Great attempt there from Spencer, but a goal line save is just so critical there to actually save that from Vaughn. And right as Lumos spawns, the classic Lumos dying off of spawn. Can we get it again, or will Vaughn and Bells be able to end it here? Spencer and Hook Resets with the double goalie trying to save it here. Vaughn and Bells still back and forth, able to find it. Lumos respawns, might get the goal here, but unable to find that angle as Hook Resets tries to put it in. Vaughn and you already lose, able to get the double goalie as well. A classic on the Sad Boys roster. Vaughn getting into the top corner right past Spencer, right over his strike. What a banger point.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we get into overtime, the core moves around a lot more, and we get to see the transition of these players go from trying to really hammer those abilities into each other to actually playing the game and hitting that core round. But at the start, when the core is going slower, you have a lot more time to focus on people. As we see here, Yori loses, trying to defend himself with this Amy turret. Hook Resets wants that kill really badly, but he's not able to find it. So now Bells spitting more damage on him, but while all that was happening, Bells was able to actually get both barriers over here, as we're seeing here. 2 Lunas flying around, trying to find either the core or a person. Hook Resets getting 1 barrier now. Bells pushing for the second one, not able to get it over Spencer, who now is pushing over here. Hook Resets low, getting an orb to stay alive for this last barrier, making some nice evade plays with that Finny, trying to get it back to him, but it's just not quite enough as they're not able to find this last barrier.
Yeah, unable to find that last barrier. You already lose Stalwart in the net as usual, right? Using that Amy turret there, the Firewall Sentry to block any further attempts there for now. As Vaughn and Bells, I mean, pretty even so far in this KO battle here. Hook Resets, though, dying first as Vaughn gets staggered at the same time. Bells finding that flip, but unable to really do anything with it. Spencer looking like, they don't have much energy here, so they might be able to find a KO here, but Vaughn and Bells are the ones on the receiving end of this punishment, as they need to be careful not to get KO'd. Hook Resets trying to find an angle to score here as Bells finally goes down. That black hole taking so many victims this match, and if this is set 1 Spooked, I'm actually scared after a draft comes through to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, we're only going to be seeing more damage awakenings like Missile Prop, Prize Fighter. Anything that will just make them do more damage is just going to be so just present, and I don't even think Stagger Swagger can really save, or any bulk up or anything like that will be able to save anybody here. So everybody is going pummelers and eject button, other than both midfielders, Vaughn running slick kicks and Hook Resets running Maxwell. So pure damage as we're seeing here.
Yeah, and Bell's actually finding, so that is a KO here with the dash, and then able to find that goal as well. We didn't quite talk about flying in for that point secure. One barrier gone on both sides, but Lumos is still down, able to respawn here, finding a great ult that does get to Vaughn. Almost flies around with that strike and gets the barrier. Bell's able to actually secure the barrier for themselves, though. Spencer very patient, waits on the strike from Bells, able to save it here. Hook resets, trying to keep midfield presence, and able to get the barrier. Well played there with that hook and with their strike placements. Spencer has to keep it still, though, and net can't, fold to this pressure here. Actually uses all the abilities here, able to survive, keep a good amount of health, and get that orb, but Hook resets is going down. I mean, the spells and Vaughn, smells and yawn. Can they finish this point 2-1? Oh, they don't, though. Lumos with the core flip. Actually, what happened there? Okay, Spencer with the core flip hits it to the bottom corner of the net, and Lumos' ult tags it right at the end, stealing that goal credit. Possibly trying to get MVP, but Spencer still levels him, so we'll have to see how this last point actually gets going here, because I feel like whoever wins this point is going to have a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I mean, winning draft in a game like this really will dictate what happens and how the match is going to go, who's really on the defending and who's really on the attacking side here. But as we're seeing, it seems Bells is putting a lot of that pressure and getting both barriers down. Now Vaughn pushing up, trying to get it through, and it will find it through as the strike isn't quite there to reach it. And now Sad Boys is able to get this first draft as they win this first set, with Bells getting that MVP first starting.
And that is absolutely huge too. A Luna here, I mean, look, right away, extra special. I'm assuming it will be an extra special take here. Yep, already hovered so strong on the Luna and already has Deadeye too. Bell's just going to be causing so much havoc. And luckily, I mean, Finny will still get something, has Timeless as an option here, but probably wants to save it. Oh, actually, okay, doesn't want You Already Lose to get their hands on it here, which makes sense, as Spark of Focus will be going to Vaughn, trying to spark it up here. I'm surprised he did not take Spark of Resilience, but I guess that makes sense. Get more cooldowns, just brawl it out a little bit more, as You Already Lose starts up with those energy trainings and Hook resets, gets the Spark of Resilience. Not really sure how much the extra stagger will actually help until they get like maybe 1 or 2 more stagger trainings, right? But this first one doesn't seem like it's going to be doing too much.
Yeah, I mean, getting one spark there, especially being Spark of Resilience, that's why winning draft is so important, because that isn't really going to help much in this game, as everyone just got more damage except for now you, who has just a tiny bit more health, and if you were already dying as is, it's not going to help with all this damage coming out. As we're seeing Lumos is already just so low, and Hook Reset's already dead once, now coming back onto the pitch, trying to make a play happen. Both teams have just lost one barrier. Makes sense while Hook Resets is going to break that black hole so it doesn't do any damage to his team. We really got to avoid that for now, as they're emoting on Lumos, trying to stay alive here, as Bells is flying in, trying to get it, but while all that is happening, Hook Resets is just having a field day, getting that solo barrier. Now is Vaughn trying to get the barrier on their side as well to push it through, but it seems that Spencer is able to hold out now, as You Already Lose with that Egoist pick, might be peeking upward with the sentry wall, trying to get this core flip off, trying to get that point in to get that last barrier, but it's not enough, as Lumos is able to zoom through and take that goal for round 1.
Yeah, the Luna with Hotshot actually, I mean, coming up clutch there, as the headbutt sends it completely max speed instantly right back in You Already Lose's net with that overtime buff as well. Just so incredibly fast. I mean, You Already Lose probably just either didn't feel like using the core flip, didn't think it was worth it for that point, or just didn't even see it coming, as, I mean, hard to find it, really, see it coming in general there, as it just randomly going so fast. Luna with Hop Shot, you don't see it every single day, but what you do see every single day, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, is Lumos getting staggered. Likes to get focused by so many teams, as he almost goes down, but able to survive for now, but not quite able to survive that rocket from Bells. But on the other side of it, I mean, Vaughn going down, Hook resets, and Spencer able to find the kill of their own, as it's just an absolute brawl fest. Oh no, it goes right around the barrier. Spencer and Lumos unable to find that barrier, as Hook resets, tries to get it on their own, but You Already Lose with another clutch save. Finally able to hold both. But Orbis getting that first barrier, it was only a matter of time. I mean, you only really need one. The second one is cosmetic, as they say. Bell's almost going down here. This is just insane to cast here, as Vaughn just channels a full ult into the net here. Not even doing that much damage comparatively to the Finny primary damage that came right back at Vaughn. Unable to find the dribble into the top corner here. Spencer and Lumos I mean, trying to just hold as long as they can as you already lose, or excuse me, as Hook resets, trying to score on you already lose. But it's just, I mean, only a matter of time. It's just a brawl fest. I mean, I don't even know what's going on anymore, Spooked.
I mean, I can't even keep track of all this, but it seems that Vaughn is able to, as he's able to get that goal in, which seems like such a chaotic and such a insane goal to grab here. Every goal is just honestly, like, maybe they were trying to go for a KO and the ball just was right there in that ability and they got it. As we're seeing here, all this evades and all this stuff happening, and just Vaughn is able to get Hook resets gone out of the game as he's on the edge to get caught by it now. Charging a full ult, making everybody waste their meter, trying to keep them low. No core flips really can come out this game other than from someone like You Already Lose, who has been honestly chilling, not taking too much damage, as we're going to see a core flip come out to get that last barrier now, as it's going to be hard to defend when Spencer's all the way on the other side of the field getting knocked around. Hook resets having to rotate into that goalie position for now. Spencer trying to make his way back there with that finial, able to push it out, but Vaughn is going to be able to get the KO while that happens now, as You Already Lose gonna pass it to Bells. Bells is trying to just go for a KO because he knows it's gonna roll in, and for that second point on this set.
Yeah, I mean, we have a term for what just happened there. It's called forwards in the net, as Hook resets just not quite noticing that demon angle there, unable to get that strike and save it finally. And I mean, I thought Oni Village was a hard map to cast, but apparently, I guess when you play like this on Atlas Lab, it is even harder. As Sad Boys, I mean, playing a bit better now, putting it, I would say, I mean, I don't even know if I'd say playing better, but playing a bit more structured as they're finally scoring a couple more times. Maybe they got a little bit tired of the KO fest here. Who knows? Maybe they're having a blast. I don't know. Actually, looking in chat, Vaughn actually types while playing, "This is the most fun NASL game I've ever played." So it looks like the players are at least having fun here, or at least the Sad Boys are. Orbits, maybe they're having fun. Maybe they're struggling. Who knows? We'll have to ask after the game, as Bells gets first pick once again. Probably could take a couple things there. Takes the twin drive. I mean, Rasmus definitely would have taken that anyway, but gets the reverberation on the Rasmus. So Rasmus definitely has a lot of stagger to work with here. It's going to be really hard to KO, but that doesn't mean that Lumos and Spencer are going to be any harder to KO, right? So I think there's still very much a KO condition for the side of Sad Boys. And then as you see now, actually, You Already Lose with the Catalyst and Vaughn with the Prime Time. 15% less damage on the primaries, but you get 2 primaries, so it's still more damage because you can just cast it twice, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that might be not talked about here is the 1-2 punch on Luna. Luna can do so many combos, whether it be on the core for that extra speed, especially with that hot shot, or just for killing someone that you can do with 1-2 punch. That's going to be really, really impactful on this play, especially when you're trying to stack up as much damage as possible in a game like this. But it seems Hook's resets isn't really playing to that, you know, that style, as he's able to score right there after both barriers drop on the side of Sad Boys.
Yeah, both barriers drop and they get a quick goal here. Hook resets definitely performing pretty well, finding that Rasmus combo there to score. Black Hole going to be broken immediately for the most part. And pretty standard game so far, or standard round. I mean, not too many shenanigans yet, but they're bound to start at some point, as You Already Lose running around with that ego speed boost finally goes down. Not really using that core flip anytime soon. Has to use it defensively there, but the finial plus Hook resets able to find that barrier, and then Hook resets puts it away with the flip. Very, very well played from Orbits. I mean, they're coming back in this game.
Yeah, it definitely seems that they might be having found their groove, which is distract them with Lumos over here as definitely a magnet for attention and damage, and then Hook resets goes in and just makes the plays happen as he's trying his best here. But it does seem Spencer is going to unluckily have that snipe come in from Bells, which is going to take 1 barrier, but only 1 needed, as the other one's cosmetic. But it does seem Lumos is going to find himself KO'd now as the sentry turn is going to come out, making Spencer look very, very weak. Maybe a target for Vaughn here. Yep, as Vaughn is hunting him down while Bells just plays that core out. It's definitely going to be harder to defend if your goalie's being attacked like this. Yes, their goalie is gone now. Bells also being KO'd here, but it definitely is a lot better when your forward's gone rather than when your goalie's gone. As we're trying to see, they're trying to convert, but it seems Lumos is able to hold it down here really well now with both teams back, but Vaughn is going to find himself KO'd now. Resets having a little bit of an easier time here with his forward helping him out. Now as they're trying to get this through, Bell's taking up a lot of damage here too. Core flip is going to come out from You Already Lose, trying to clear it out, but it just comes right back through on that demon angle. Unfortunately, it happens sometimes. Bell's taking a lot of damage here with that Finny shift, and now it's going to be a lot harder to defend, as we're going to see that pop is going to lead to both barriers dropping. Now, it can be anyone's game really with both barriers gone.
Yeah, both barriers gone. Open map here as the wildness of the Lunas still is going on strong here. this game basically just kind of looks like the Lunas and Vaughn and the Vice and everything, and the Finny just having so much fun, and then it's hook resets you already lose that are just like trying to play standard, but everything around them is just like a million explosions and KOs and just craziness. So it's a bit hard to play standard when you have this going on in the background, as we see a perfect glitch pop hitting it right out of Hook Reset's hands into the Demon Angle bottom corner, just gliding along that side there into that bottom corner. I mean, that's so hard to save.
That is just quite unfortunately it happens, but as we're seeing that hot shot come through is going to force out the core flip from You Already Lose, as we're going to now see no core flip in net. Hook Resets has one. You're going to get one barrier there, barely. Core flip comes out, trying to get that second barrier. It's going to be blocked though, but it's going to be brought right back in with that pendulum swing, and he's going to be able to score it with a little bit of insurance of his whiplash. So make sure that there was no clearing angles possible. It's they're going to be able to get that first set on the side of Orbits with MVP Hook Resets.
Hey, I mean, Orbit's getting, you know, a set once again, just like last game. They finally get one, but this one, I mean, it really just depends on how these drafts go, right? We're gonna see. I mean, I'm assuming Hook Resets, okay, taking away the spark here, has a spark of their own, so you're actually gonna be doing a bit of damage now, so might be able to help with some of that KOing. You Already Lose gets that Super Surge for a little bit more playmaking potential and damage, but Lumos, I mean, has the Deadeye, has the 1-2 punch, and now has the specialized training. Really gonna have to look out for that. But one thing I'm excited to see now is actually the Castellas on the Vice. If that stun hits anybody, they are stunned for a good 3 seconds and available for Bells to basically do anything to them, right? So, I mean, pretty scary draft on both sides, I'd say, as we're already seeing Vaughn just take, I mean, a stun straight into the full channel, already dead. But then Vaughn goes back down in response, so now it's an even game.
Yeah, I mean, that Castellas is super impactful, a lot you can do, but when you are casting that Supernova, you are stuck still for a little bit of your own, so it's almost as if you got stunned as well, and if you're able to capitalize that like they just did, then you can usually trade a KO for a KO, but if Vaughn is able to get 2 KOs with it, which we probably will see here at some point, then it's definitely harder to come back from. Now, with You Already Lose getting that Egoist proc, able to maybe make a play with this speed and this Super Surge, able to jump in right there as he's able to get that barrier. Now he's core flipping, trying to get the goal in, not quite able to find it from that difference curve of the Finny ult now, as Hook Resets is able to get 1 goal, and he's able to get the goal. I meant to say he got the barrier, but he did it all, and he also got that goal.
Yeah, actually, with that Spark of Strength hookup, able to help out in the damage a bit more. So it feels like now, if, you know, especially if Vaughn can't actually land that stun, it feels like Orbits have, I mean, the advantage here in that damage comp, you know, overall, with how much stagger that Hook Resets has. You know, you basically can't kill him. I mean, unless you run into the barrier and get Luna Nuke there, might die, but able to regen a little bit. Definitely not under too much threat, as the hero of Orbits this game, really, Hook Resets, trying to stabilize, trying to get these last barriers, but just getting beaten up right now. I mean, Sad Boy's trying to just say, screw your stagger trainings, let's see if I can kill you anyway, and Bell's finally getting it done here, but pays for it with their life. Lumos able to find that KO here. 2v2, once again, as we've been seeing basically all match. That Luna Nuke on the side of Lumos, unable to find much with it. Trying to get this last barrier. Hook resets up a little bit before Bells. Can Hook get this barrier in the meantime? No, not quite, but Lumos able to finally do it. Vaughn looking a little bit low here, trying to play a little bit careful. Stuck in the Finio, has to elusive it. The Black Hole looking a little bit scary here. Bells might fly in here. Spencer has to be careful as we're looking for it right now. The Rocket unable to find anything, as Spencer, great save yet again, and another great redirect into the top corner. Beautiful primary from the Finny to find that angle.
What an insane primary, and it definitely seems Orbits is finding their groove, finding their foothold in this match, as we're able to see that they're able to make a lot of these nice plays, as with the patience coming from Lumos, who's able to help Spencer defend against that Bells, and with that extra help, it looks like Hook Reset's having an easier time playing forward, but it's a really easy time when your goalie's going to score for you with a nice shot like that. But Hook Resets is going to be able to help get that both barriers down with the help of Lumos over here, but now the corp is going to come out from Spencer, trying to pass it over here. Bell's holding it down on his last legs here, as Vaughn is trying to score now that he's gone, but it doesn't seem like it's enough. Now with Hook Resets in the goal net, 1v1 on the goalie. Lumos flying in out of nowhere, trying to make this play happen, as they're trying over here. It's we're going to see nobody's able to get the ball out there, then You Already Lose with that cyber swipe. Now Bells is back, everybody's back. We're all trying to fight for this last one, because this one will really decide what's going to happen with this game.
Yeah, I mean, if Orbits can get this last point here, as they just did, Lumos with the great dash going right around You Already Lose, right? And, I mean, maybe Sad Boys, you know, they're having fun, but maybe they should start, focusing up and finish up this game here, because if you give Orbits another shot at another map, I mean, it might get a little bit scary. Anything can happen in these games. You never know when another Inkies might surface, show its ugly face again, you know what I'm saying? As we get into this draft, and Lumos getting another BIS training missile prop on the Luna.
Definitely a strong pick. I mean, now his missiles can just reach wherever they need to, and that extra damage is going to be really nice. But we're also going to be seeing Hook Resets get another Spark. Definitely seems like he's a really big advocator of the Spark builds, but Prize Fighter on Bells is going to equal so much more power, which means so much more damage is going to be flying through.
And one thing actually to note is You Already Lose gets that third Energy Awakening. They have all three right now. They have Egoist, they have Catalyst, and Fire Up. And I've seen, You Already Lose has been getting quite a lot of core flips this game. But now with that speed boost on Fire Up and the double KO as we see there, I believe one was from Bells and one was from You Already Lose there on that glitch pop. Hook Resets left alone trying to hold it. Let's see if they can do it. It does not look like they have anything left to save it. Great attempt, but with an early double KO like that, it looks like Sad Boys aren't playing around anymore.
Yeah, it definitely seems like, I said that would happen. They would get that double KO to play on that, that Vaughn ult on that Vice. Definitely hard to fight against, as we're going to be seeing here. There's a lot more power that's going to come through, but Lumos is able to get one barrier, 1 for 1, but it's going to be 1 for 2 actually, as Hook Resets is able to get that last one. As You Already Lose, seems like he's having some internet issues.
Yeah,
bit of
lags
gliding
back up.
around. Has that core flip though, for that little bit of insurance, trying to make this play happen here. As we're seeing, Hook Resets is moving forward, trying to make a play. They're trying to get it through. They're able to find a KO though on Lumos now, as they're trying to get it in. The core flip's going to come out, but it's not going to connect to the core. Now, it's really trying to push it through. You Already Lose still has one core flip though. This Finial is going to blow up, hopefully go the way they want it to, but it's going to go backwards. But it's actually going to be okay, because the core flip's going to come out. It's going to be blocked though. Wow, Lumos is going to score it in for a 1-1.
Yeah, Rasmus able to find that great pendulum swing timing, able to actually get a pass, back to Lumos, redirecting that core flip, and then Lumos putting it into that top corner, playing so well. They're not done yet, as, Hook Resets has basically the end game build here. Triple Spark with that reverberation, and then Quick Strikes to top it off. Why not? Great training, as Lumos has to be careful here. Almost gets hit off the map here. Vaughn, oh my gosh, almost gets hit off the map again. It looked like a little bit of an internet issue there, but finally dies anyway. It looked like they should have died earlier, as Spencer with that Finny ultimate trying to make something work. Hook Resets trying to defy the odds, able to get it. Actually, I believe it was Von Static that actually hit that into their own barrier, but Bell's able to make up for it with a barrier of themselves. No barriers to no barriers right now. Spencer's got to be careful. They're looking low. They don't have an evade, as Bells puts them into the back of their own net. Now they have to be careful. Can Lumos come back in time with the dash? Does not have it online. 2-1 Sad Boys. They're looking to end this one.
Yeah, definitely a rough one to see. Lumos was hugging that top side, maybe not even of his own will though. That cast to last stunning him for so long. Not a lot you can do there. As we're seeing Lumos though flying in with that missile prop for that extra damage on the hot shot, making these missiles fly and just hit anything with a lot of power and making that ball go so fast.
Yeah, and one thing to look out for, I was about to say here, Vaughn with that core flip, and Bells has one of their own. I'm expecting a fly-in flip, but the flip does not land. But, Vaughn and Bells looking quite low. So is Lumos, who can KO each other first. Vaughn emoting a bit there. BM, oh no, almost scores as well. That would have been a BM of the century, as Vaughn is just living over and over again. They're unable to find him, but Hook finally hooks him off the map. The namesake coming in clutch there, as it's a 3v2 here for Orbits. This is their chance. They need to score here. Can they make it a set 5.5 banger? But no, You Already Lose with the super surge dash, able to hit it out of Lumos' hands, puts it right into the back of the goal. It's a 2-0 Sad Boys and an absolute banger of a match.
Definitely an exciting match to see. I mean, we got so many KOs. I can't wait to count them all up here in this stats screen. Definitely see how much damage everybody racked up. Who was the damage king in this match? It seems like it's gonna be Spencer with 42,000 damage, but Bells had
Oh my goodness.
a little bit less, but 16 KOs.
Bells getting the kill credit on a majority of those KOs, as we're seeing now. We got, I believe, let's tally these up. We have 23 KOs for Sad Boys, 16 of them going on to Bells, so more than half. And for the side of Orbits, 14. So, I mean, almost double. Not quite, but almost double the KOs Sad Boys had on them. it seemed like they were, they're struggling to put it into the net as Bells. Maybe not, comfort pick on that Luna, but they were also using all of their abilities on the champions to kill, something I am very familiar with, knowers know. So definitely, a little bit of a fun match to watch. I hope you guys all enjoyed that one. Sad Boys making it entertaining for everybody as they take the 2-0, definitely looking strong. They're going to be coming into playoffs, most likely second seed, looking into this as, they have one more match next week, and everybody, things can still change. Possibly, maybe Demons Raw will lose a match, maybe, as we'll see coming here later. But well played to the Sad Boys. Orbit's unable to take it. They were looking strong here, actually. I'm excited to see Hook Recess on that brawler role. On that forward, really putting in a lot of work. I think they played really well, had a great build, but just unable to put it in, you know what I mean? Unable to really carry their team to victory there, as when you're against the Sad Boys, it's difficult, right?
Yeah, Hook Recess definitely played well. It definitely seems like he gravitates, whether it be conscious or unconscious, towards those Spark builds, which are definitely good scaling. Definitely a lot you can do. There's so much more that you get to just do all around. But when you're up against someone, a team like the Sad Boys, there's really not much that can happen there. You just have to really play well, play out of your mind. They were making some really good plays, but there's few things where they just miss one strike war or they miss one ability off by a little bit. That's going to cost a round, which will eventually snowball into losing sets, and then losing drafts, then losing games.
Yep, the snowball definitely, as we saw here now, and just got word, 100% Orbits is now 100% out of playoff contention. Would have been pretty rough even if they won this game. So many random scenarios would have had to happen, but they join, the bottom of the tier here. I believe they're the first ones to be completely out of playoff contention here, as there is still a very small chance for every other team to make it, even Winterfall, surprisingly. We'll try our best, but that will be later on, as actually our next match I'm extremely excited for. It'll be Finesse versus the Sundubu Strikers. This is, game time for the Sundubu Strikers, right? They are backs against the wall. They need these wins. They need these wins to secure the playoff contention, so they can't leave it up to fate. Because if Oshi Core Flip or Trading starts getting a couple more wins, right, it's going to be very difficult for the Sundubu Strikers to actually keep up in this position. And they have a scary last couple of games here. So if they can take out Finesse here, who was struggling a little bit against Goats yesterday, maybe they can take advantage of it. But we'll have to see, as Finesse, notoriously a very, very strong team. Can they put this one away? Can they keep adding to their win counter and secure a higher placement in playoffs? Or will the Sundubu Strikers battle back and secure a position for themselves in playoffs? We'll have to see.
Yeah, Sundubu Strikers, according to themselves, they are scaling and getting better and better. So if they made this win right here, it'd be definitely quite the experience to see. But Finesse isn't Sony's favorite NASL team for no reason. As if you guys were watching that interview yesterday. So definitely going to be a hard match to see. Joker is going to be on that central ping, so that's going to be a little bit difficult, but he's always been a monster, even on West ping. So definitely going to be hard to fight against that no matter really what. And then we're just going to see how 3Z Breezy and, Grimella are able to connect, make those power plays that they were able to do last time when we saw them play with that X and Era.
Yeah, I'm hoping they play Era X. I think they look incredibly strong on that comp. I'm actually confused why they don't play it more often. Maybe there's more X bands that I'm not seeing, but I think they're incredibly strong on that map. So I am expecting them to try to pull it out. If they do not, then, I'm excited as always to see kind of what they're cooking up. But Finesse, since it is a Central Ping game, and Joker, as we know, and as Streak said earlier on the desk, struggles on that West Ping or on that Central Ping in general. I have talked to Joker a little bit. Joker likes that Zentaro on ping, definitely does not like the Julie. Julie notoriously very, very weird to play on ping, with the cooldowns and with that, trying to make use of those timings. X is pretty good too, but Joker definitely does not like playing that X, as we've seen. Possibly Rasmus as well, but Joker hasn't played Rasmus. Played it once yesterday, did not quite go that well for him, so I'm expecting to be seeing either maybe an Asher or maybe a probably is Zentaro, depending on the map here, as he does like that on the ping. And then Puffy, Drakkar, Estelle, Era, literally any midfielder he wants. Puffy's just absolutely the GOAT. And then Lilybun, Honestly, Lilybun, as we just saw before, we actually saw Spencer play that Finny goalie. Lilybun, I would argue, is probably the best Finny goalie, as just absolute monster on that character. So might be seeing that play out here if Finesse want to try some things out in this game, as they, they're not really in too much of a risk of getting knocked out of playoffs, as they are secured 100% for at least a tiebreaker into the winner's side. So we'll see. Maybe they pull out something cool. Maybe they don't. I'm excited to see as we're loading into the game very shortly.
Yeah, as we get into this game, we could just talk a little bit more about the goalie picks, right? So Lilybun, definitely a strong goalie, and if they do play that Era X, that I would say that they're probably the strongest on, and I would think you would agree with me. If that Finny goalie is there to support them, I think that's just so much extra damage and so much just playmaking capabilities you have when that Finny, the gravity well comes into play, and that extra damage. There's no defenders or forwards left on the field because you just KO them all. I think that's just such a strong combo that can happen. I did have something messed up in my head. I did say Lilybun, but I meant to say for 3Z and Gramella, the side of Sundubu Strikers, if they have Obscure Bits play something like Finny with that with all that damage is going to add up, and it's just going to be so powerful as we're going to see here. I think that would be a really good combo and a little bit of what that team might need to make that Era X viable, or I should say more viable, because we've seen it's been insane whenever it's played.
Yeah, definitely more map dependent. I'd say not an Oni Village Classic, or let's say, what else? Maybe like an Amy's app. It's definitely not known for that map, but something like a Night Market or an Obscura, or maybe, I don't know. Those are kind of the two maps where it's known, right? Atlas Lab, it can kind of work, but we're loading in the match now. Starting screen, and we'll be loading in shortly. We'll see what actually comes up with the map selection. We'll decide, I guess, the picks overall. And we're loading in shortly. Come on, come on. I hate how slow loading is sometimes. And we get another Gates of Obscura. Okay, so we can see that Era X, so we'll see what they ban first.
Joker hovering that Octavia pick, which
he always is
very known for. And if we got to see that on a Gates map, I don't know about you guys, but I personally love playing Octavia. But if you get to play Octavia on Gates, you get to zoom through those portals at max speed if you can get your Awakenings going. It's so fun. As we're seeing here, a Atlas and a Amy ban. Seems they don't want to see a Lilybun on that Amy goalie, but Joker picking up that Zentaro you talked about here on a little bit more ping makes a lot more sense, and it seems that 3Z is picking his famous X.
Hey, are we geniuses or what? We'll be seeing an Era here. Yep, Era locked in, and we see the Dubu from Lilybun. No surprises here. Puffy going to be opting for that Estelle. Definitely could play a bunch of midfielders on this map. Chooses the Estelle. Definitely a comfort pick for Puffy and Joker on the Zentaro, like I said. And actually, Gramella going to be, Obscure Bread's going to be on that Luna. So the comp they played yesterday, basically, and actually taking almost a win with that comp as well. Taking one map win, at least, for the side of the soon-to-be Strikers. But going to be loading in here, and let's see the trainings. It is a twin drive start with 1-2 punch on 3Z Breezy. So everybody taking twin drive here except for 3Z Breezy, who has the 1-2 punch.
1-2 punch on X, definitely really strong, but honestly, I think 1-2 punch goes really well on Luna with just a lot of her combos. But maybe because it's Luna goalie, you have to save a lot of your abilities for defending. It might make a lot more sense that they wouldn't run it. Twin drive, you get eject button bonus as well, so you get to just push out a lot. It makes maybe a little bit more sense here, as we're seeing. As we're going to get started, it seems that both barriers are going to be taken away by Joker. Now, 3Z trying to get in that corner to shove it through, but Joker has the core now in the net. Can't quite find it, but with the assist of Puffy, he's going to get another chance here, but it's not going to be enough as they're going to be able to knock it away from him. As now, portal plays are going to be coming through, as they're going to find a KO onto Puffy.
Yeah, and I'm actually expecting the side of the soon-to-be Strikers to have the advantage on this first set, especially with that twin drive start, which is probably Luna's best training in general, as 3Z Breezy gets it in between the tofu there. A little bit of pinball through as it gets to the top corner. Lilybun, no one can predict if that's going to happen or not, so definitely a great angle found by 3Z Breezy. But, like I was saying, I believe the Era X, especially with the Luna with this here, already on this first set, going to have the advantage. But Puffy, if you're going to play like that, and then Obscure Bread's unable to finally make that save, just making it so easy. Gets that double barrier with the beam. That was insane.
Yeah, that double barrier followed up by the Crystal Thorns, which is going to lead to the goal being in for first goal, as you said, that the Sundubu Strikers have a little bit of an advantage with the start, but just because they have the advantage doesn't mean that they have it netted through, as Joker is known to just be a menace in this goal box. We're going to see right here, he's trying to get it through, and with a little bit of assistance from Puffy, they're not quite able to find that barrier now, but they still get that another chance because they're able to send it through, and Puffy's going to be able to find it with that piercing shot, and now they're trying to get it through. The corpse is going to come out from Obscure Breads. Vermella trying to push it up, that twin drive coming clutch in as Obscure Breads trying to push it out, but that barrier's going to drop on the side of Finesse. Now, as Vermella has core flip right behind X here, but that Tofu Fortress is going to lock the ball in jail, but it doesn't matter because as soon as it's free, it's going to be sent outwards, and that core flip is going to come out from Vermella, which is going to shoot it right to that top corner for that goal.
Yeah, very clutch from Grimilla there, waiting for the perfect moment just to get it right past Lilybun. Did not quite have that top angle covered with that big Dubu size. But regardless, you know, it's 1-2, not the end of the set. Definitely Finesse looking strong here overall in this point, but gonna have to put a couple more plays in to get these barriers and to get another 2 points here as Threezy tries to find a kill on a Joker, unable to finally get it, but can the Luna Nuke do it? Not quite, as it doesn't do too much damage. Joker looking a little bit worse for wear and gets shrunk for it. That's just BM completely there, as he's not doing anything with their Grimella looking low now themselves, and Puffy just popping off completely, playing like a demon this match already, as Lilybun loses one of those barriers. Threezy able to find a great bell ringer, getting the first one, but Lilybun has that core flip, has the Dubo, has so much to keep that second one, as Obscure Breads flips, but it goes right through the portal, so did not need to. Very definitely a good option though, just in case, as Joker looking for a KO onto Grimella here. We're going to be seeing a primary possibly, but the nuke from from Obscure Breads trying to save them as Threezy finds another KO, and this might be Sundubu's point, Spooked.
I think it might be. I mean, now that with that KO though, as we see, there is a lot less potential that they have core flip coming from Breeze, but it's going to be blocked by Lilybun. Now, as it seems Joker's going to get a nice pass to Puppy, who just came online. And now, trying to get it through here. Piercing shot, unfortunately, misses just a little bit. Goes through the portal again and again, as it's going to find its way with that nice, that perfect shot from Joker to squeeze in that tiny little entry area, and then leads into the best goal I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, Breads didn't really have urgency on that save, right? Did not really think that was going in until probably the last maybe 2 seconds. Just a slow motion no, trying to finally get that goal. 2-2 though. They're not quite out of this yet, but Threezy going down real early. As, you know, one thing that I think Finesse's comp does have here is that range with the Puffy, or excuse me, Puffy, I mean, basically the character might be called that at this point, but with the Estelle rather, and the Zentaro, both known for just being able to jump in at any point and find these sneaky goals, as Threezy trying to KO Puffy right away, but runs out of the X Maximus before they can get that KO. Puffy getting in that barrier, the bell ringer unable to land as Puffy's finally fueled back to full, but has no stagger now, so definitely still a target overall, as Grimella and Breads has flipped Grimella, using that flip a little early, I think, for my liking, but unable to get it out at the very least. Breads still has theirs, so not a wasted flip overall. Puffy and Joker trying to get this last barrier, but Breads just hitting it out before they can even get close, as Threezy hits it back and through the portal. That was a little bit close. Breads able to use that portal to hit it out, but Lilybun is a bit of an iron wall, as Joker with that flip, with that ult, able to find that last barrier, and they might be able to score here. Joker going through the portal, trying to be an option for Lilybun here, as they have to evade the tornado. And Joker looking for that top corner, bang! Hits it from midfield, get into that top corner. Breads had nothing left, even with the twin drive. Used both dashes and the rocket. Finesse taking that first point.
I mean, one thing that people talk about on the side of Finesse a lot is Joker, right? Who is MVP here, playing extremely well on this Zentaro, who he's more comfortable on this higher ping pick, but I think what people don't really talk about is Puffy, who's been playing really insane this game. I mean, he's been able to do it all, really.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit unfortunate, I think, that Joker got first pick here, because he has to deny the extra special. Definitely not a weak awakening, let's be honest. It's definitely very strong, but has to deny it from the Luna, which means he can't take Big Fish, he can't take stacks, he can't take a lot of those things, right? Puffy still gets rapid fire, which is, you know, very happy for that. But Grimella, because of the way that draft went, able to get the stacks on stacks, and Threezy Breezy able to get tempo swing as well. So definitely not really a bad draft at all for the Sundubu Strikers, and as Joker dashes right over the tornado, getting knocked off in the process. Not a great start for Finesse at the end of the day right now.
Yeah, it's not looking too good, as now they're losing one barrier and losing another forward, as we're going to see Threezy Breezy punching it in, trying to get it through. Carmella keeping it there, assisting him so that one of these punches surely will land to get that barrier, but Lilybun is an iron wall, impenetrable force right now, but it does seem that it's going to slide through and get through finally, as there's cracks in this wall. The core flip might come out from Freezy, as we see right here. He's just holding it, waiting for something. Maybe held it for a little too long, as we saw Puffy was able to shoot it out. Now, as the tides might turn here, as now it's in the hands of Puffy and Joker, who is now completely healed, but that tornado almost gets Puffy, able to dodge it again. Doesn't want to repeat, but it does seem the X Maximus is going to come out trying to push it through, but Lilybun's able to keep it out, but definitely taking a lot of damage for it now, as they're really low. That Tofu Fortress comes through trying to keep it out, but it's just not enough, as the ball's going to slide through, but it's actually going to ricochet back, taking that last barrier from Obscure Reds now, as Joker's in the net with Core Flip, able to shoot it through, get for that first point of this set.
And one thing we didn't talk about that draft, right, is actually the big fish going over to Lilybun, and Dubu with the Pauldrons as well basically has double size awakenings at this point, right? And you saw it come into effect there with 3Z Breezy just beating on Lilybun with the core as well, but Lilybun with that size able to still reach the core and find that save, right? So definitely well played to Lilybun and able to make use of that size awakening in order to keep their point alive.
Yeah, I mean, what we see here is that the double size awakening, yeah, it's really strong, as Powerhouse Pauldrons actually gives more size than just one awakening. It gives 35%, while Big Fish and Built Different give 30%. So that extra size means you can strike war a lot better, especially on someone like X, who's going to just grow in size out of nowhere with that X Maximus and try to double strike you. Definitely need that bigger hitbox and able to defend against it a little bit more. As we're going to see here, Puffy, though, is able to take one barrier out. As I didn't talk much about the last point, where they were able to get a score on the side of Sundubu Strikers now, but it seems that Finesse is trying to retaliate with the Tofu Fortress blocking that core in, keeping it there, as now that Carmella is looking worse for wear, as Joker's trying to shoot it in, but they can't quite connect on this shot here. And now there's going to be a KO, but X is going to be taking that ball, taking Joker to a really low HP with that extra tempo swing he got from the draft, as they have core flip now. We're going to see what they can try to do with this. They're going to find a KO now, as Lilybun has to defend against X with core flip, and they're going to find it with that bank shot. Amazing, beautifully done by 3Z, as now they're trying to rack up damage maybe on the goalie a little bit, because they have the time and ability to, as they're going for it. But now Joker is back, trying to make a play here, but it's going to be shot away by Obscure Breads. An excellent clear, but it's not enough, because 3Z is going to be able to push it in, unfortunately, there for the Team Finesse. But Sundubu Striker is going to take a very nice and well-earned point.
Yeah, 3Z popping off that run with that bank shot to get the barrier, and with the double primary into strike to find it straight through Puffy and Lilybun. Well played from the X that point for sure. As Sundubu's not out of this game yet, you know, they're down a set, but they're up a point in this set, so let's see if they can actually find it through here. As 3Z just beating on everybody, showing them who is the man here on that X, as Gramella looking a little bit worse for wear again. Joker and Puffy beating up Gramella right now. Gramella's gonna have to be careful. 3Z coming in to help him a little bit, but still taking that little bit of damage. Now staggered, has to be careful. I'm looking at that to see if they get the KO. Joker finds the KO with the combo, but no, 3Z steps into Joker's ult so that Gramella can evade it. Really, really well played there from 3Z. Great awareness, but Bread's keeping the goal safe as well. And Lilybun, I mean, as always, just being the iron wall in the net here. I'm surprised Puffy during all that time did not find the barrier, as Lilybun walls 3Z off the edge. The Tofu is looking strong right now, as Joker and Puffy with this power play trying to get this last barrier.
Oh, but the ball is going to go through that portal to get one barrier down. Now both teams are at 1-for-1. Portal comes out from Lilybun, though, which is able to get the one on the side of Sundubu Strikers now, as we're seeing here Joker in the net trying to get it through, but it's not enough, as it's going to slide off, get away from their goal net, but it's going to be just enough for what they needed with that play, because now both sides have lost their barriers. Both sides open nets, but it doesn't matter, because Joker with a nice EI rush is going to be able to bounce it off that corner and make an amazing shot for a 2-2 set. And now we're on set point for both sides here.
Yeah, Joker with the classic Zentaro combo, the bank off the wall into the dash. Very, very well played. Definitely one of the better Zentaro players, I believe, in the league. So I'm always excited to see him play it. 3Z able to take that first barrier with the X Maximus, so definitely well deserved. But Puffy with that blink able to find a kill there. Great job with Puffy, and able to get a barrier there with that primary and the strike. So 1-for-1 here, and it's a little bit of a power play, but Gramella will be up shortly as they come up now. Obscure Bregs putting in one dash there, has the core flip just in case, might need to use it here as Puffy and Joker come in, but Grimella able to clear it out with that tornado, but still a little bit in danger here as Joker comes in, loses the barrier, and uses the core flip, so definitely not what you're looking for as the Luna there, but 3Z, can he make the point? Can he turn it around? Can he secure the set? Unable to, as Joker, no! Joker hits it into the bottom corner with that light hit of the passive, and Obscure Breads just could not make it there in time. That's the second set for Finesse.
Definitely a heartbreaking point for Sundubu Strikers as it slowly rolls in like that from that primary from Zentaro. But as we're seeing here, it seems that now on the side of Finesse here, we're going to see Lilybun getting first pick, which is Quick Strikes, denying X, but X still has so many good options here. I mean, he has 1-2 punch, or not 1-2 punch, I meant to say Spec Training, sorry, excuse me. But we are seeing is that it seems they're all holding, trying to maybe get something through. Definitely trying to deny that Super Surge from Joker, as we're going to see Luna is going to pick it up. Skewerbread's going to be able to dash a little bit harder, and he has a Twin Drive, so he can do that twice over.
Yeah, they deny the Super Surge, the build different from the Zentaro there. Definitely well needed, but Joker still has Heavy Impact, right? Heavy Impact is definitely a very, very strong training on Zentaro. So, I mean, Joker's still getting pretty much what he wants there, so not really, I mean, too bad there as 3Z tries to find the KO, but great primary from Joker, able to peel for himself on the wall there, but still has to be careful, cannot disrespect the Luna or the X here when close to the edge of the map here. Gonna have to play in this corner, but right into the Luna dash. Great use of that dash from Obscure Breads, able to find that KO and able to clear it out. 3Z trapped in the corner, could just evade and get out, opts to do that anyway, as they were looking a little bit in trouble there. Might have died from that Dubu roll, but able to survive as Joker is back up, and they do lose the barrier. Okay, so soon Dubu is losing the barrier. 3Z trying to get one of his own. It's an even game here. This is going to be close. Obscure Breads comes in for the flip, unable to find it. So holds the flip, able to get another dash, another day, as 3Z and Grimella trying to find a KO here and trying to find a goal, but can Joker stop the goal? No, he cannot, as he cannot find it. A great save from Obscure Breads as Lilybun trying to find the angle, and no, the dash from Obscure Breads unable to make contact with the core. Joker, great passive strike into the bottom corner of the net there, and great pass from Lilybun through the portal to set him up.
Yeah, it seems Lilybun's definitely gotten used to this map as they're coming through the portals when they have the opportunity to try to make a sneaky little shot if they clear down, and then making those nice, well-timed portal passes, because you can't pass to the portals all the time, right? Because then the enemies will just get them. So you have to know right when and where, and it seems that Lilybun definitely has that under control, but it seems that we're going to actually get a KO here onto Grimella, which is really huge because now they have no stacks, restarting that process, which is takes honestly a little bit longer than it should to get all those stacks rolling.
Yeah, especially on Era, right, where you don't really have too many, unless you can get a very well-timed NATO and hit 1 or 2 people with that. You get so many ticks from that, but if you can't get that, it takes usually a little while to really stack up that training, as Joker actually goes down with the core flip, so unable to make use of that there. Definitely hurts as the three-way attack from the Sundubu Strikers, but 3Z hits into the portal, unable to find the top corner of the net, but makes up for it anyway, wins the strike core against Puffy. They were only able to hold for so long after Joker died. Well played there from 3Z, able to come back there on that point.
Yeah, I mean, 3Z here is looking at a pretty insane build. I mean, he has 1-2 punch, tempo swing, spec training. If he can get any awakening like bulk up or like reverberation, he's going to be looking really set.
Yeah, definitely a weakest X build, I think, so far. As Joker with the Zentaro, oops, he dashes on the corner of that Luna nuke, but gets taken out rather anyway, as Obscure Breads finds that back angle, able to get that barrier, able to save their own as well as Joker comes back up. Even game now, but Breads does have one more barrier to hold on to, and that core flip definitely has to be careful with that twin drive. Luna could come in at any time. Joker trying to make a play here as, you know, saving Puffy from death, but Lilybun just unable to hold on to the core here. 3Z Breezy able to find that angle once again.
Definitely master of hitting those angles here, as now we're going to be going into what could be this match or a set point for the side of Sundubu Strikers, able to maybe turn things around, get their MVPs going, and start getting winning these awakening drafts. Whereas we're going to see Corporal coming out from Obscure Breads, passing it down on Grimella, but unfortunately it's going to bounce out of the corner that they want it in. Now 3Z rushing there, keeping it in. Corpflip's going to come out after they get one barrier, but that second barrier is going to be blocked by that Dubu log. Now as we're seeing Grimella trying to keep it there, but X, Breezy getting that KO with the assistance of Obscure Breads, but it's going to cost one barrier as it just barely taps it, but it seems that that's not going to go without notice as Joker's able to get a KO of his own. Now, as Threezy's trying to dribble it away from Lilybun, but he's not quite able to find it as Lilybun's able to get forward and keep it a little bit more on their side. But now, as it rolls through the portal, it seems Joker here is going to try to get it first, but he's going to get shrunk by Grimella, who's back online. Threezy punching the both brawlers, X and Zentaro brawling it out over here, but definitely seems that because of that, they're going to be spread out a little bit now when they're both going for healing and both going for shots. Now, as Joker is in the goal net, ball trying to roll through, and it's going to find it as Puffy's able to win that 50 from Obscure Breads, and that's going to lead to 2-2 match point and set point, respectively.
Yeah, Bread's trying to get that, you know, a little bit more of a higher percentage, I'd say, save with that strike where in the dash on top of Puffy before Puffy can set up maybe a piercing shot, but just unable to make that play and find the strike. Puffy winning it out and getting that top corner shot. But it's a new point here, 2-2. I'd say Sundubu still has a shot in this game. They're not looking weak overall, as Threezy definitely not looking weak with all those strength trainings, able to find a KO onto Joker, and this could be their set. This could be the time that Sundubu makes a play for this game. Can Obscure Breads and Threezy and Grimella get this goal? But no, they lose a barrier of their own, and Joker's already back up. But Puffy's looking a little bit low here. Might die and does. Great combo there from Obscure Breads, a dash into the Luna ult. This is another chance, another power play. Can Threezy and Grimella do it? Breads has the flip, but unable to land the flip there. Great play from Lilybun, hitting it away from the Luna. Threezy trying to do everything he can, but Puffy's back up now. The power play is over again, but now there's another power play. No, Lilybun's over. It seems like John Odyssey themselves does not want to see Finesse win this set. They want to see this go on. Can Puffy save it? Forwards in the net, but no, Threezy hits him into the core, into the back of the net. That's a goal. That's the first set there for Sundubu in the start, possibly of a reverse sweep.
That was quite the goal as Puffy tried to get that Rose Warp to block it out, but that X Maximus came in and double tapped that core in and was able to punch Puffy into the knockout zone. Now, as we're seeing here, their MVP Obscure Breads is going to be able to pick up Prize Fighter for more damage, and then the denial from Lilybun on X with is the cast to last. But X is going to be able to pick up Reverb anyways when he has Tempo Swing, so that's just going to be huge for all of his cooldowns and for all that Tempo Swing extra damage.
Oh, actually, but Finesse, I feel like, so Era does get the prime time, which is very, very strong. However, you know, I feel like Castlas on the Dubu is definitely very strong. Gets the extra stun duration, gets the creation lasting a bit longer. And you also have to keep in mind, Joker now has a dash training. That basically unlocks the Zentaro almost fully now with that dash training. Very, very strong on the character. And Puffy gets the Stagger Swagger. Going to be a lot harder to kill now, as Era X is definitely more of like a slow sustained damage comp rather than a burst damage comp, correct? So Joker almost dying there, but gets hit right into the portal. But so I guess they're going to have to focus Joker now, as they do, and they get the kill for it. But Breads goes down in response, so Puffy able to find a return kill. And we'll have to see what they can make up of this. But they do, and Puffy finds a KO on to Breezy. And, I mean, now it's a power play for the Finesse.
Yeah, the power plays got turned around really quickly now, as we're seeing here. A lot of damage is rolling onto Obscure Breads, but more importantly, both barriers have now been dropped. Everyone's back online, but now both barriers are gone on their side. The corpse is going to come out from Obscure Breads as they have to just defend this out. As we're going to see here, Breezy trying to get this core in with the help. Oh, it seems Obscure Breads is actually going to be KO'd by Joker, caught on the edge there. And now it definitely seems here that they're trying to defend it. Grimella doing their best, but the corpse is going to come out from Joker with the EI rush to secure that goal in for the first point of this set.
Yeah, well played by Joker, waiting on that core flip. Threezy does strike, but Joker, just in case, definitely hits it with that EI rush to score into that top corner right through Breezy, and then gets another one from the twin drive as well for kickoff there, so definitely not losing out on anything. Almost has that passive too, so definitely looking scary in this corner as he almost gets it, but great save there from basically the entire roster of Sundubu strikers, it felt like, in that triple goalie role. But Puffy able to finally, with that core flip, get that last barrier. They're looking so strong this point. They want to go out with a bang. They don't want this to go long, as Era X does get scarier the more this game goes on. Sad boys Eva there, flash from Puffy, as Lilybun getting it to Puffy in this bottom corner. The Luna forcing Puffy to get on. That's a blink again, finds another KO. That's like the third blink KO I've seen this game, as Threezy with that core flip. Not too scared for the Sundubu strikers here, but Joker, oh no, Threezy with the specialized training and the core flip, able to find that KO onto Joker. And now this game is crazy. It's just KOs after KOs, just like power play after power play. As another one, a 3v1 now. Can Lilybun hold? Joker's back up now to help out. Lilybun has that flip, uses it, unable to get anything for it. Can 3Z, Breezy, and Grimella get this last barrier? The Luna Nuke comes in, everything is getting thrown at him, but no! That goes right through the portal, and Breads has to use flip to save it from Joker. Joker stopping the flip, but still safe for now. Obscure Breads able to stop it for now, and Lilybun looking a little bit low. 3Z trying to just kill Lilybun now. New plan. Gets the barrier. Lilybun's dead. Now they have their own power play. Can 3Z, Breezy, and Grimilla get it through? Will it be a reset of last point, or will they be able to finally take this set as well? Take this point, even up this set, as 3Z, Breezy finally wins the strike war back in at a long and grueling point that was. Jeez.
Yeah, this X build is looking really disgusting. As we see here, he has that tempo swing plus that buff on the reverb, making him do so much damage and have all those cooldowns, so he's able to just Bell Ringer and Bull Rush and X Maximus all day, 24/7, and especially now that it seems Obscure Breads has maxed out Prize Fighter, this damage is going to be really hard to dodge and definitely easy for them to go for that, you know, that Oki style of just killing the goalie. But first they got to take out Puffy. Now as we're seeing both barriers gone on their side, if Puffy can win this right here, it'll be very nice, because this might look dangerous for them as they have a lot of damage to work through. As we're going to see 3Z Breezy's able to smash through, get that one barrier. Core Flip's going to come out, trying to get that last one, which they're able to find here. Now Obscure Breads has Core Flip in the box with 3Z Breezy trying to make a shot here. As we're seeing here, he's not quite able to find it. Puffy's able to hold it out, but he's going to get that KO on Lilybun and then smash it in for that goal.
You know, these points are kind of, in this set at least, and last set as well, just going like, it feels like the same, right? It feels like Finesse gets a really early lead on barriers with the plays from Puffy and Joker, but as the, you know, if they can't score right away, the game goes on, and 3Z just starts whittling them down over and over again, and you can't really kill 3Z unless he makes a really big mistake, because he has that reverb, right? And as we see there, Puffy actually finding a kill on Grimella there, so targeting the weak link, I'd say, in terms of health bars for the game, but no! The knockback, the Zentaro, I mean, not a bug, a feature, I guess, as the dash kills him with that extra knockback from the rocket. Unfortunate there, as Lilybun and Puffy left to save it on their own and unable to do so. Great shrink ray from Grimella, able to secure that set. And I'm getting a little bit scared for Finesse. 3Z Breezy's page is looking a little bit weak, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, getting MVP here on this Luna means that because it's the last set, there's not much that you get to take here of that you might want, but there's always that catalyst. There's perfect form. I don't really know what I would take here as Obscure Breads, but X I know is looking for that bulk up, so it makes sense to deny it there, but X still can grab perfect form, that cooldown duration. Definitely a really strong X build. As we're going to see Lilybun getting that Chrono Boost, or yeah, Chrono Boost, trying to maybe roll or maybe get that debuff of that stun lasting a little longer, or maybe having those anything last a little longer. I don't know what it's after.
I guess it's more of a denial from the Era, right? The Era already has, you know, prime time as well, so don't want those shrinks to be too impactful overall. But Era still gets, you know, Manu, which definitely isn't the strongest on this map specifically, more of like a night market type deal. But, you know, I mean, it's still Manu, right? Manu on Era is definitely nothing to be so shy at. As the triple goalie, once again, I guess the Sundubu special this game, they're all coming back for support for that Luna goalie. Definitely needed. As, I mean, or else that happens as Puffy finds the strike around Obscure Breads, and they find the early KO. This could be Finesse's point here, as Lilybun's playing around in the portals, trying to get an angle here, but not back to defend their own portals, as it gets right past them, and they lose one for it, as Obscure Breads and 3Z Breezy able to put in so much damage onto Puffy, and Puffy's got to play so careful now. They have to watch out for the Luna Rocket, the dash, as we're seeing right here, and 3Z Breezy might be running out. They might be smelling blood here as the Bell Ringer comes through, but no ult yet. Joker is actually the target, as he has Core Flip. 3Z Breezy trying to deny him as Joker dies from the Core Flip from 3Z Breezy, and now Puffy and Lily have to defend. Lilybun able to come back to the portal in time, able to find that strike and the wall, denying it for now. But will that Era Maelstrom finally do anything? Nope, but the 3Z dash will. The headbutt, the Bull Rush from 3Z Breezy able to secure this point, and Sundubu Strikers, they're making a play for their playoffs right now. This is what they need to win.
They definitely are going for this win, maybe because Finesse is looking pretty basically secured for playoffs. They don't really have the tension that Sundubu Strikers has to try to win this match, but as we see here, they're coming out full force swinging, trying to get in. This X Maximus is going to be able to get one KO, looking for that second KO, but Joker is going to be evading, trying to survive. He does have Vicious Vambrace, so that's going to help a little bit, but if it's not you, it's gonna be your goalie. Lilybun's gonna be looking a little bit worse for wear if they're not targeting Joker, but it seems his eyes are back looking for just Joker KO, but they're not able to find it because Joker's able to get both barriers and the goal in the meanwhile. It definitely seems like this game is just gonna boil down to, can Joker and Puppy score really fast, or will 3Z start getting those KOs going and then make those power plays happen?
Yeah, as soon as that first KO happens from Sundubu, I don't feel like Finesse has actually won the point from that so far, as Breezy Breezy already finds a KO, so this is not looking good for the side of Finesse already, as it goes through the portal, and Grimella and Breezy trying to get the core forward, but Puffy's doing such a great job at keeping it up, but Spread's finally getting that clear to the bottom corner. Even game now in terms of numbers, but Joker just getting taken off the field once again, and now Lilybun's off the field. It's only a matter of time until they score. Can Puffy, can the forward in the net be the goalie in the net, get what they need? Loses their own barrier, but gets one of their own. They have core flip, they have something to play with here. Can they do anything? Can they save this game? Able to for now, has to invest core flip or else they would have died. As they managed to stabilize. Definitely well played from Puffy, and gets the last barrier. Puffy gets both barriers and saves it, and then is running away from 3Z Breezy. Needs to be careful. The X Maximus already used, and Joker with the bottom corner passive strike. The MVP of that round was 100% Puffy. I can't believe they lived for that long.
I would agree. I mean, I believe Puffy does have Stagger Swagger, so it makes sense where they were able to run around, but they got knocked from the goal zone on their side to the goal zone on the enemy side. They were really not pulling any punches with those abilities, but Puffy was able to expertly dodge what needed to be dodged, position himself to not get knocked off the map, and defend where he needed to, and hold that midfield line exactly where he should be. Definitely playing all around a very insane round, but he's going to have to do that again here, as we're seeing Joker's already looking really damaged. And now, it definitely seems like it's going to slide right past them, though. Now it's 2-2 match point. Anyone's game here. They are really looking for an early KO on the sides of Sundubu, and on the side of Finesse, they're definitely looking to get this over with immediately, trying not to let them get the chance to get a KO.
Yeah, they need some pop-off plays. They need that LeBron James of OS energy here. The Joker, can he take this back? Can he use his Zentara abilities to his success? Already gets one barrier with it. Puffy with the backup there helping out too. They just need to relieve the pressure off of Lilybun as much as possible. Joker looking a little bit low. He has to use the flip, but now has no energy. Breezy Breezy looking for the KO here. Has the X Maximus, I believe, in the back pocket here, but waiting for the perfect time to use it, as Joker able to get the barrier and stabilize for now. Excuse me, the orb, and stabilize for now, as Grimilla forces that. Okay, X-Mass is coming through, and the flip ready too. Puffy able to live again, but the flip from 3Z Breezy able to secure the KO. But Bread's at the other side of the pitch. I mean, losing both barriers already, and now Lilybun forcing to use the flip, right, to save one of those barriers. And then 3Z Breezy gets the KO in response, and the barrier. This is prime time here. Grimella and 3Z Breezy trying to get this last goal. Can they secure another game? Can they have a chance in this series for Finesse? It's another power play. This is the same thing that's been happening all game. They get the power plays and they get the goal. Sundubu Strikers take game one against Finesse.
Lilybun had the core flip there, but unfortunately, no Egoist, so as soon as they core flipped, they had no energy to evade that center Luna nuke, which tanked their HP, and after that, the damage from X just followed, and there was not really much they could do to stay alive in that goal net. Definitely a game where you needed that pop-off play. You needed something to happen of just one player playing insanely out of their mind, or everyone on that team linking up and making an insane teamwork play. But unfortunately, it didn't happen that time around, and now it seems that they're looking pretty well off on the side of Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the stats here, 92,000 damage from 3Z Breezy and 18 KOs, 8 goals, definitely the star of that match. So much so that it just, oh my goodness, just my voice is just gone now. I am completely out of water. I might leave it to you here, Spooked Alter, just for a second as we load into the next game while I get water, because this is absolutely insane.
Yeah, go for it. As casters, you need to go drink. So while Borg is over there going to go take water, I'm going to go take a little bit of analysis here on what what teams are looking at here. As we talked about that 3Z Breezy and Grimella playing this amazing composition of X and Era. Definitely really strong. You have so much just speed on the field on both of your teammates, because X doesn't really have that with his Bull Rush, so getting that extra speed from the Era, definitely huge, and all that damage coming through from the size increase to the decreases to the X Maximus to the Bell Ringer, so much there. It's definitely going to look like they might be needing to ban out either X or Era, depending on the starting awakening there. And then with that Obscure Reds playing that Luna, all those nukes and those, just swooping in with that Twin Drive, definitely a really good composition they played. They definitely played out of their mind there. So hopefully here we're going to be seeing this X and Era gameplay again, because I love to see it. But if I was Finesse, I would probably be looking to ban it.
I'm back. Got my water. I'm okay. I swear. My voice is good.
Welcome
Haven't
back.
casted
welcome
in a
back.
while. I mean, it feels great. I'm glad to be back, but man, is my voice after being sick too taking a toll. Thank you, Sundubu Strikers and Finesse, for making that such a long game. But I mean, seriously though, that game was actually really awesome. And plus, that would be if Sundubu Strikers can win this game and win this series from Finesse. I mean, we're all gonna be looking back to, I feel like, that specific game, right? That specific game to like basically set the tone for this series. Or will Finesse take down Sundubu, and is that the heartbreaker game, right? Is that the one where Sundubu showed that they had a chance in the series? We'll have to see where the narrative goes from here, but we'll be loading into the next match soon. I feel like the players probably needed a break after that one as well, because Jesus, that was insane.
That was definitely an insane game. And what do you think we're going to be seeing here on the side of Sundubu Strikers, the banning wise? Do you think they're going to be sticking with the Amy ban, or do you think they're going to go something else?
It's
Or they didn't
hard,
go
right?
Amy.
I feel like it's really map dependent, right? They did ban the Amy from Lilybun, but it's kind of, I feel like it's a little bit of a bait, right? I feel like Lilybun has such a strong Kai, has such a strong Dubu, but Amy, I mean, notably strong on this Amy's app. So maybe they will go for this Amy ban again. I'm more, curious to see what what Finesse will ban actually, as they are letting in his Atlas Lab. Okay, looks like they're hovering the X here. They respect the 3Z Breezy X, as they should after that game. Gonna be taken off the field. I'm expecting an Amy ban from the side of Sundubu again. An Asher ban, actually. Okay, so Lilybun is going to be getting the Amy.
Yeah, that makes, the X ban. I talked about it when you were gone a little bit of just how powerful 3Z and Grimella are on this X era combo. So banning it out makes a lot of sense here. Especially on Atlas Lab, which is going to make that start for that team, which is a little bit of a slow build up for damage wise. With that black hole extra damage, definitely a very smart ban here. What we're going to be seeing here, we're going to be seeing a Juliet and Drakkar on the side of Sundubu Strikers. I'm not sure who's playing them. I know 3Z's on the Juliet, but I'm pretty sure we're not seeing Achilles cosplay. So it's definitely might be looking at a Grimella Drakkar.
Yeah, and more importantly, I feel like Joker on that signature Octavia. I'm curious to see what the awakenings were here, or if he's just sending it. Oh, it's stacks on stacks. Okay, it makes sense. Still a little bit scary, but less so scary without the X on the field there. Definitely needs to be careful not to get staggered. Gonna be looking to pick up some of those stagger trainings, maybe stagger swagger, maybe that chrono boost as well. But I'm excited to see the Joker Octavia. It definitely hasn't seen a ton of play in competitive so far because it's banned so much, right? So we'll have to see how this gets through and how this plays out. But Puffy on the other side with that Estelle once again definitely played really well last match, that comfort pick. But Obscure Bread's on that Drakkar goalie, I feel like is going to be pretty good at shutting down this Octavia.
Yeah, I didn't see the Achilles constantly coming in, but if they're able to do some of the similar plays that he's able to do, we're going to be seeing a really good goaling experience. And someone that's able to hold the midfield down is definitely able to keep it away from Octavia, and especially keep it away from Octavia making those pushes that they might need to do. As we're going to be seeing here, this Octavia, once they get going, it's going to be really hard to stop them. But because everyone's getting stacks this game, it's not like Octavia's going to be speeding off ahead of anybody. So it's going to be a little bit easier to hold on this starting, but better watch out, better try to win that first set and take away those awakenings, which seems like they're trying to do, as 3Z Breeze is able to smash that goal in with that dash punch.
Yeah, actually, I think just the dash there, but still the same ending, as it is a goal and a KO. 3Z Breezy almost hitting level 3, actually getting close to that. Puffy not even level 2 yet, so great lead for the Sundubu Strikers. And as you said, I'm expecting the Sundubu Strikers to, hopefully handily take this first set, as they should with their comp so far. They definitely have a better early game comp with that Era, with that Juliet. And, the Estelle and the Octavia definitely scale a little bit more, need those awakenings, needs those cooldowns to get going. As we're seeing it right here, Lilybun's struggling to hold these barriers, but great wall actually able to section off that last barrier from 3Z Breezy. And 3Z Breezy definitely taking a second here, getting this dash punch cooldowns back up, has the dash but no punch, so unable to get that last barrier there. Might have made it if they had the punch, but not quite getting it. Grimilla with that flip, able to get it in, getting the last barrier there. 3Z Breezy looking low, but has that last corner, almost puts it in the top neck, but unable to get it out as Puffy saves it in the last second. Joker and Puffy trying to play defense here, trying to just stall out, trying to get as many levels as they can in this set so they're not completely lost, but Sundubu is just in full control.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I think most people don't talk about is that it seems that they've really gone in here with a careful picks to deny the Joker. I mean, when Drakkar hits level 2 and when Octavia gets a lot of that speed going, if you can get that ult onto them or ult onto the core and then it slows down that Octavia, it's really hard to keep your speed going and it's a lot easier to keep it away from them. And then especially with that era speeding everyone up and possibly slowing down the Octavia, definitely seems like they were going in this with a good plan here of what to pick and what to choose here. As now we're seeing a KO drop both barriers, but a KO means a power play that the Sundubu strikers get to have here, as Puffy is doing his best to keep it forward, wait for this power play to run out here, but it doesn't seem like it was enough, as now 3Z Breeze is in front of the net, but it's not enough as they're able to keep that barrier now, as the Joker is back, trying to make this work. Obscure Breads waiting to get this ball. Gormilla trying to get it through to him now, as we're seeing the Joker ulting, not really doing too much yet. Puffy with core flipping, trying to get it through, but the Obscure Breads lock and load. Shotguns are going to come out from Drakkar now, as it's going to squeeze by Gormilla as the core gets mauled by the beam, the Bewitching Beam now, as 3Z Breezy has core flip trying to push up here, making that play with the Maelstrom, the Tornado coming through from Gormilla, trying to make a play here. It's really hard for them to get this last barrier, but that always seems to be their issue. But the full combo coming from 3Z with the assistance of Obscure Bread is going to lead to another power play, as Puffy is going to find himself KO'd. Core flip's going to come out from Lilybun, not quite able to find the corner of that goal. Now, as we're going to see here, that last barrier is going to drop, but Joker is going to be able to get a KO, as now it's going to be really hard to keep it away, as he has core flip. It's going to go right into that top corner, lead to the first point on the side of Finesse.
Yeah, well played from Joker there. Even if Finesse lose this set, it is really important that they stay close, like I said, in levels. And actually, currently, they are above them in levels, except for 3Z, who is definitely, I mean, a cut above the rest right now. Almost 2 levels above their own teammate, a full level with that XP. So definitely very, very well played so far from 3Z. But Gormilla going down already. I mean, they can't lose this set. If they lose this set, they're in trouble, because that would mean Octavia gets first pick. And Octavia gets first pick. I mean, I feel like the Joker gets somehow just programs Odyssey into giving him Chrono Boost whenever he wins. So I'm expecting that. So hopefully Gormilla and 3Z don't let that happen, at least for their sakes and for their playoff sakes, as they take out Puffy. They mean business. They heard me. They don't want this set to go in the favor of Finesse. They're trying to finish this up here as the dash punch comes in, killing Lilybun for the second time, putting it in. Joker level 5, or excuse me, 3Z Breezy is going to be level 5, getting that MVP as well.
So a lot of people don't usually like to take a Dash Awakening on Julie, but you are gonna have to here, because there is Chrono Boost. You can't take what you want, which is a 1-2 punch or tempo or rapid or catalyst. You have to deny that Chrono Boost unless you're really daring to let Joker play. But of course, any rational human would of course take Chrono. So now Octavia is not really left with too much. Gonna go for a little bit of stagger to stay alive more, as KOing Octavia is pretty simple with their small HP bar.
Yeah, bulk up, definitely not a bad training overall on the Octavia. You're not going to pay too many dividends right now, but with a maybe peak performance or Big Fish or something along the lines of like that, you know, going to be very, very hard to kill the Joker. And if he manages to snag Castellast or manages to snag maybe Super Surge or Aerials or something to help with that secondary cooldown, right, it is going to just pay so many dividends in the long run, right? But they have to get to that point first. They're going to have to win a set or two to really still be in the contention, I guess, overall this game, as Puffy has a great start this set, getting the first 2 barriers and almost getting the snipe for the goal, but finds the blink strike into the bottom corner anyway.
Yeah, definitely Puffy playing out of his mind, having to assist Joker here, who is able to play a different type of game than maybe what they're used to, but because when you play with an Octavia on your team, there's a lot more difference that you have to play. You can't really play as if you were playing a normal comp here, but I believe Puffy's probably used to it by now, so he's able to make those extra plays that they need to make here, as now we're going to see Joker having the core in this corner, but a corpse is going to come out from Gormilla, not letting him have any chance to get warmed up and get that engine rolling now, as Joker is pretty low. So is Gormilla. They're both trying to KO each other now, but it seems that Joker is going to be staggered now. 3Z looking for that KO, trying to find it. He's not quite able to find it now. as the barrier is going to be dropped on the side of Sundubu Strikers, and Grimilla is going to get sniped down from Puffy. Now a power play with a core flip on their side here, as we're going to see the core flip comes out right into that top corner, which is going to lead to the point. Now it's going to be set point for the side of Finesse. Sundubu Strikers don't want to lose this one, as we're going to see here, it definitely looks like Joker's still going to be MVP, which means he might get a Castella's Super Surge or Aerials.
But it's not over yet, as Grimilla and 3Z Breezy and the Molten Bolt there from Obscure Breads able to get the first barrier right off rip, as they definitely still have a great shot at winning this. Already putting Puffy down so low, but Puffy is not the one you need to be damaging, as the Joker is just tearing through, stacking up that secondary over and over again, but finally it runs out there. As playing a little bit of defense, playing back, waiting for that cooldown to come up, but Puffy needs to be careful here as it gets knocked straight into the middle, almost goes down, trying to get some stagger, gets one of the orbs for themselves, as 3Z great actually dash there with that dash range, able to get the extended strike there. Really, really well played, getting that last barrier. Obscure Bread still has one of them their own, but 3Z now pretty much going to be useless for the next 10 seconds until that dash punch comes back online, so they're going to have to hold this last barrier as the Joker and Puffy are going to start their onslaught.
Yeah, I mean, once the onslaught gets going with the barriers down like this, they're definitely looking to make a comeback. Don't want to lose this set, as we're going to be seeing here. Octavia is getting this ball a lot, but that shrink comes through and it's a lot harder to connect. Now, as there's no more speed, Puffy's going to have to try to make this play, but Grimilla is coming up with this core flip, trying to get it through, able to find the shot through the Token Fortress, but it's not enough, as Lilybun's able to slide it away. Now, as the Joker is going to make a nice shot, trying to make that, momentum turn, but the dash punch from 3Z not quite enough, as it's going to be blocked out a little bit now, with Lilybun having core flip just for that extra insurance, trying to protect that goal. Puffy playing this midfield role, trying to keep it away from 3Z. He's able to find it now as he has core flip in the net, trying to maybe core flip it. There it is, and Lilybun is unfortunately going to make a Dubu roll on the wrong side, as 3Z played patiently for that shot now for their first point of this set.
Yeah, Lilybun kind of Hail Marying that roll, right? Didn't quite trust Puffy in that top corner, I guess it seems, or just made a last minute, split decision to do that. 3Z able to hold it there, be patient with that core flip and find that bottom corner. Well played there from 3Z, and able to survive that Octavia ult as well. And something to actually note here is that Joker and Puffy are actually keeping up in levels super well, right? The only one that is above them right now is 3Z, almost dinging level 7. But if Puffy gets a goal here, they, possibly could instantly overtake him. So Finesse doing really well to kind of stay even in the game here, regardless if it feels like losing that first set. Finding that flip, finding that triple beam, but unable to hit the core there as well. I don't really know what happened there. I'd need a replay to see how that missed, but unable to really get the goal off that. And now they're going to go out back to the drawing board, as Obscure Breads has that flip. They're unable to... Okay, it seemed like Breads did not see that piercing shot coming. Maybe got hit stunned, was unable to flip there, as it just goes right in the top corner.
Yeah, I mean, he might have been saving his flip for Joker's flip, but an unknown piercing shot is going to mean that they're going to lose this round of Finesse. But it does seem Aerials is going to be up with Super Surge, and it just seems that Puffy's going to go Aerials, which means that, they have to deny Super Surge here or let Octavia have it, which they're going to deny the Twin Drive. They don't want to let Octavia have 2 of those, but it seems Octavia's actually going to go Reverb. So more stagger, less likely to die, plus more cooldowns. It seems Super Surge is going to be kind of untouched here, as we're going to see 3Z go Spark of Agility.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because 3Z having to do that Chrono Boost, you're not going to go double dash training on the Juliet. That would be a little bit too crazy. And then also with Joker having that bulk up already, right? Look how much stagger Joker has, right? Almost 2,000 at level 6 already. And then with that 29 cooldown already, right? And that 134 power, just starting up that that stagger build. Peak performance is still on the map as well, or in the Awakening pool rather as well. So definitely setting up a pretty good build for himself, Joker, this game. So if they can win another set, or even if they lose a set, he will pretty much have basically anything to take.
Yeah, I mean, with a character like Octavia, when you get an Exodia starting to roll around, it's like you can take those, but you can also take that, that BestieInSlot, that Castella. So it makes you really hard to deny, as we're going to be seeing here. So definitely winning this set, being able to take away both options is going to be nice, as they're going to have to slow down Joker, make sure he's not the first in draft. We're trying to get these points here, but it does seem that Joker's able to find both barriers now. Looking for the score. Obscure Red's going to come with the core flip. Puffy able to block it, keep it with Octavia. That Joker is going to slide it right through, win that strike war for that first point of this set.
Yeah, well played from Joker and Puffy. They're keeping it forward, taking out Obscure Breads every single option from them, right? That core flip, that strike, that shotgun, literally everything removed as Puffy kept it forward away from Grimella the whole time. And one thing to note here, actually, with the stagger build as well, as we were talking about for Joker, we saw from the first set, right, is that Sundubu Strikers are doing a very, very good job of every single time that Joker activated that secondary, they'd all just jump on him, right? The dash punch would come in, the shrink would come in, the molten bolt, everything would come in, and it would basically just, Joker had to play so careful because of it, because if he didn't play careful, he would just die. But now, with those stagger trainings, he just took literally 3 rotations and a black hole, and he's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems that he's able to do a lot more, and look at all that stagger he's able to build back so fast, too, because of just how much he has in general. Now it's going to be a lot harder to dump their abilities into him, as we're going to see here. But because he has no speed trainings yet, it's going to be harder for them to find themselves holding that, you know, that speed as long as they want to, that flow state, as we're going to see now. Breezy with core flip, trying to make his way to get that last barrier, which seems to be their biggest issue right now, is not getting the goal, but getting that last barrier here. Maybe something in their teamwork needs to change in order for that to happen. It's going to be Breezy looking for this, but he's not able to find the core flip, unfortunately, now, as Obscurebed's going to have to defend. Waste the core flip. It's not going to go exactly how he planned it to. Now, as Breezy still trying to get this last barrier here, with the help of Grimilla holding down Joker, not letting him able to play the game he wants, as Breezy's finally able to get the mix-up shot onto Lilybun, able to get that last barrier. Now, as the goal is open, Breezy trying to come back to help and stop Octavia, but the Joker is unstoppable with that core flip shot.
Yeah, when Joker starts going on this Octavia pick, he does not stop everybody, and Puffy, with the help of just such a good midfielder, such a good Estelle pick here, as we're seeing actually more. It feels like Joker's kind of the star here with the narrative we've been setting, but Puffy's just been playing so incredibly well with Lilybun kind of just holding down that last barrier like you said earlier. And I think the thing that needs to change for the Sundubu Strikers is Threezy just needs to be more aggressive. Like, look how far back Threezy is right now, trying to help his team, but I feel like Threezy just needs to be up there, putting pressure onto Puffy, putting pressure onto Lilybun, and just securing these last barriers, and then actually giving their team a chance to score. It feels like they're playing to not lose rather than to win right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at this triple goalie trying to keep it through, but Puffy's able to squeeze it through on that team to get that last point for that set. Now, as they're 2 sets up, 1 set away from winning, could be the final set of the game if they play their cards right, as we're going to be seeing here. Octavia's not the first in draft, with Castellas being there, so we're probably going to be seeing Obscurebeds taking that Castellas. But what's going to be coming from, it looks like Octavia's hovering that Spark Resilience, definitely looking for that more health. Puffy probably didn't go anything to try to let that Castellas slide, but makes sense that you would deny that. You don't want to see that in any world where Joker gets Castellas with all that stagger.
Yeah, just such a smart play from Joker. And like we were talking about earlier, right? With this stagger build being brought out by Joker, you said it, I think, earlier, that even if Joker doesn't get Castellas, they have to deny it, right? They have to deny the Biss, and he still gets Spark Resilience. And what does Spark Resilience give him? 300 more stagger, which adds on to the already 700 stagger that he's getting from Reverb and Bulk Up, and just giving him so much more power, so much more CDR, right? So just such a strong build from Joker. Well played in the drafts from Finesse this game, regardless, win or lose. As, you know, win or lose, it could still be, as Threezy Breezy gets the first barrier. It's still an even game here, but Obscurebed's in the wrong position. Joker making plays, getting the last barrier, automatically starts up that secondary from Octavia. Gonna start the speed up going right now, but Puffy's dead, and the speed up ends from the Joker. Grimella and Threezy Breezy on the attack here, but Lilybun with a great strike to save it, and Puffy's up in 4 seconds. Can the Joker, can Lilybun stall for this long? And the wall will do it. Puffy will be back online, but the barrier finally goes down. Threezy playing aggressive like he needs to, using that dash punch a little bit wrong there, but no, Obscurebed's making a little bit of a slip up with that strike, striking it right into the Crystal Thorns from Puffy. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
That is a heartbreaker, but it is what Puffy was looking for, and it seems that Puffy still playing really extremely well like last game, playing out of his mind with, as we see here, the shots, and now the core flip kill is going to come out from Joker here. It's going to connect, lead to both barriers also dropping on this power play as it's trying to squeeze it through, but Obscurebed is able to hold it out just a little bit longer. But can he keep it through from all this pressure that they're going to be building here? It seems that so he's able to keep it through now that they're all back. The triple goalie back at it again, trying to keep it through here, not letting it slide through. Obscurebred's able to keep it out. Now, finally, the core flip though from Puffy, still able to block it. This Iron Wall team here, all of them know what they're doing when it comes to just defending here, as 3Z's able to get a kill on the Puffy now, as they're looking to get both barriers here. They're only able to get one, but that's still better than getting none, as Grimella is looking like they're trying to kill, but Joker's not able to quite find it now, as they're trying to still defend here. It's really hard for them to get through here, as they're trying to get that last barrier. Corp is going to come out. They're still able to block it though.
Yeah, able to block it indeed. It felt like that aggression from Finesse earlier was just forever onslaught, as actually Joker runs out of his secondary already, does not have to play with that. And then 3Z, you know, with that strike, able to get the last barrier, and Grimella with a perfectly timed primary, able to score there. I mean, the aggression from Finesse, like you said, the triple goalie there, just stopping it completely. It felt like they couldn't quite find an opening for a score.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely seemed like so far they had a hard time getting that last barrier, but as soon as they are able to get that last barrier, it seems they're also able to collapse in and get that goal. So they just need to focus on using all their resources, it seems, to get that last barrier here, which will hopefully help their team find what they need to get this last set they needed, and then get with those awakenings, hopefully be able to push through. But Joker with the core flip being blocked out by this a team that knows how to defend really well. All three of them playing now. Core flip from 3Z is going to weigh out all their options, but with a core flip of their own, but Lilybun's core flip is going to get stopped by the man himself now, as we're seeing here. Joker trying to make a play here. 3Z also making a play now after it. The dash punch is going to lead to both barriers being dropped, and now, as we've seen so far, when both barriers are dropped, it definitely seems like they have a way easier time scoring. Joker's going to need to find the score here to make it happen.
Yeah, trying to make it happen, but loses his secondary, right? Loses that speed buff from just getting Molten Bolted and getting Strength. So hard for Octavia to play this game, as 3Z Breezy feels like he's on top right now this set, finding that dash punch. Two people stuck in there with the core, able to get that goal. I mean, this is just such an interesting set, right? Because Finesse, they're starting off so strong, getting a barrier, sometimes getting two barriers, just getting this onslaught of endless aggression, as we see here already with an opening kill to start immediately. But will they be able to convert into a score? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, it seems here that one barrier is going to be dropped. It seems like Obscurebred is really bringing out the Killius to the maximum, as he's able to deny all their passing lanes and their options here with this amazing Drakkar goalie, as we're going to be seeing now the core flip is going to come out from Grimilla, trying to pass it up top, get it to 3Z so he can make that play. One barrier is going to drop, and Grimilla is going to be KO'd by the Joker now, as 3Z is able to get both barriers, though now it's an open net. Joker with the core flip is going to be denied by the lock and load. Now, as we're looking here at a close game, but Grimella is back online, but it's not enough because Puffy's able to squeeze through, find that shot. Now the core flip is going to come from 3Z, trying not to let the Joker have any time on this core here. Now, as they're trying to find a pass through, Puffy close to core flip, coming out as the... Oh my god, there's so much happening on screen, I can't even focus now, but it does seem the Joker now is back in control of the core, trying to make this play happen, trying to get into the top corner, enters flow state, but it's not enough, as 3Z with that extra dash range tries to make a play, but Lilybun's able to block it, get it to Puffy, who's able to make a piercing shot into the goal. For now, 2-2, match point on the side of Finesse.
I'm really liking how Finesse is adjusting actually to these plays, right? Finding these KOs is one thing, but even without them, I feel like Puffy and Joker are playing a little bit more reserved, a little bit more patient, right? Not really running directly into the face of Obscurebreds, because every time Joker does that, he just gets shrunk, he gets Molten Bolted, he's just getting focused so hard that it's just impossible to really be in position. And then as soon after those things happen, Lilybun is just stuck in a 1v1 with the Juliet, which is not what you want for that Dubu, right? So definitely liking the adjustments here for Finesse to play a little bit more patiently. And look, just what I said right there, right? I mean, gets Molten Bolted, gets Shrank, and then the Arrow of Tornado just completely kills him. As Dubu Strikers, 3Z with that flip, trying to find the goal, trying to end the set, trying to make it 2-2. Is this going to be another banger set 5? We'll have to see, as Puffy flips, Obscurebreds flips, and Obscurebreds with the strike, able to get it into the top corner. Lilybun can only save so much, as that early KO from Joker seals their fate for this set, and now we're going to a set 5.
Wow, he really played his card smart. He took a risk leaving that goal box, playing all in there, but it paid out as he was able to get the flip off, which led to the flip stoppage and then led to that goal, which means now they're all tied up. It seems 3Z's finally getting a size increase, getting that built different now. Egoist on Puffy. Definitely a smart thing to take here. Taking away quick strikes from Octavia. Octavia's really just got a still strong build though, with all that stagger. Now as they're getting peak performance here, it's going to be really hard to just KO Joker or even stop him now with all this health.
Yeah, yes. I mean, pretty much just finished the entire stagger build except for Big Fish, right? But has the stacks on stacks, which I argue would be better for Octavia right now anyway, right? So looking really strong with this build. I mean, just getting hit with so many things, but it feels like the stagger bar is not moving at all. However, I mean, you can have as much stagger as you want. You're still going to have to convert on these points, and it's going to be up to Puffy, as we saw right there with that blink, getting the first barrier off the pitch right now for Obscure Breads. They're really going to have to start putting up more aggression, right? They had so many chances earlier on, just like that, and the Finesse back to Finesse as usual, so finding these passes, finding these plays to get these barriers, and they're going to need more of that because they cannot let this set go on long.
Yeah, but as you say that, it seems Sundubu Strikers are able to get both barriers down, and if anything is going to repeat themselves from the further rounds, that once they get that power play going, with both barriers being down, it seems like they have a way easier time scoring, as now Joker's having to pull back all the way into the back line, try to defend, but the snipe shot from Obscure Breads is going to lead to their team not knowing what to do, which is going to lead to Lilybun trying to clear up with 3Z covering it, making a nice shot for that first point on what definitely is the last set of this game. We're going to see if it's the last set of this series, though, as they try, Sundubu Strikers trying to close this out here.
Yeah, the highlight reel level missile prop Molten Bolt there, just cross map 360 no scope to keep the core in play. Definitely very needed there, 100%. As Puffy and Joker just back at it with this aggression, trying to get these early goals, but it just feels like Obscure Bread's just playing complete lockdown D this entire game with the help of Grimilla on these shrinks too. So, and then the missile prop on the Drakkar too is just paying dividends for him on that draft. Just looking so good, as it feels just almost unstoppable to get the core anywhere close to him.
As we're seeing here, a KO on the side of Sundubu Strikers, but they have both barriers down, which usually leads to something happening for their side. And now, as we're going to be seeing, it seems like the team is collapsing as Obscure Breads is moving up, playing more offensively with their team, but it does seem 3Z had to go back, doesn't have the health bar that Joker has. But now with that health orb, moving back forward, trying to make a play here, Puffy, Rose warping in, trying to stop it, Grimilla putting it in, trying to make that collapse play with 3Z's dash punch, but it's not enough as Lilybun is able to nicely, expertly hold it out now as Joker is trying to make a play here by himself with Puffy trying to help on that backline in case they pass out, but that amazing Molten Bolt shot is going to keep it out now as Grimilla moves up with this core flip, trying to get it through, making an insane corner shot to get that last thing. Now all they need is one more goal.
And it feels like the Sundubu Strikers, they're finding their form, right? They're just really popping. Like last game as well, and this game, their set fives are looking really, really good. They're not cracking under the pressure. They're staying cool, they're staying calm, and they're finding these points. Great flip there from Grimilla to find that point as we get into this game. Start, same as usual, 1-for-1 on these barriers. Obscure Breads, though, losing that second barrier awfully quick as compared to, but Grimilla with the amazing NATO, able to kill Joker, who had a flip as well. This could be the last point. Can 3Z Breezy, can Grimilla, can the Missile Pop Drakkar with that Molten Bolt find that last point here? Puffy FPS and Lilybun trying to find here. Joker literally AFK, but coming back right into it already, hitting the middle and killing Grimilla. Now it's Finesse's turn. Can they get a point? They need this point. They need this goal, but Puffy is looking a little bit low. Almost dies from 3Z, and we're looking with two flips. I think it's a little bit safe, and as I say that, Breads fails the flip, fails to strike. The patience from Joker there. 3Z needed to go up and help him out, but he didn't know that as Joker finds the goal. Just absolutely saving this set.
Definitely a strong ability Octavia has, is that ultimate, which can stop core flips and basically make it so that they don't know what to do, or if they panic strike it in, it will go in. Obscure Breads knew that and didn't strike there, but he waited too long, and it seems Joker found the best of him now, as one barrier is going to be dropped. It seems 3Z Breezy is going to miss the core flip now, as both teams are trying to win this over early, as we're going to see here, Joker making an insane play in this corner, but can't quite find it through, as now 3Z Breeze is going to be able to get one barrier, trying to find the second one. Corporate from Grimilla is going to come out as 3Z Breeze is able to follow up on it to get that last barrier, but then the KO onto Grimilla now as they have to hold out. But it seems Obscure Breads, the goalie, is going to charge forward and get the last goal for this game.
And what a fitting end, I think, to that. They finally find the KO. Finesse finds that power play after so long. But Obscure Breads, I think the MVP of this game, and really, honestly, this series probably, just after both performances in net so far. Just, oh my goodness, let's just look at the stats here. 86 saves, 59 redirects from Obscure Breads, and 35 shots, by the way. You have to keep in mind the missile prop, especially in that last set, was paying dividends, just allowing Obscure Breads to help from so far away, and Finesse just unable to stop the bulldozing Sundubu Strikers making a play for playoffs.
I mean, definitely needed that win. That was an upset, right?
Yeah, completely.
Yeah,
Like I don't
that
think
was-
anybody thought that was gonna happen.
That is an insane game. They played both of those games very well. I mean, Obscure Reds definitely didn't see the Kilius cosplay come through, but he was more than cosplaying it. He was mirroring it 1-for-1. Perfect ratio there as he was able to make those shots needed, those amazing, especially when he got missile prop, he was able to just use those molten bolts to help his team out, and then when he needed to push forward and be able to make those plays. Honestly, quite the insane performance. As a Dracar main myself, I couldn't be more proud.
Yeah, I mean, he's played so well. Definitely Obscure Breads, known to be a very, very strong player when they're on it, right? And it seems like Obscure Breads, put the tilt in the corner. None of that for playoffs. They need to make it. It is crunch time, and played so incredibly well. And then that's also no shy to Grimella and 3Z Breezy, both just being so incredibly good. I mean, obviously, during that whole series, right? 3Z Breezy having the insane MVP performance for that game one, right? And Grimella just felt like a very good midfielder that game, right? Not really being too showy, but also just helping out the team, shrinking Joker over and over again when needed in both games, and just helping provide support for his two teammates to pop completely off. So congratulations to the Sundubu Strikers with that win. They increased their chances 20-fold, like insane amounts. I think that they're almost a shoo-in for playoffs at this point. They might need one more to fully secure it. They definitely haven't completely secured it. They could still be playing a tiebreaker, or they could still be at risk depending on who wins these next couple games for the rest of this week. And then Finesse, I mean, they might have lost this week, but it does not really matter too much, as they were still pretty much guaranteed for winner side playoffs. They're 100% top 4 no matter what happens the rest of this week. So with that win, I actually just confirmed Dubu's win. For sure, they're at least going to get a tiebreaker for playoffs. So they got to be patting themselves on the back after this week. And then next week, thank God they got this win, because they're going to be going up against Core Overflow, which has been looking incredibly strong recently.
Yeah, I mean, Sandubu Strikers did say they were scaling, and it definitely seems that's true, as they were able to bring this game through, which most people were doubting against them. I mean, it was an upset, and I was amazed at their performance. As soon as the X band came through, I thought that Threezy might have been looking a little bit not as comfortable on that Julie, but he came in showing, even with that Chrono Boost, the little bit of the dash difference, which I know not a lot of Julies like, but it definitely seems he was able to make it work and just collapse in on a lot of those goals and barriers that he needed to.
Yeah, and well played from 3Z, really. Took a little bit of time to find his footing, I think, with that dash training. Definitely not, I mean, I'm pretty sure 3Z doesn't take dash trainings too often on Julie, but definitely had to there, like you said. But regardless, great set, great 2 series here, regardless, for the Sad Boys, for the Sundubu Strikers. Congrats to both of them, especially for the Sundubu Strikers, which now have a much better chance at playoff making. So excited to hear from them later on in the day, possibly. And yeah, I mean, this has been Borg and Spooked Altar. Thanks for casting with me. I'm glad I finally get a cast with you. I think it's been going pretty well. So, yeah, I mean, we'll be going to break here, and then don't go anywhere. We will have 2 more matches, and I believe into a mid-show that KBot will be running here with a couple players, and hang on for a couple more content videos as well. We got a lot of things planned for you here on the BestieInSlot stream, so stick around for the break, and thank you guys for watching the stream, 07 Soldiers.
Did you explain
Yeah.
how you buzz? How do you buzz?
Buzzing's really easy. Everybody pick your favorite soundboard sound.
Oh crap! Oh my god! It just all went through at the same time.
Oh,
This is gonna be a disaster. You all heard. So.
No, easy clap.
How you started playing Omega Strikers and how we got to where we are now.
Alright, Brett's first.
Okay.
I'm looking for a soundboard sound.
Hold on. Oh god. Welcome to Jeopardy Night, everybody. Today I have brought along the the Sundubu Strikers, who have gladly elected to join me today and embarrass themselves in front of all of you in a game of OS-themed Jeopardy. How are we all doing today?
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Indubitably.
I'm feeling like a Sundubu striker.
Amen to that, brother. Amen.
Now, just so the folks listening in and watching this know who we all are, can we go around and just introduce ourselves? Grimella, how about we start with you?
Okay. Hi, I'm Grimella. I am the midfielder for the Sundubu Strikers.
Alright, Obscure Breads, how about yourself?
Hello, I'm Breads, the goalie for Sundubu Strikers.
And then yourself, 3Z?
Hi everybody, I'm 3Z. I'm the forward/brawler for Sundubu Strikers.
In Jeopardy, you are given an answer, and you have to formulate the question that goes with that answer. So if you were asked 3, you would have to say, what is 2 plus 1? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just have the person that can quack the fastest start. Alright, great. Good job, Grimella. Now that we all know how to play, Grimella, go ahead, pick a category and a number.
All right, let's do striker quotes for 100.
Striker quotes for 100. Do boo!
Oh.
Go ahead, 3Z.
Who is Dubu?
That is indeed correct, 3Z. Nice and easy
big,
start.
big money.
Big money. Where are we going?
Let's do striker quotes for 2.
Striker quotes for 200. While they were out playing, I was studying the blade. 3Z?
Who is Zentaro?
Who is Zentaro?
Striker quotes for 3.
Quotes for 3. To look this good, you gotta spare no expense. Yes, 3Z? Yes, 3Z?
Who is Estelle?
No. Too late.
Wait, no way. Wait, that's not
To
real.
look
Wait,
this good, you
there's
gotta
no way.
spare no
Wait, that-
expense.
Wait, that's insane. Wait, what? There's no way. Oh no, I've just outdone myself. Holy fuck.
3Z, you're
Yeah,
still
that's
on the
crazy.
floor. So,
Little excellent.
Striker quotes for 4.
it was just simple geometry. 3Z's fast with the trigger finger. What you got?
Okay, I've got this one. Who is Luna?
It is not Luna.
What? No,
Whoa.
Whoa.
Jills.
I do not have this one.
Oh.
Wait, there's no way. Are you getting these quotes from Fandom or whatever that website's called?
Yes, but they are correct.
What?
I can go grab you the audio file if you don't believe me.
I'll try the other one.
Okay, go ahead, Obscure Buds.
Who is Atlas?
Who is Atlas? Go.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Because he has one where he goes like, "Oh, how does she say it? Simple geometry."
No, that's actually a Luna quote.
That's a Luna quote.
Yeah, Luna says, how does he say it? Simple
Oh, my bad.
geometry.
Oh wow. I just
Close
haven't
enough.
listened to the full quote. I just know the last part.
Yes.
That's chilling. Okay.
Alright, where are we going, Obscure?
I guess we'll just finish out striker quotes.
That sounds good to me. I fear no man, but Juno, she scares me. Grimella. Win. Grimella.
Who's
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I mean, that's probably the right answer given...
Who is who?
I don't know.
who's Rune?
Who is Rune? Yeah, given that you just disconnected and went to Obscura yourself.
Doing his rune
Hey.
cosplay.
Yeah, that's actually just straight up accurate. Got an OS jargon 100.
OS Jargon 100. When the core hits near the bumper and takes an unexpected bounce. Grimella.
What is a demon angle?
What is a demon angle? Good. Where are we going next, Grimella?
Oh, 200.
Someone who doesn't use their energy burst.
Welcome back to the North American Strikers League, where that same Sundubu Strikers team just, at minimum, clinched a tiebreak berth for the playoffs. It's a little confusing. I'm sure we'll get into it later. My name's K-Bot here, joined by Lumos. And Lumos, we've now got another one coming our way. Demons Raw versus Core Overflow is up next.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup. I mean, in terms of actual playoff pictures, it's really just, does Demons Raw secure first place and does Core Overflow secure playoffs? But like with how the rest of the matches have been going, everyone assumes Core Overflow will make it one way or another, but this is one of their chances to get it actually locked.
Actually, the interesting thing about this match is not only will Core Overflow be playing for a lock in playoffs, if they win here, they'll actually guarantee themselves at minimum 4th place, putting themselves on the winner's side of the playoffs bracket there overall. So that means that Core Overflow really would like to pick this one up. And there are rare scenarios where if Core Overflow loses and Demons Raw does end up becoming out victorious, Core Overflow can still miss playoffs with a loss with their next week opponent as well. So Definitely have to keep an eye out on that one. Or actually, wait. Core Overflow's got more matches to play today. I forgot
Yeah,
that
they
part.
got another one today, so it depends on their
Yeah.
chatting. A lot of stuff can go right, but once they get 5
lot of
wins, I
stuff can go
believe
wrong.
they're locked. So
5 wins and you're in playoffs, and that's exactly what Core Overflow will be looking to do. Maybe they'll be able to do it here, but this Demons Raw roster, Lewis, has been looking pretty solid so far, within the past couple of weeks especially.
yeah, it's pretty good when Kainoob is the best goalie on Demons Are On. He's not even in the goalie role.
Brutal. Ouch. You're not even going to expand on that? You're just going to say, oh yeah, Kainoob's the best goalie, and then you're just going to leave it at that? That's it?
I mean, for the clip, just leave it at that. But actual
Right.
analysis there is Kainoob plays a very defensive midfield role and allows Gumi to take up a lot of midfield pressure, usually on a Kai with a Jack Bun or on a Vice. And honestly, a lot of the times it is Kainoob being that last line of defense more than Gumi, but it works out because they're rotating their abilities well. They're providing pressure permanently, and it turns out to be very dominant. I mean, it beats Sad Boys, so it seems like a pretty good playstyle.
We noticed that even in yesterday's game, right, where they were able to come up with a couple more of those plays, especially on an, as you mentioned, Gumi going over to the Kai on an OD Village game, picks up Super Surge and now can just run across the entire length of the map, basically, in order to come away with something here. But let's talk for a moment about Core Overflow, because this is a team that's had a handful of roster swaps in and out, back and forth. Their starting roster today is going to include Hungry Boy and Slop, paired alongside Leon, because they don't want Elo Heaven and Streak to go in to the match versus the West Coast teams on Central servers. What do you make of this combination and this setup of players here for Core Overflow?
I find it super interesting how they're playing the ping wars or ping battles per se. They're running a pretty deep roster, running Slop, running Treddy. I mean, Hungry as well, of course, coming in today. But with running this deep roster, they're allowed to make these, I guess, they're not insane decisions to play for ping, but it's a little I don't know, it's not something you'd expect to play for, especially in a league. It's just usually just put your best players in and hope for the best, but they're playing for the ping because how deep their sub roster is. And honestly, I respect it, and Slop has been playing really well as their midfielder subs, both Hungry and Treddy, and I think it's working out for them so far, so I'm not gonna slide it too much.
At some point, you might as well, if you've got that deep of a sub roster and you're, at least moderately afraid, you might as well try things out for that very reason. So we'll see if it's enough, of course, to net them an advantage against this Demons Raw roster. But worth noting here as well, I'm pretty sure Snake is, Central or East, probably? So actually, they're only playing against one West Coast player. Server's still going to be Central here all the same, but hey, we'll see what happens here overall.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for the Canadians. Central servers are a little too far away from the great White North, but still, Demons are Snake and Gainoob, they're Central players, so they're gonna get absolute great ping here, and it's gonna matter a bit, but we'll just have to see if they're able to combo well enough with this different roster on the side of Core Overflow.
Also see what maps we're going to be rolling, and I'm curious to get your opinion here as well. So obviously we know Demons Raw likes things like Inkies, or at least likes it more than Sad Boys does, right? And are able to execute it on more. We've seen Demons Raw have a lot of success on OD Village as well. What are the kind of maps that Core Overflow is going to be looking to roll heading into this?
I mean, so with Hungry in, you're just looking probably to dodge Gates of Obscura. It's a map that really requires a lot of team synergy, and that's what Cow doesn't have with running this a lot of subs in the roster. Something like Atlas Lab is pretty good because he's allowed to play this AV in midfield, and Slop is allowed to play something like a Luna or something like a Vice. So this is a pretty good map roll for Core Overflow here.
We'll see if they'll be able to capitalize here, and we'll see what the bans are in just a moment. Looks like that Kai ban is getting hovered right off the rip here. Don't want to go up against that pick from Gumi, and I have to imagine there's probably a dash training as well online. And of course, the Luna is going to get banned away from Slop here as well, so he'll have to get a little bit more creative in the goal box.
By a little more creative, just go to the bad bended Atlas. It always works out, never is bad, and it's a great pick. I love to see it. And it looks like it's going to be a Zentaro mirror. This must be a Super Surge start. I mean, it could not be a Super Surge start, but the double Zentaro makes me think it's a Super Surge start. Because, you know, Leo pulls out the Zentaro, but it's usually not matched on the opposite side.
Well, we're getting into things here, and it is going to be rapid fire start. As a matter of fact, we are not aware of what the other awakening is because all 6 players ended up going for this rapid fire. Other interesting bit here, Slop going for the eject button Atlas on the whole, looking for the faster cooldown speed on that expansibility.
Yeah, eject button Atlas has been really good, but I actually want to talk about the Ford gear from the side of Core Overflow. They're taking both double Van Braces. With an Atlas, with that Celestial Intervention, I think you could go for more of the normal build on Zentaro, grabbing that Draining one. But they want to go for the Van Braces here because they're just scared about the amount of damage that Vice, Zentaro, and Amy are putting out. And so far, it looks like they've been right, as Hungry Boy is just taking out, and Snake has a core flip. They're about to get his Gold Gate, but a good expanse to buy some more time.
Trying to look for the power play here. Snake finds it with a passive. Gumi tries to get involved, but it gets interrupted by Black Hole Slop. There's the core flip. But Gumi's back in time to send it away. Now it's Leo Leon. Low on stagger. Actually, both Zentaros. His Snake is cracked for now. Now we're going to start to get sent away. Leo Leon can't quite finish the combo. Meanwhile, Core jumping up to the top side. Here's a core flip out of Kainu, but it finds the demon angle. Sneaks right past that expanse that was used by Slop. And Demon's Raw will get the first goal on the board.
Yeah, the big thing about playing against Atlas is, as Snake, as the Ford, he just has to kind of sit on Atlas to make sure the expanse is as small as possible, and Kanye was able to find the angle as Slop loses both gold barriers there. A bit of an unlucky bounce, and now Demons Raw are looking to close out another goal as long as it goes well, but Leo Leon does answer with a goal gate of his own. Trying to look for the second, but Gumi has the flip to defend. Goes back up to Snake, taking the 1v1. Can't win it, but they force out a core flip out of Leo Leon, who's staggered. Gumi with the flip, can't find the clear. Hungry Boy needs to find his goal gate, but Snake finds the kill.
Snake finds it. Power play opportunity. There's the Supernova out. Kainu looking for it. Here's the core flip. Slop already burned the expanse, and now we'll slip it right through. Snake credited with the assist there as well, but we see that coming through again here. Kainu puts, actually, both goals on the board here for Demon's Raw, and maybe it's not necessarily the defensive midfield we're used to seeing out of Kainu today. Instead, going all out here on the Ivy.
Yeah, on this map, you really do want to use the power of your midfielder to actually be aggressive, as he's damaging Hungry Boy a ton here. He's pretty low. He's going to get staggered here, but Leo Leon is pressuring Gumi and gets a goal hit for it. Hungry Boy needs to be taken out soon because they've used a lot of abilities to stagger him and just push him around, but they need to find the kill. It's Kainu finally finds it with the glitch pop. Gumi has a good passing angle, but they need to get past. They're just kind of waiting for the Firewall Sentry to come out. But Leo Leon still gets the clear, and now in this 2v3, it looks like Core Overflow have been able to hold for long enough for Hungry Boy to respawn.
Expanse. Used once here. Slop does have the core flip as well. There's a Thunderstruck as Gumi's trying to get involved, but can't find anything there for now. Oni's Blade, Snake uses it, sends it down. The Expanse will block the core flip, but Slop's already burned his energy burst as well. Gumi doesn't get a lucky break this time, and now it almost finds the goal, but will bounce off of the goal gates themselves. Hungry Boy now. Next one that's on the chopping block, and it'll get secured with Kainu Cyber Swipe. There's that Expanse used again. Looking forward here. Leo Leon interrupts the play. Here's the Oni's Blade out again. Gumi releases the Supernova very early to send the goal away. There's the projectile coming out of Slop. Gumi will respond in kind, and now forward again. There's another one as Gumi's there on the bottom corner of the map in order to send it through. 3-0 up for Demon's Raw.
Yeah, Slop has just been a little late on these. He's been either late on these expanses or early on these expanses, and Demon's Raw has just been able to play around it and actually find the goals through it and around it. As we get into this first Awakening draft, there's Extra Special for the Amy, which is always a good pick. There's Reverb, which is a good pick for everyone. Specialized Training is pretty good on something like Vice or the Amy. Size is always, of course, good for Zentaro, but he's going to go for the Reverb. I respect it. There's one Spark Up, which might be just taken as a Scaling Awakening. We'll see what Leo goes. He goes for the Built Different. I'm surprised that got so far down. I mean, Bulk Up is pretty good. It's sometimes better than Built Different, and especially on Gumi, it might have been better than Built Different. But it does allow Leo to get size as the last pick there.
I think that size, I mean, Gumi's probably just looking for the extra power, and of course the 5% or whatever you get on your emotional support teddy bear, probably not going to make the cut. So the bulk up certainly makes sense there for Gumi, but the size is something that Leo will very much favor, right? Especially playing the Zentaro here with a rapid fire starting Awakening. You're going to have that slice and dice out more. Hopefully more opportunities to try to shove the core back, but so far it feels like it's been all Demon's Raw in terms of core control and continuing to pressure and apply all of this down to Slop. We'll see if the Expanses can try to buy a little bit more space, as now that Atlas has picked up Monumentalist, and you see it out once, but he won't have it again, and now Gumi will slip in, find a goal gate. Open goal gates on the other side, though. Snake passes it back. Gumi's gonna hold. Now Leon's there, trying to find a way to get this one in from the corner. Can't there. Here's the energy burst, used again, met with the Firewall Sentry, and now the core finds itself on the wrong side of the Expanse. Slop does have the energy burst and sends it down to the south side, and will be successful in escaping for now, and now it's going to be Snake's turn to sit out. Leon coming forward on the power play. Hungry Boy down on the bottom side. Can't find the angle to get this one in the goal, and now Gumi's forward here on the Thunderstruck. Doesn't quite have enough room to work. It was almost dangerous there, even with Snake down. Gumi's ability to capitalize on some of these aggressive things, and now the core is going to find the Firewall Sentry again. 4 straight for Demon's Raw.
Yeah, Firewall Sentry's just been able to hit it, and honestly, it just looks like Slot's been a little late on these Expanses, but the biggest thing is that Corville haven't been able to score. They haven't been able to get it past Gumi, and when you're playing this Vice, it's more about getting the core onto the opposite side than actually stuffing it in. They've just been not able to, as Gumi picks up a kill. Just the amount of damage coming out from this Vice is a little oppressive, as it's a double kill for Gumi. They need to find this goal gate in the 3v1, which should be pretty easy, but Hungry Boy does respawn before they can get it. They do a bunch of damage on Slop, though, so they might look for the kill soon, but he does elusive for the time being in the Celestial Intervention. Will heal him back up. But it's... Oh, what the timing from Snake! He finds the kill just after the intervention goes off, and a core flip secures the goal gate, and now Hungry Boy's one shot, and Snake just scores the goal.
I can't tell whether that was well-timed or just a little bit of luck, Lumos, but certainly able to find that KO there is Snake for 5 straight for Demon's Raw here, and this is the reason why we're seeing this Team V6 so successful. It doesn't matter what you ban against them, there's always another pick that they can play. This one, actually, Gumi might prefer on this map in general, in some cases, given by the amount of extra damage he's going to be doing with a rapid fire start, combined, of course, when you're able to get that supernova out. And now, I would not be surprised even to see Gumi at the top of this carousel. No, it's going to be Kainu, but even still, you just have to worry about even more damage threats that can go on over to this 3rd pick Vice now.
Yeah, I mean, the longer I've seen this meta, it seems like Vice is probably one of the strongest goalies in the game right now, even doing a lot better than the Atlas in this game, just providing more pressure in the midfield and enough damage that even a Celestial Intervention isn't able to save core overflow. And here, Amy got more damage, Vice got more damage, and it looks like Zentaro got perfect form, which is just more damage times 32. Oh, that is... You got Hotshot on your Atlas, but perfect form Zentaro's a little strong, so we'll have to see if they're able to hold through all these abilities coming out from Snake. He also has the reverbs and rapid fire. He's so low CDs on everything. Holy.
This, with the cooldowns looking like it could be a 9-0, but hold that thought, because now we found both barriers. Can't find the goal for now, though. Hungry Boy sent away. Leon also low on stagger. These cooldowns are going to come right back in a moment. Power Core doesn't find its mark, but Leon is still staggered nonetheless. Here's the Expanse, used in the corner. Get it away from this Zentaro, get it away from Snake, but he still persists. Now finds the second barrier as well. Power play opportunity, but the core will slip by. The Firewall Sentry around the orbit of the black hole, and there's the collapse once more from Demon's Raw. Slop barely can do anything there as Kainu cyber swipes in for the goal. It's 7 straight for Demon's Raw. They're looking to make this one a quick one indeed.
There's just so many abilities coming at core overflow. They just don't have anything to stop it. Like, Slop's trying his best. With the hot shot, it helps a bit, but like Snake is just killing your entire team. well, Gumi and Gainu are providing core pressure, but Leo Leon finally in the 1v2 actually gets both goal gates, but they need to get the goal. They got both goal gates last round, but they haven't got the goal yet. And Snakey finds the kill. Leo had core flip as well. That was probably core flip's best opportunity to score. And now Demons Raw are looking to open up the goal gates for themselves. Can't find it just yet. Hungry Boy gets a good clear, allows Leo to Leon to get back up, but he is still staggered. He won't be taken out just yet. Good dodging. Corville from Kainum doesn't find much more, and it looks like Corville might be able to get something here. Gumi has the save though. Leo forces the flip. Does get it clear. Back to a more neutral game, but Hungry Boy is almost staggered, almost taken out, and he will be with that entire art.
Here it is, out of Leo Leon, looking for it again, but Gumi's has the discipline to send it away. Now was able to get there in time with another power chord. Slop trying to take matters into his own hands, but the Atlas doesn't have the speed at all, and now might start to get bullied away by the rest of the members. No, okay. He'll find his way back to the barrier to find the hold, but for now, Demon's Raw continues to hold despite anything that Core Overflow can try to throw at them. But finally, Snake is down. Maybe an opportunity exists here. Slop now has to use the core flip with a beautifully timed glitch pop, and it gets up to Leo Leon, at least denying the shutout for Core Overflow. But they've got to find another 2 goals to keep this game alive.
Yeah, they stopped themselves by from being 9-0'd, but it's still looking a little hard to win here. Gumi is providing a lot of pressure on this Vice, and Demons Raw got another goal gate. Luckily, that Firewall Sentry won't secure much more, and Hungry Boy will trade the goal gate back. But Snake is just sitting on Slop now, just trying to do a lot of damage, force out the elusives. We'll have to get the kill soon for it to work out, but with the amount of CDs he has, it looks to be working. As Leo Leon is actually matching on the opposite side, just kind of sitting on the net waiting for something to happen. As they will get the second goal barrier. Core Overflow might have a shot back in this set, but they need to get a goal soon.
Looking for it now. Demons Raw able to find the last goal barrier there as well. KO's coming through. Hungry Boy taken off of the pitch. The Atlas ultimate doesn't come in time, and now the core flip is used from Kainub. Stuns away too and sends the core to the top corner. Demons Raw 1 goal away from making this one a quick one, and 1 step closer to getting first seed in their selection of which winner's bracket team they want to play against in playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly just looks like it's a battle of attrition. Core Overflow are just trying to get it past, trying to get it through before Snake and Kainub do enough damage to just kill them all. They do get a gold berry here, and Leo does have to flip, but great damage on Leo. Might force his flip out early. Luckily, he dodges a lot of abilities. Buys him some space that he'll probably get this gold gate, but no, the flip from Gumi just finds the kill. And now it's a 2v3 for Demon's Raw, and what could be the last point in this game?
There's the expanse already used by Slop. Gold barrier is soon to fall. Hungry Boy low on stagger, has to burn the last dodge, and now doesn't have an elusive button in order to get out here. Looks like pressure will dissipate. Found an escape option, but it'll soon be the next to follow. Core flip into the glitch pop almost takes care of business, and now the expanse is used, stalls things out for just long enough, but still Leo Leon is KO'd. Slop is low on stagger as well, and now gets bullied away by Snake. The goalie's down. Kainu will drip it off the side once, and he'll finally send it home. 9 goals to 1 for Demons Raw. They are the definitive team to beat here in the North American Strikers League.
Insane play, and at the end there, you saw Leo Leon use his kit. Not Leo Leon. Snake actually used his kit like 3 times in the span of like 12 seconds. Just the CDR build on Zendara was a little strong and able to find a lot of damage and bring this to a 9-1, almost a 9-0, but you know you'll take a 9-1.
Is perfect form weak? That is the question to be asking yourselves, and I think the answer is no. Certainly not. But how were you supposed to play that draft better, right? If you were the side of Core Overflow, what options did you actually have? Because you had to deny a prize fighter for extra power on an already incredibly overpowered Vice. Kainu was able to pick up exactly what he wanted to, and there's the perfect form diamond that's sitting there. Meanwhile, you want to pick up something like Stagger Swagger because in theory, maybe you're going to be able to survive more, but the reality is you still get KO'd regardless, and you can't actually live what's going on in order to regenerate back up to full. So hats off there to Demons Raw, who again are putting on a masterclass of these kinds of damage-based and KO-based compositions. What is the counterplay? Because they even had Atlas, Lumos. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, so the issue with taking Static Target there is they're running 3 damage dealers, and the and Snake had enough CDR where he could just keep you permanently staggered. The thing with Stagger Swagger is you have to have time when you're not being hit to actually use that regen. Like it doesn't just work if you're below 50. You have to have some time where you're not in combat. But you just are always kept in combat with the Vice power core just chaining through everyone. With Snake, with the actually the Drain one doesn't affect it, but Snake with just the amount of cooldowns he's throwing down does a lot of damage. And honestly, even though you had an Atlas, the answer was more damage somehow. Like the counter to more damage nowadays is more damage. Just take him into the ring, pick Luna, pick Deadeye. You saw me play it earlier against Sad Boys. Just
not when
take
it's
more
banned.
damage and
Not
just
when
try
it's banned.
to win.
You can't play the Luna if it's banned.
Yeah. All right, you should have matched the Vice in this case, yes. But basically, if they're running damage, run damage, turn it into a slugfest, League of Strikers, try to win, try to just play better, win more. You're not going to win playing defensively. You're not going to win trying to play core control against a damage comp with 3 threats.
Good luck playing damage more, win more, or something. Except now we're on Oni Village, which is the opposite, of course, of what we'd expect out of some kind of damage-based thing. Though the Gumi will probably want to play the Kai here, and it will likely get banned away. But I imagine with how comfortable Slop is on this Luna, that'll be the first ban away from this side of Demon's Raw. Let's see if I'm correct here. No, it's actually the Dubu banned away as well here.
I guess they want Kai on the Gumi. It's really good on this map as well. It looks like Estelle will also be picked. Estelle's like, you're not going to see the midfield Imi most likely. Actually going to go for the Era for Kai Noob. But this is one of Estelle's best maps. It looks like they're going to go for Era Asher, a pretty strong comp. I prefer an Era X personally, but Era Asher is still really strong. Asher got a lot of nerfs, but is still powerful. While on the opposite side, you are still running an Amy Juliet, so it's basically a difference in the forward duo. Era Asher versus Amy Juliet. Luckily, they didn't pick anything that gets countered by Bewitching Beam, so they should have a shot, but they have to play better, win more if they want to win this game.
Primetime Spark of Agility are the starter awakenings here, with both Brawler players picking up the Sparks. That means that all those Sparks and potentially even those Stagger Awakenings are on the table as well as things continue to develop. And of course, we'll see the Primetime Kais come out here as well. But the other thing, Slop as well is actually picking up the eject button here. Of course, we've seen this rise on occasion, largely piloted by Gumi. But Slop trying to do the exact same thing and maybe trying to give Gumi a taste of his own medicine. We'll see if it's successful or not here, but unfortunately in the first couple points for Core Overflow, it's going to be a power play opportunity, losing both of their barriers, and now just trying to completely control this core as Demon's Raw. Finally, an interruption is made for a moment for Core Overflow, and maybe it'll send this back the other way. Good barrage there out from Slop, but Snake is still down there in order to put it back.
Yeah, great play by Snake. As you saw earlier in that round, Leo Leon is taking the pummelers, so he found a kill on Snake, which is really important when you're playing against an Asher, but kind of held it down with a great just angle with the core to buy some time and a great magical maelstrom to actually find a kill. And it really held it down there. As again, Leo Leon finds another one of these kills. The dash punch on Oni's Village is a big factor in this game, but Leo Leon has to find a lot more if they want anything, because Gumi just got a goal gain at 2v3. It is traded back. Leo Leon has to get the second, but kind of is respawned. And now Snake almost has the flip of his own. We'll get it past Tube. Slop has a good defense, but Snake still gets the goal gain at the end of the day and has to flip for the goal if they can get it forward to him.
Chilling Asher gameplay right there. Used to hit the primary button and was basically secured the goal gate. Now Leo Leon almost finds the dash punch there against Snake, but Snake gets off scot-free this time. Here's a Firewall Sentry. Core slipped in front of it out of the speed lane. And still feels like just not able to see the same level of execution come out here from Hungry Boy and Leo Leon. Looking for the bottom barrier. They can't find it, but here's the power play opportunity. Finally, Snake is down. And we're in overtime on Oni Village. Here comes the core speed. So you see the offensive pressure start to mount here. Gumi still able to stand it away with one barrage. Now it gets behind him, not able to strike in time, and now KO'd by Slop's barrage. Here comes the Giga Blast on the power play opportunity. Leo Leon dash punches just a little bit too early. Can't collect the core there. And it's back off the corner. Finally, Leo Leon will strike it home. Another goal on the board. Hey, second goal this match, Lumos, for this side of Core Overflow. That's confidence boost. It happened on the second goal overall.
Yeah, luckily it's in the first set this time instead of the last set of the last game. But it is still looking a little awkward. It looks like they need to punish this positioning on the edge from the side of Demon's Rod to actually get an advantage here. Leo has to find these kills. Leo has to find kills, as they will get a goal gate with the flip split. Again, they need to find kills to actually get an advantage to get this last goal gate down. It's only Village. The second goal gate matters the most, and it seems like Core Overflow can only get it when you're getting in a 2v3 situation and Igumi like mispositions or doesn't have the angle to actually save it.
It was funny to watch Gumi get KO'd by the barrage in the last round, but that proves the point, right? That I feel like Demon's Raw right now are certainly playing to the sides of the map, certainly playing to those speed lanes. Now, core flips exchanged. They'll be enough to take care of the barrier while Gumi maintains his own. Leon, low on stagger. Almost gets taken out, but now the glitch pop comes through from Hungry Boy, able to send that one away, and now Snake trying to take it out of the corner. Slop sends it back down. Kainu with a bewitching beam forward, but no. That'll get denied. Here's the Firewall Sentry out. Hungry Boy, back to Leon. Aimed right at Gumi. Little bit of the mix-up there, but of course, Gumi was ready for it. Here's the center of the net again. Giga Blast out, and now Slop finds another KO there against Snake. But it doesn't matter what was happening over there in the goal box with the Oki Asher. You see things come together here now for Leon and the side of Core Overflow.
Yeah, getting on this Juliet is able to find the pressure he needs, and like, you know, once they got into the 2v3, they got the victory. I mean, it's a little biased to take it, but anyway, result place analysis always works. And now Gumi has the flip here. He's going to get punished really well by Leon. Like, Leo is playing really well on top of Gumi, who's still playing in the midfield. But again, it's these last goal gates that matter, and eventually the goal. Hungry Boy has a chance here, but Gumi can defend the flip. Hungry Boy just gets nothing out of his flip. A little unfortunate there for Core Overflow, but they need to find something here as kind of gets a good clear. And it looks like they'll have some midfield control. Snake going for the kill, and Hungry Boy won't find it. Gumi keeps on walking forward, keeps on trying to find something with his core flip, but they're keeping it away from him pretty well so far. They just need to keep on keeping this goal gate up.
Hungry Boy low on stagger. Might be the next threat, but here's Leon on the top side. Still is able to take care of that one, and now the KO comes through again. Slop finds it, now is looking to take it himself. Here's the energy burst used by Gumi to send it away, and is successful in doing so. Hungry Boy is able to be back in time and defends the barrier, but oh no, lets one go by. The Slop wasn't back in time to be the true goalie. Here's the barrage out of the corner, looking for it again. Can't find it this time. There's the core flip out of Kainoob. Snake will slightly redirect it down to the bottom side, just outside of the Giga Blast from Slop. It's 2-2 here in set 1 of game 2.
Yeah, just a couple of inches went towards Demon's Raw, and with that flip from Kainoob, it was a great pass to Snake to actually secure it. And again, they're getting the goal gates really early on, and that's what really matters is this pressure, as they're not going to lose one there. The Firewall Sentry is just a little wide. Leo just needs to keep on finding these kills, or Slop needs to find these kills. It's just a matter of, will you kill them and get the goal gates before Asher just does an Asher thing and keeps on winning? As Hungry Boy is forced to just flip there. Snake is almost hit low, but he's going to regen back up. And you use a lot of abilities to try and kill Snake, and you really aren't doing much, and he gets the goal gate all the same.
Path Splitter burned there once. Eventually was able to come away with the goal barrier. That's one less resource perhaps that they have to score the goal. It doesn't matter though, because Gumi tries to rush in. Can't find it there with that barrage. Now the glitch pop sends it back up to the top side. Leon now trying to send it through all 3 members of Demon's Raw, while Hungry Boy's down there on the bottom side of the map. Couldn't quite find the pass to make it work. Giga Blast comes out from Gumi. Doesn't find the KO against Slop. Here's overtime again. Snake interrupts the passing play. Here it is tried again. Leon again can't quite find the dash punch to send that core into the goal barrier. Here it is again from Hungry Boy. Now Cyber swipes. Gumi has to core flip to try to send it away from that barrier, and is successful in doing so for now, but Snake's got an energy burst as well. Wait for it to be used here. There it is, down to the bottom side. Slop still able to save it, but Snake able to read the redirection and send it down to the bottom corner. Demon's Raw still ahead.
Yeah, Snake, a very important find there with that help from the Kainoob speed up, just able to hit it forward and just catch the clear from Slop. Just absolutely ran too fast. As this Awakening draft this extra special has to be denied from the Amy. They can still get Monumentalist, and Slop gets Hotshot, which could make a lot of interesting plays here, as Amy actually goes for the build different. I find that a little interesting, but we'll have to see, each their own. But this actually leads to Leo Leon getting 2 sparks on the roster, and if they can win this next set, they can pretty much scale a lot if they get a 3rd spark.
2 sparks, and I would argue, Lumos, I'm a believer in the Spark of Resilience. Okay, I believe the Spark of Resilience is the keystone to both the world of Sparkington City and Stagger Station. Because now you get 2 sparks worth of Stagger. And so if you pick up maybe a peak performance later, bulk up was already taken, or even a reverberation on down the line, maybe there'll be even more opportunity, more stats buffs there. But doesn't matter nonetheless, because Demon's Raw continues to find the snowballs when it matters most, especially with Gumi now on the aerials, with the increased dash, efficiency, as well as having that extra projectile range on this Kai. It's going to be quite difficult to try to get it around Gumi, even when he's playing so offensively.
And we'll have to see, as I mean, Spark of Resilience is very good. The issue is that technically 2 Awakenings of just Staggersville is technically better in terms of stats. It's really weird. I don't know, it's really weird, but good use of flips there actually gets the defense, and Slop is up 1 flip, but still has to defend as Gumi is walking forward. Snake finds a kill, and it's in a 2v3. Spark of Resilience is saving both of them, but Gumi, he had the flip, but he didn't want to use it there. Almost had the goal, and Kanye was playing goalie as Leo Leon. Great punish, gets a goal gate. All goal gates are open, Hungry Boy leaves fun. Slop has to defend against Snake. He'll be able to find it. Slop has to keep on defending, and the strikes just missed, and Demons are up at 2-0.
That's a bit of a tilter if you're Slop, I think. Couldn't quite find the strike to the core there, and lets another one go by for Demon's Raw. Here's Snake taking it to the bottom barrier first, where Slop wasn't. And to your point, it was a good punish against Gumi earlier, right? When Gumi walks away, actually the eject button ran out on that timer, and so couldn't just get right back there. And now, once again, sticks around about the midfield line, tries to Giga Blast the core, but it gets interrupted, and now Snake's going to try to take it back over there, using the core as what almost looks like its own life preserver on this Asher skin. Here's the energy burst out of Gumi, trying to send it down. No, denied. Still, core really possession maintained here by Demon's Raw despite all of this. They're playing so well right now to cut off any potential passing plays that Core Overflow can think about, and Core Overflow feels like they're scrambled a little bit. They really want to try to hold this barrier as best they can. There comes the energy burst from Snake just a little bit early, and there is the goal barrier secure. Overtime. It took an entire minute, but Demon's Raw has found it, and now Gumi will find the snipe with a Giga Blast. Takes care of that one and sends it back. Demon's Raw 1 set away from clinching 1st place in the regular season.
Yeah, Demons are looking pretty dominant here. It might look like another 9-1, but with the Awakenings, there's Big Fish there, there's Peak Performance. Snake is actually going to go for the Peak Performance. I mean, it's more stagger than Big Fish. Like, honestly, it's a little insane how weak the size of Awakenings have been. Like, Big Fish only gives 200 health, and the size is important, but on Asher, you'd rather have I guess you'd rather have the speed, as Deadeye does go to the IME, so there could be some threat there, but it'll be interesting to see how this turns out. It looks like Snake will become an unkillable demon god, and Leo just got a little larger with that Big Fish.
So Leo gets a little larger with the Big Fish, sure. Snake picked up Peak Performance and now has a little bit of extra power and extra speed, including from the Spark of Agility earlier. Gumi is going to pick up Super Surge there, meaning that he's going to be even faster on the Blazing Pace. If that was Blazing Pace before, it's probably about pace at the speed of light or something of the sort. And so now they're just going to overwhelm you completely at the goal line. If you were already getting overwhelmed in your own goal box, Gumi's still there, dashes right in, finds the goal once more for Demon's Raw. 2 goals away.
Yeah, it looks pretty dominant here. They're literally just holding 2 at the midline. They're playing 0 in net most of this time. Gumi is just playing second midfield, and they're about to get more as they get 1 goal gate. Core Flip will secure the 2nd goal gate with the help of Gumi. Now Kainub has a core flip. They're probably just gonna hit it up, try to wait past this Fireball Sentry. Forces the flip out of Kainub, and it just goes in! What an angle from Kainub, and it's 1 goal off. Demon's Raw taking the entire series.
Well, if anyone was doubting Demon's Raw, I hope you're no longer. Because they look like they're about to walk away pretty handily with the first place in the league. Perhaps there's an asterisk there. You always have to think about the asterisk of, oh, what if Inkies wasn't rolled? But soon that won't be a problem at all. Slop will save it once away from the barrier here. Demon's Raw, though, has enough wide angles covered. They'll maintain possession, and Snake will find the barrier here nonetheless. Gumi now has the energy burst. Here's the core flip. Leo Leon uses it to try to get it away, but Gumi still has it. Now denied by the fiery flurry. Gumi still in position, but now the blazing pace is down. Leo Leon maybe has an opportunity here, but what can he actually do? He doesn't have the ability to cut off so many of these passing angles, and now is getting immediately pressured by Snake. He'll lose possession of it. Snake sends it up to the top side. Here comes Gumi again. Now we'll blink back on the eject button. Now it's down to the bottom side with the barrage. There's the second cast of it. Can't find it there. Snake now on the dribble, interrupted by the Giga Blast. There is the primary. Descend Demon's Raw to first place in the regular season. They're going to pick their opponents in playoffs, and who knows who they'll end up picking, but I imagine they're quite happy with that result.
Yeah, they're first in the regular season no matter what. Their next game next week really is only important for the opposite team. I don't know who they're playing exactly, but it's nice to secure first place and have a week to just prepare for even playoffs. If you want to over-prepare for playoffs and not really worry about the next set, that's allowed to you, and it's just nice to have that buffer now for Demon's Raw. They're not really worried about the next week. They have to start worrying about playoffs, and you know, with how we've seen them so far this season, it looks like they might be able to even scale harder into playoffs. We'll have to see, though.
Demon's Raw next week will be going up against Finesse, a team looking for redemption again and looking for a potential higher seed in some respect in general, especially after their loss today versus the soon-to-be Strikers. But Core Overflow is the team that's got to have to find the ability to reset before they play against Chatting for the last match of the day here, coming up here shortly. Because again, that can have pretty drastic playoff implications. Chatting needs to win, in order to try to maximize their shot in making it in the playoffs, which has been made that much more difficult with the Sundubu win earlier. And Core Overflow, of course, still looking to try to maintain and solidify their spot in playoffs altogether. So it'll be interesting to see how that one plays out later today as well.
Yeah, but that is our first game as... I mean, no one's surprised Demon's Raw won, but it was so dominant against Core Overflow. They're easily a top 4 team in the league, but just the difference on the field today looked insane. I mean, it's technically not Core Overflow's main roster, but if they keep on going with this idea of playing for the ping, this is who they'll be playing against whenever they play Demon's Raw. So it has to make... There has to be a change if they want to play them in playoffs and actually beat them, because this is a dominant win, despite the actual standings being way closer than you'd think.
I don't know what the counterplay is. I'm the plat analyst, right? So like, what am I supposed to know in general? But good luck trying to find an answer against this Demon's Raw team. It feels like they're more spread out. They'll always have possession of the core. They can play damage comps when they need to. And in fact, they're probably their default, the thing that they want to do the most. And then something like Oni Village comes up, but they can't necessarily play damage comps the whole time. So instead, they'll just outpace you completely and have Gumi on something like this eject button Kai that can just run in and do whatever he wants to. So hats off to Demon's Raw, certainly deserving of first place in the regular season, and will lock that in now. No one can take that away from them here. But next up is going to be Oshino Core Flip versus Winterfall. You want to talk about teams that have to win to secure their spot. Oshino Core Flip with both wins today versus Winterfall, and next week versus your team, Lumos, in Orbits will guarantee a tiebreaker. So they really are coming into this wanting that. Winterfall, though, needs some help. Even if they win both their next 2 matches, they're going to need a couple of different things to go their way before making it. But Oshino Core Flip here, Lumos, is in control of their own destiny.
Yeah, Oshi is one of the few teams left that actually has a control of their own destiny and a pretty likely last two set of games against Winterfall 1-7 and Orbis 1-8. Well, 1-7, 1-6, 1-7. My apologies.
What? So you're not going to come in here and say there's no shot that they beat you?
Oh no, I think it's a high chance.
That's what everyone else does that I talk to.
It's a 70% chance that they beat us unless we randomly yeah, I don't know. There's nothing I could say. I guess the play is I learn Vice goalie in the next week, and we hope Coil Hook Research Fords is good enough to beat them next week. But honestly, they'll probably win.
How chill is that?
Yeah,
but yeah,
so they have to win this game, and then they basically have a good shot at playoffs as long as they win against Winterfall, they've looked a lot better with Borg coming back in on the Zentaro. As long as he does get that Zentaro, he's been looking really, really good. So we'll have to see if they let him have that Zentaro here.
We'll see. I can't imagine they're going to. I don't know, really. But I also know that now that Borg's been back for a couple weeks, he's been able to train up a little bit, and I think he's turning a couple of heads on some other strikers as well. So even if we see the expected Zentaro ban out of Oshino Coreflip, there's going to be a little bit more flexibility in terms of what Borg can actually do there. And of course, Daftgrass going back to the goalie slot. We'll see what he's cooking. It feels like I talk to this guy, like obviously every day when we start, and then sporadically he'll hop in and he'll talk about whatever he's trying to cook up. Who knows how this guy's brain works? Okay, I don't actually know. He's just going to try to cook up something completely crazy that you've never seen before in the goal spot. But who knows if it'll actually work. On the flip side of that, though, while there might be some question marks in terms of what Daftgrass will be playing, it feels like there are very few question marks in terms of what Oshino Coreflip's going to be playing today here.
Yeah, they really enjoy their damage comps. Merchant is a patented Vice Luna 2-trick, and it works out in this meta, so I'm not going to slide it that much, but he's looked pretty dominant on the Vice specifically, and just running a lot of other damage with it, and it seems to work. It seems to be working out in this latter half of the season.
And hey, it works for Demon's Raw, so why shouldn't it work for Moshi? Actually, Gumi's mentioned once or twice before that Demon's Raw stole the idea from Oshino Coreflip, and now is just being able to execute it to the degree that they are. So, Oshino Coreflip, perhaps founders of this entire KO comp idea, before it was popularized by the Demons themselves. We're getting into game now. It's game 1 between Winterfall and Oshino Coreflip, both sitting towards the bottom of the tables, and game 1 will be on Zap.
Yeah, Zap is also a really good Vice goalie map. I mean, basically every map is a good Vice goalie map. Vice goalie is pretty strong. I'm gonna put it out there. Just,
you think?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say I expect playoffs to be mostly Vice goalie, and if you don't have a Vice goalie, you probably should learn it before playoffs. Just some advice from a 1-7 team, real quick. And
we're not going to be seeing the Vice.
Yeah, they actually banned the Vice. That's the other solution. Is just ban Vice.
If you don't want to play it, ban it. But that means that Rasmus is online here on Zap. Now, interesting note about Rasmus. We've had a couple of number crunchers continue to go through things. Rasmus actually hasn't been seeing the largest amount of success so far in terms of entering the day today. Even on Zap, he has about a 25% win rate. Now, of course, that means that the maps where he's actually on both sides, or the games where he's on both sides, they cancel each other out. So he'd be at a 50-50 win rate. But then the teams that end up picking Rasmus might end up losing. We'll see Rasmus come through on both sides here. That'll be Borg likely on the Rasmus, and Daftgrass holding it down on the Atlas. Merchant also that way as we take a look at the Starter Awakening's quick strikes across the board.
Quick strikes across the board, and you see a lot of people going the slick kicks. With that quick strikes, it's really powerful on the map, but Keshi is going for the pummelers on the Rasmus, really go for the death touch being a real death touch instead of just a death poke.
Death suggestion.
That's a good one. But actually in this midfield, a lot of what you're going to see is Keshikoma is being the midfielder as the Rasmus. On the opposite side, they have Mystic on the Jakar. So there's a bit of a disconnect as Mystic will win the 1v1 in terms of midfield control against Keshikoma, as he does actually just take him out in brawling as well there. Insane kill here, but they have to get the goal gate, and with an Atlas, it's pretty hard to get it through.
Can't find it there. At least not this time. And Catcher will come back online. Picks up the orb for a little bit of the levels. And now the core will go right around things here. Borg finds the gold barrier with a pendulum swing. Daftgrass tries to keep it forward here for his teammates, but is unsuccessful in doing so that time. Now looking down to the bottom side here. Miri in the corner again. Here's the path splitter. Bounces around a little bit. Expanse is used. Core flips exchange. Still denied. I think that was Borg's pendulum swing that sent it away. And now the Rasmuses will both get taken off of the map. Expanse used a little early there from Merchant, and Mystic will flip it in for goal 1 to Winterfall.
Yeah, great play from Mystic. He's found, honestly, more kills than the Rasmuses, which is not really what you would expect, but the Jakar seems to be doing work in the midfield, and really, we'll have to see if... I think the biggest thing is if Mirmeg on the Asher is going to be better if they put Mirmeg on a Rasmussen and Keshi on someone else in the midfield. It just seems like it's hard to actually get it past Mystic and Borg and an Atlas, but they do find a kill with the dash touch from Keshikoma here. This has to be their shot to get 1 goal gate. With an Asher, they should be able to get through the Expanse by some time, and they do finally get it, but Mirmeg is low. The special intervention will come out and heal him, and now they just get a good goal. Keshikoma finds the angle, and the pendulum swing secures the goal for Oshino core flip.
Sent straight on back there, and we're seeing some energy bursts come online here. Kashi does have his Merchant soon to follow as well, and now Borg and Daftgrass will also have it, which is worth noting with a quick strike start, right? The extra energy that these players are going to be generating for themselves consistently could lead to more of those and could even rise in popularity in terms of these fire-ups and egoists that we'll see in a moment. But there's one coming through from Merchant, playing a little bit to the midfield line, now getting sent right up there to the top side.
Yeah, we saw that a lot actually yesterday, not last week. Yesterday on Demon's Deus, Merchant is actually finding just the flips and goals from his half of the field, playing really well as a goalie. Probably one of the highest scoring goalies probably in the league as a rough guess, not using these stats. But here, Borg does get a goal gate, and Daftgrass has to flip his own, and Borg actually finds another kill with a death touch. 2v3 for Oshino core flip, and they just find a kill and find a goal. Borg, great pendulum swing, makes this 2-2 in the first set.
Well done to find those KOs there, and we'll see as things continue to come online for both of these teams, and with Rasmus's and Atlas's mirrored on both sides. Worth noting that what we're about to see in the next carousel could play a role, and of course, any priority and advantage over those opponents to get some of those awakenings is going to be very impactful. See what comes through here is both goalies holding for now. There's the Expanse, though, burned out of Daftgrass. Still has the core flip, doesn't use it there. Committing it for the barrier. Mystic tries to get it away, but the pad splitter comes out here. Pendulum swing comes through, and Mirmeg will send it down to the bottom corner. Yoshino core flip taking set 1.
Clean angles. It means that Oshi take the first set, but with Merchant getting first pick, it makes it a little awkward because this Rasmus will have the pick for getting a better death touch with Deadeye being up, but there is other stuff. There's double Sparks is up. Twin Drive will actually be taken by Merchant. The Deadeye will go to Borg, will probably make up for his lack of pummelers. But again, when you're not running pummelers and the opponent is, they still have a 10% knockback advantage on the death touch in terms of just the, I guess, the arms race of how big your death touch can be.
Very interesting there across the board, because you consider, all right, who actually ends up taking the Timeless Creator? Do you want that for Kashikoma, or do you want it for, or do you want to just give it over to the other Atlas? Instead, neither happens, and Mirmeg is going to pick it up here for that pad splitter, while Kashi picks up the fire up. Again, noting the energy awakenings here and quick strikes across the board. That extra speed could play quite a large role. Expanse will hold this time here for Merchant. And now Mirmeg's right back up the other way. There's Daftgrass using that one back there as well. But with Merchant having Twin Drive, you have to imagine that they'll be feeling pretty confident going in. Here's core flips already starting to get charged, and now looking for it down here. Nice pullback from Borg, preventing Merchant from getting back to the core and letting it go into the barrier. Now looks for the pass, but Merchant will use the energy burst that time in order to send it away. Here's a flip from Daftgrass, tries to make it up to Borg, has the energy burst, now will bait out the Expanse and will send it back. Winterfall up 1-0.
Yeah, it's actually a very interesting idea here. So Atlas Twin Drive has actually honestly gotten worse over time, and Timeless Creator has gotten more of a prior. It's interesting to see Merchant pick up the Twin Drive over the Timeless, but honestly, a lot of this difference is Borg actually finding more kills with this Deadeye on the Death Touch. It's really making a difference here as, again, Kechiko was hit low, and it's still a 2v3. Merchant has to be able to clear with the Expanse. He does have 2, so he will be able to hold until Mirror Meg respawns, but it still gets dangerous. Now, Kechiko has the flip, has the fire. Not going to use it just yet. Wants to find an angle, and he finds the best angle I've ever seen. A double kill with the core flip. It's a 2v1, I mean 3v1. Daftgrass is low, and Kechiko just slots it in. That was the most impactful core flip I've ever seen.
Good luck saving that one, Daftgrass. Beautifully done from Kashi in order to find that one, and punishes those slight little mispositions. Hey, be ready to get punished for that at this kind of level, right? I get punished for that in my plat games, let alone here at the largest stage for competitive North American Omega Strikers. Core flip from Merchant down to the bottom side. Actually, Meg will just let it hit the barrier. Daftgrass doesn't defend. Whiplash out from Borg. Can't find the barrier himself now on the dribble himself, but there's one Expanse used out of Merchant. Daftgrass returns in kind. Merchant's still got another one up, or will soon have another one up. Mary on the dribble, interrupted by the astral projection, and here comes the forward presence. Pad splitter just a little bit too short in order to find the core there, and now still Oshino core flip mostly in possession of the core. Now Borg able to find the dribble and finds the angle off the wall there. Let it hit the barrier. Here's core flip up to Meg. Extra speed, rocked from the fire up, but now they lose possession. Kashi pulls back the core, but actually sends it right back to the blue side of the pitch. Here's Mystic coming out of the cloak to find the strike to the top corner. That'll be 2-1 up now for Winterfall, looking to try to make a comeback here.
Yeah, a little bit of logic permanence there as Merchant loses it. But they have a set of buffer. That's the biggest thing about winning the first set is this buffer that you have. Like, you don't have to win the second set too importantly, but it's really important as, again, Borg gets another goal gate and a flip gets used from Merchant. Actually, technically it's a flip advantage for Oshino core flip because the flips from Winterfall really didn't do much more than Merchant's. It's very important in this energy focus with all Twitch strikes as Daftgrass, flip of his own, finds the Demon Angle, but not enough to actually hit it in. Merchant sees it, and Borg actually gets another kill. Just, it looks like Winterfall has a little more midfield control and a little more KO power as Merchant is just a little too slow to save the core.
Seems as though the KOs are starting to come online now for this side of Winterfall, and now Borg is going to have his pick of the litter here. A couple of things online, but what do you see?
Of course, it's extra special, most likely here. It's just such a powerful pick, especially with Deadeye already. I mean, he's winning the Death Touch arms race, and you're also having your Drakkar get missile propulsion, so you get even better midfield control. The Monumentals is nice. It denies Monumentals from Daftgrass, which is probably the more important thing, but he still gets Reverberation, which is still a lot of cooldown, don't get me wrong. But this Awakening draft looks really good for Winterfall, getting Borg more KO pressure and getting Mystic even more midfield control when they were already winning it, but that's a great Celestial Intervention from Merchant to deny that first Death Touch.
So the Death Touch with a happy star almost strikes, but quick thinking from Merchant, and now actually Meg gonna secure the goal himself, pays back for the revive there with the goal in the round. Well done in order to find that one, and very fast for Oshino core.
Yeah, very clean start to the round. What you really need is Meg is actually really low in terms of the levels. He actually hasn't done really much here as Kechi pops a flip. Doesn't get much, but the fire up still gives them a little bit of pressure in the midfield. Has it, and Kechi finds the kill, and Meg has the goal gate now. Meg has the flip, pops it, good expanse, but flip from Merchant plus the pass splitter will secure it. Oshino core flip are looking to end this set in less than 30 seconds.
How many times has Merchant also been there on the block party in the bottom corner with the rest of his teammates, pushed all the way up here on this Atlas, doesn't actually have a speed awakening to his name, only has got the momentum boost. Those aren't ice skates, those are just like barely wheelies or heelies or whatever they're called. You know what I'm talking about, Lewis. You're the zoomer here. But I mean, look at how far forward Merchant's being comfortable positioning, especially with the prime time, not afraid, and the twin drive as well, not afraid to go in, especially when that barrier is online and is ending a lot of these points pretty quickly here. Now Mirimeg, what an angle, hits the top side of that goal barrier. Now it's the passing play trying to come on through. Kashi can't quite collect and send it over. Mystic will maintain possession. Now it will slip by him. Back in the cloak. Has the speed to get back in time. Mirimeg is alone up there up front. Now, oh my goodness, Kashi finds double KO there. One with the pendulum swing, one with the death touch. Opportunity here again for this side. Daftgrass finds the clearing angle. Now finally the passing play comes through to secure the set for Oshino core flip. The third goal took a little longer, but it was still incredibly one-sided most of the way.
Yeah, very well played from Oshino core flip to take 3-0 in the set, and these awakenings actually. A little interesting rapid fire. Of course, size is very important for the Rasmuses. A little bit for the Asher, but not much. There's also the bulk up. Also, more energy could be useful. Good rapid fire deny from the Jakar, but he might just take built different to get even more size. Egoist to Kashi, who now has, I really like 2.5 energy awakening. Spark of Resilience from Daftgrass. He does have already 1 spark, so he's on double spark, but it's Resil and agility, which I guess it's +6 more speed at the end of the day. But the biggest thing is Borg does get prize fighters. Prize fighter. So basically every death touch should kill from Borg, but he has to still hit them for them to actually work.
Also, +500 stagger with that spark of resilience, and now that also will factor into reverb. So now Daftgrass trying to work on the twin drive at home build, as he doesn't quite have that, but it's up in the top corner. Can't quite find the goal there as Winterfall. Borg, death touch goes slightly wide. Here's Oshino core flip again with possession. Garrus Kashi almost finds it there, but now it slips right by, and Mystic's there with a lock and load. Target acquired to put the goal back. We'll see what happens here. Other thing worth noting, by the way, Kashi doesn't have a single power awakening. Doesn't have a single damage awakening to his name. Maybe, okay, Monumentalist, I suppose, counts, but only on one ability. He's been KOing things with the pendulum swing all the same.
Yeah, he's been finding it. It's really the knockback that matters from that extra knockback from Bummelers. As Borg, that's a great death touch to actually secure a goal gate and has the flip. Looking really dangerous here. Gets the flip out of Merchant, but they don't get the goal as Kashi Koma responds with a kill of their own. Mirimeg uses a lot to get a second kill, and Kashi finally secures it after the social invention went down. And now it's a 1v3, as Daftgrass does hold for a bit. Mystic is back up. Needs to get this pass. It's a good stall as Borg respawns now back to the 3v3, and Oshi were not able to get the goal gate in that 1v3 or the 2v3, and now they have the advantage. Winterfall, they get 1 kill. They need to find this goal. And just trying to wait it out, trying to find the angles. Borg finally gets a clean angle, but Merchant's still there, just barely enough speed to catch it. As the core flip pops it, can't defend it too well. Mystic has a chance, but Mirimeg is back up, and now Kashi comes winning the strikers in the midfield. Mystic with a core flip of his own doesn't find much. Now Borg in the 1v1. Cleared. Mirimeg 1v1 of his own, just stalling for time, trying for abilities as Kashi Koma finds a kill with a death touch. Mystic won't find much. Good expanse. And now Oshino core flip need to get this goal gate.
Kashi Koma 3 KOs this round alone, and now core flip second time, and he'll find the goal himself. Kashi Koma is cutting through Winterfall as a scalpel would. So precise when he's deciding to utilize his resources to actually take care of things. And you see it reflected even in the levels right now. Highest rated forward on the map right now. Only second to Merchant, who's currently sitting at Omega. Core flip out of Mirimeg, can't find it. Instead, actually, the pendulum swing will send it back to the other side. Now Borg will find a pullback against Mirimeg. Here's the expanse, though. Used once from Merchant. Oshino core flip. Trying to find a way to defend this as Winterfall can't collapse. Daftgrass is trying to get into the party here as well, but Mystic finds the second KO, extends the power play for a moment, but with Mirimeg back online, he's surging forward and taking care of business here. Kashi has to play a little bit further back as Merchant was KO'd, but now might have the opportunity to go for it. Fire up speed coming through. Daftgrass trying to find the angle and will play the mind game there. Mystic, Molten Bolt can't connect. Here's the pass up for Merchant. Off the corner. Can't find it again as Mirimeg does have energy burst. We'll use it here. There's the pass down to Kashikoma. And the synergy and the team play is all coming together for Oshino Coreflip, despite being off of, their tried and true damage-based composition.
Yeah, they did find the KO, which is really important with Mystic having the stacks on stacks and Borg having the prize fighter. Honestly, those Awakens haven't been doing much. And that might even just be the difference maker, is the little bit more power from denying these Awakenings from having any value. As, again, they just try to hit it through everyone. Mirimeg does get staggered. It's a little low here, but Mystic has the core flip. Celestial Invention will save him, and Mystic used the core flip to kill him, and it was just countered by the Celestial Invention. And now, Kechi with the core flip gets the goal gate. Mystic is low. Merchant's walking forward with the core flip, and it's just a goal from Mirimeg while he's killing the Jakar to bring Oshino Coreflip another game win.
Beautiful quick thinking there to secure it, as you see the core flip forward and right to a position where Mirimeg happens to redirect it away. Well done to Oshino Coreflip as they take the game 1 victory here. Kashikoma, though, 12 KOs in that last one. Playing fantastically in some of those rounds and was the difference in terms of some of those points from this midfield Rasmus role.
Yeah, Kashikoma really pulling it together, and Mirimeg had some great angles on the goal gates to really get that down. The half-grass was holding pretty well. The reverberation was giving him 35 ability haste, or whatever it's called. It translates to like 25% CDR, I'm pretty sure. So, like, it's really powerful. Like, he had the abilities to defend, but Mirimeg played perfectly around them and was able to still get the goal gates. And with the kills from Kashikoma, they're actually able to get the goals. And Oshino Coreflip take this 3-1.
We'll see what comes through here for our next map. But if that was Oshino Coreflip playing off-roll against Winterfall, it's difficult to see what's going to happen. I don't know. Hey Lumos, let's do an odds check for next week. How do you feel after watching that one for your match next week?
Again, it's like a 10% chance. It's a 20% chance if I become the rank 1 goalie on Vice between this week and next week. So we'll see. We'll see how well the solo queue goes this week. But it's looking like a less than 10% chance. But we have an Inky Splash Dance game to look forward to here and now.
Woohoo! Yeah! Everybody loves Inkies, right? We love Inkies. Woohoo!
I enjoy playing on it a little more than Gates of Obscura. That's just because I'm bad at Gates of Obscura. It's still.
I thought you were going to say.
It's still a little worse of a map.
I thought you were going to say that you enjoy playing on it a little bit more than Vaughn does, which you'd be correct probably.
That's a very low bar. I think everyone.
That is a low bar.
I think that's everyone in Omega Strikers.
Zentaro and Asher are the bands away here first, and it looks like we see Mirimeg switching over to the Rasmus here. Kashikoma currently hovering the Estelle, but it's Vice that gets coming out here from Winterfall. Don't know where that's going to go yet. We'll see what happens in a moment.
Yeah, it looks like Merchant is still going to run the Atlas, but it looks like it'll be a Vice goalie most likely. Wait. I hope this is a Vice goalie. Because if it's an Estelle goalie, it's fine, it's whatever. If it's a Kazan goalie, I don't want to hear from Winterfall ever again. And probably it's a Vice goalie.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's fine. And it is a Catalyst start with Daftgrass and Mystic electing not to go Catalyst and going for the other Missile Propulsion.
For the record, I think the current stat line is that Kazan has not won a single game in the league so far. So, take that at what you will. Catalyst Missile Prop start where it wasn't just complete Catalyst. Daftgrass picking up this Missile Propulsion here, but Surf is up, gentlemen. As the Water Cannon comes out, takes down one. Power play opportunity here for Oshino Coreflip, soon to follow. Daftgrass trying to go in, get a little bit further forward, but we'll see possession largely attempted to get maintained here for Oshino Coreflip. Borg tries to get in position here with this Kazan, now looking for another opportunity, but can't find it there. And here comes the Water Cannon. There's the certified Inkies moment that I was expecting earlier. Goes through for Oshi.
Yeah, very, very important start for Oshi to get this. And it shows you that I mean, they're losing Kazan. I think they only have 1 win. I remember a game they got to win. Maybe I'm wrong. Stats will correct me later. As Keshikoma almost wins that, but the flip goes a little off as I think Mystic had the Rose Warp projectile hit that. As Dathgrass is walking up, doesn't get much, but makes it a little dangerous. But Mirmeg has the core flip defensively, and there's not much Dathgrass can do there except to wait for the goal to go in, and he pops his core flip anyway, as Oshi are up to a 2-0 lead.
Once again, taking ahead here is Oshi. You know, despite that first set being close in the last game, started to be all Oshi very quickly. But here's a core flip from Borg. We'll find the barrier. Water cannon out here. Just looking for something, but there's no one there to capitalize on it. Mystic Rose Warps down to the bottom side, but can't maintain possession. And now it's Oshino core flip's turn potentially in order to take a barrier away. Power Cord actually chunks Mirmeg's health down by a third. And now it's to dodge away from the Supernova. Dathgrass trying to take matters into his own hands in terms of the brawling here. But here comes the water cannon again. No, gets sent away there, and Mirmeg can't quite find the way on down. Looking for it again, and now there it is. There's the KO as well. Passing play out of the core flip. Denied that time. Still power play opportunity, and Dathgrass will use that Thunderstruck to stall it out for a moment here. Can't quite find the angles forward, and doesn't feel like Winterfall's playing very far forward at all in this game.
Yeah, Borg's just kind of sitting waiting for something to happen, and Mirmeg just keeps on finding his goals and the core flips for the 3rd goal of the first set. And again, this is what you see. The issue with Kazan, honestly, is that you have to Oki and do a bunch of damage. And if you're not, you're just kind of waiting around to score, and it's hard to score against an Atlas generally, and Kazan has even less opportunities. But there are some good awakenings for a lot of characters here. Quick Strikes for the Rasmus actually will allow Vice to either get a Deadeye, a Rapid Fire, or a Reverb, or a Specialized. There's just so many good awakenings for Vice there. Goes for the Rapid Fire, still gets the Reverberation. A little more powerful, if I'm going to be honest, than an extra special. As the Atlas will take the Deny of Specialized Training against the Kazan, who will just grab a Prize Fighter. But this Kazan needs to start doing more damage, and I don't know if a Prize Fighter is enough. He needs to actually just start hitting them. He goes Slick Kick, so he doesn't have the classical draining one to do max health damage, so it's going to be a little hard for this Kazan to find value.
We'll see if he can, especially with how well Oshi's playing, and now Mirmeg pulls it back and is able to find the barrier there. Water cannon out, Surf's up, but we see Borg and Mystic slowly trying to collapse on this. Dathgrass jumps in for a moment, but perhaps a little bit too early. Barrier will fall though. Here comes Borg, waiting for the right moment to strike. Water cannon is out here. Kashi will send it away, and now the KO comes through. Mystic will get credited with the goal there, but most importantly, finds the KO against Merchant.
Yeah, finds the goal, but unfortunately, Borg was just didn't have the assist credit. Probably just didn't hit him enough, so he's still only on 1 stack of Prize Fighter. Very important to start stacking those up so he can start doing damage. And Mirmeg, again, just keeps on winning these forward positions, gets the goal gate, and the water cannon does secure a bit more pressure, but won't secure the goal as Borg finally gets a goal gate, has the flip, pops it, expands, buys some time, but the Crystal Thorns from Mystic find the goal, and Winterfall are looking to actually come back and take the 2nd set.
Potentially looking for it here, and hey, all it takes on this map is a couple of certified Inkeys moments. Surf's up. Woohoo! Yeah.
Surf's up, as the Surf is up again with both goal gates being down. Keshikoma will be killed, and Borg just kind of scores it. Merchant was a little too worried about getting that Celestial Intervention out to save Keshikoma from the water spout, and loses the net as Winterfall will take this set 3-0. With the Awakenings being up, Twin Drive is good on Estelle. Not really much else. It's prime time, of course, on Estelle. But it's really important to see what this Kazan gets, because this Kazan needs to get a lot of good Awakenings to be good. There's the Super Surge, which is good. There's the Tempo Swing, which is good. Size is all right. Twin Drive's good, but the Twin Drive will be denied from Estelle. And he will go the Size over something like Tempo or Super. I don't really agree with that pick, but maybe he's cooking a bit, as Monumentalist goes to the Atlas and Size goes to Rasmus.
I mean, with Mirmeg picking up the Size there, of course, useful for the Rasmus, and Monumentalist obviously very useful for Merchant on this Atlas, who wants a little bit more of that extra expanse range to cover the entire barrier on this map. Certainly some strong picks out of Oshi, and there's that expanse used. See what happens here, though, as now Borg starting to get rather low on Stagger. Kashi will connect with a piercing shot once. And now Borg's in the middle, up in the air, pops down, now pulled back, looking for the KO against Miri, and now will use the energy burst to try to get away. Can't quite seem to find much of anything there, and both goalies hold their barrier, at least for now. Tell you what, Merchant's been playing this Atlas quite well. May it go to the wayside that this guy's a Vice 1 trick or something of the sort, because he's been holding it down here for the most part in this game. In fact, had more saves than Daftgrass in that last game as well.
Yeah, he's been really playing on the Atlas. It's honestly like the third goalie we probably should pick up just for some ideas. But Mirameg, what a dodge from both abilities to actually secure the goal. They thought they had him, but dead to rights. But actually insane dodges from Mirameg allows him to just stick in that position and find the secret goal just barely in.
Looking again down to this bottom side. Mirameg is there, pendulum swing, stuns Daftgrass. Didn't use the energy burst there, and surfs up again. This time it's Mystic taken off, and Mirameg will pull it right out of the water cannon to send it to the top corner. Oshino core flip with another set that they're trying to run away with here.
Yeah, again, Oshino core flip looks like they're bouncing back from the last set, which they did get 3 out, and it just looks like Mirameg has been able to find the angles, and it's really been making a difference as Borg is trying to go forward as a flip. Trying to do a bit of damage, but he doesn't have the awakenings for it, as Mirameg now has flipped. Borg flip of his own, gets denied by the Monumentalist from Atlas. Mirameg can't get the goal gate just yet, but the flip won't be able to support either. The power cord is a good clear, but the pendulum swing finally gets the goal gate. Now Ketchy has a flip of their own. Hits it forward, surfs up, but it's not even required as Ketchy Koma just slots the goal in, bringing Oshi up 2-1 in sets.
Tell you what, the flip usage, I think, out of Oshino core flip has also been rather efficient. Whether it's a KO they're looking for or the goal itself, they're able to find a lot of those kinds of opportunities. And now this carousel is not what you wanted to see if you were Winterfall, with 3 sparks coming online and not that much extra damage. I imagine this 1-2 punch probably gonna get picked away from Borg, and indeed it is gonna be Mirameg that picks it up here. So Borg gonna have to pick up Spark of Strength here and hope for something. Still doesn't quite have the damage that he wants to on this Kazan.
Yeah, this Kazan is starting to look pretty mediocre, as it just can't really do anything. It's just getting picked off. It's not really more effective than a Druid or a Rasmus. It's just kind of just being, you know, 4 abilities that don't really do much. As Keshi Koma, great Crystal Thorns there, finds the goal gate. Water cannon comes out, but it's saved by the Supernova. Great Supernova to actually get it through the water cannon. One of the hardest things to get through in the game is that water cannon. But now, Mirameg and Kashikoma have a good angle on it. Mystic needs to find this clear. Daft, power core makes it a little awkward, but Mirameg finally went to strike forward to get the first goal for Oshi in the set, and they're looking to close this game out.
2 away for Oshi on their race for playoffs. They'll get 1 step down, 1 more to go. Of course, this team, you know, Oshino core flip has had a rough start to the season, but predictably so. They had to play against basically all the top teams in the league within the first couple of weeks, and only now is it that they get the opportunity to go against Winterfall, get the chance to go against teams like your team in Orbits coming up here soon. They've had to take a lot of those hard tests early, but now it feels like it's smooth sailing to the end of the semester. Core flip out of Merchant. I hit it off the corner there. Slight Kaz, but it was from midfield, so we'll give him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt. Mirameg has an energy burst up as well, but Daftgrass will dash in to make sure that Miri can't collect the core. Whiplash out, Death Touch now pulls it back, looks for the mix-up, can't find it there, but instead it's cleared right down to Kashikoma, who puts it back. 1 goal away for Oshino core flip.
Yeah, Dash is just trying to hold it down, but there's just too much pressure. Inky is the goal gate's a little too important, and Merchant's just been able to keep it up a little longer, and honestly, surfs up a little too often, and that guy just can't deal with the pressure long enough. As Borg, he flips it, he doesn't find anything. Honestly, Oshi almost had this game here as Kashikoma gets the goal gate and still has the flip. Gets it forward. Water cannon will find not much. Great strike by Mystic, actually hits it out of it. But still, Winterfall need a lot more to get back in this game. Kashikoma is low, but does have the flip. Mirameg tries to hit it forward, but can't find it now. Kashi with the flip. Tries to find the angle. Good clear by Daftgrass. Good clear again from Daftgrass. Good strikes. but still, the goal gate is open. The water cannon is almost up. Merchant with a flip, can't get it forward. Kashikuma does find the kill, punishing the positioning, and Mirmeg just wins the 1v1 and gives Oshi a 2-0 in the series and another win on the board, keeping their hopes for playoffs alive.
And hopes dash for Winterfall, who has now been mathematically eliminated from making playoffs with that loss to Oshino core flip. It is this anime-inspired team that's trying to make the protagonist run towards the end, squeaking in the playoffs, and then looking somewhere longer to go. Mirimeg there, 7 goals on this Rasmus forward. Able to continue keeping things forward and locking things down overall. And again, hey, the largest thing that I'm surprised by across the board in both those games for Oshino core flip, like I said, was core flip use and overall efficiency.
Yeah, they've been playing for a while, and you see how they use their core flips, how they wait them out to actually find the net, and it's really practiced out, and it's really well played a lot of the times. And it just with the energy awakenings they got, they're able to use it pretty well to, again, take a 3-1 game in the second game, as well as they did in the first, and it gets them another win, and they're up to 3 wins, which is really good. Like, they're tied with Goats right now, and they'll be tied with Goats until we'll see their games next week. But it puts them in a really good place. It's a very important win, beating one of the bottom teams, actually securing your spot as the middle team. And they just need to do it again next week, and they could look for a pretty good 5th or 6th place finish in the regular season.
Be looking for that indeed. But coming up next is one that you won't want to miss. It's a must-win for Chikora Chatting, who otherwise has 0 chance of making it and will be mathematically eliminated, versus Core Overflow, who struggled earlier today versus Demon's Raw, perhaps expectedly so, but is also looking again to solidify a top 4 finish in the regular season. Don't go anywhere, folks. On the other side of the break, it's Levin Drunk and Saya on the cast for Core Overflow versus Chikora Chatting.
Obscure Breads.
Who is Garfield?
Wait, can you not hear it?
Oh, I can hear it. Obscure Bread
Am
definitely.
I going too soon?
I gapped you.
Obscure Breads definitely got it.
Okay.
Where are we going, Obscure Breads?
Jargon for 300.
Jargon for 300. Term for a bad player, also a crustacean. 3C.
Who is a lobster?
I think it's technically what is a lobster. But...
Okay, well,
no, you're fine. You get the point.
It's chill.
You're good.
Yeah, 3Z needs them.
For 4, OS Jargon.
OS Jargon 400. The distance at which the goalie has overextended.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Breezy Breezy.
What is the yeesh line?
What is the yeesh line? Very good. Take us somewhere.
For 5.
For 5.
Finish the category.
The least good option. Grimella.
What is Whis?
What is Whis? Good job.
Nice.
Alright, Grimella, where are we going?
NASL players with 300.
NASL players 300. Alright, here we go.
Symmetrical.
If you were to combine chocolate and a breakfast item.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Breezy Breezy.
Who is Fudgy Waffles?
Who is Fudgy Waffles?
NASL players for 500.
NASL players for 500. When you play against sad boys. Oh. Yes, Obscure Breads?
Who is you already lose?
Hey.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Of course, we don't feel that way here, right?
Yeah, no, we played them in the last week. We'll beat them.
For sure. Certainly. Where are we going, Obscure Breads?
Let's do 100. NASL players.
NASL players 100. This player is a noob. Yes, Grimella.
Who's 3Z Breezy?
No.
Yeah. Wait, are you gonna give him negative points for answering wrong?
He give you negative points, Breezy. He give you negative
Wait,
points.
that's insane.
I fixed it.
It's insane.
For yes, Obscure Breads.
Who is Bells?
Great.
I gotta take that as a no.
Yes, yes, Breezy Breezy.
Okay, it's Cavalor. Who is Lumos?
Oh my god! Wow, you guys.
Reds will get it. Reds will get it.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
What?
Who's
that's
Kainoob?
okay.
Wait. Yeah, I knew it. I
No,
knew it.
no.
Do ability names for 200.
Ability names 200. Launching a blazing fireball that detonates on impact with an enemy or wall, hitting enemies away from the blast center point. Breezy.
What is Giga Blast?
Giga Blast. That was what? Where's the what is? Oh my god, Scuff Jeopardy.
I did.
No, I didn't
said-
do it. I
oh,
didn't
the
do it. Look
answer.
at that.
Okay.
Scuff Jeopardy.
It's so chill.
Breezy, where we going?
Ability names for 100.
Launching a lightning rift, hitting and slowing the first enemy struck before chaining light hits to nearby enemies. Gramella.
What is chain lightning?
Yo, what?
That's Power Chord.
That's
That's
right.
crazy.
What is Power Chord?
Ability names for 300.
Ability names 300. Drop a bomb at a location, hitting surrounding enemies. Enemies at the center are hit much harder. Yes, Breezy.
What is Crater?
Good.
Ability names for 400.
Launch a blob that hits the first enemy struck and spawns a blob on impact or max range. Breezy.
Shout to Daftgrass. What is Friend Fling?
What is Friend Fling? That is one of my favorite named abilities in the game.
FF.
Ability names for 5. Let's close it out, boss.
Ability names for 5. Wind up and rush in a direction, hitting enemies in your path.
Whoa.
Yes, Gramella?
What is Bull Rush?
What
Yeah.
is Bull Rush?
Yeah.
Let's go. X lore, baby.
X lore.
X
I missed
lore.
both X questions so far. I feel like such a noob.
Yo, give me my 100 back.
I just gave you points for that.
Right.
I gave you points.
For Breezy, he's calling himself a noob. I was right earlier.
Oh.
No. Where are we going, Gramella?
Let's go for NASL stats 100.
NASL stats 100. This player has picked up the most orbs at 450. Yes, Gramella?
Who is Evil Drew Danger?
Who is Evil Drew Danger? No question.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Nice.
Oh, 200.
200?
Run it up.
NASL stats?
Yeah, run it up. Yeah.
Okay. This striker
God,
is
this
the
is crazy.
most picked, being picked 83.6% of the time. Gramella?
Who's Juliet?
Okay.
Run it up. 300.
This striker has 100% win rate, only being played.
Hey, welcome back to NASL. Yes, yeah, get owned. Get
No,
owned.
we're great.
I'm
You got
bringing us
this.
back in.
I'm
I'm bringing us
ready.
back in. I'm here with Alex Trebek, my favorite guy. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. No, you go, Levin. Wait, what's going on, Levin?
Not much. We're in for a game, right?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Who's in this game?
It's Chikara Chatting and the Moo team, Cow.
Oh, Moo Moo.
Moo
Let's go
Moo.
Moo.
I mean, okay, so like obviously you're biased in this game, right? We're big. Obviously, you're rooting for Chikara Chatting, yeah.
Am I? I mean, yeah, kinda. I did root for them earlier. I think it's better for me if Cow win for playoff contention, but Apple Bug's a Westie, so gotta stand by that to some degree.
No, I'm reading it. I was setting Fudgy Waffles up here and he dropped the ball. It's okay. We're doing great, Saya.
Oh, I
Love
missed
you.
that. I missed something. I miss a touch.
Yeah,
oh,
you
want
want
chat
you
to win
want
for better.
Chikara to win.
How
Yeah,
is that
yeah.
better? Okay, so no, because chatting law. Okay, all right. I know. This is definitely not. This is what everyone wants to hear right now. It's me talk about how goats can still make it. So Oshi right now are 3-5.
Yeah.
So since they beat goats, they win in tiebreaker with them. But because chatting also lost to Oshi, so I don't really see.
Don't worry about it. The math supports that you want Chatting to win, and that's all that you need to know, right?
Okay, if we
So-
all get 4 wins, I think. If we all get 4 wins, if there's like if there's a
Yeah, that's
4-way
probably it.
tiebreaker or something, then I see there'd be like a 5-way tiebreaker, and that's the best way. That's the way goats can win. That's one of the ways goats can win.
Yeah.
So that's
Now,
why we want chatting to win. Yeah, let's go chatting. Yeah.
as an animal themed team, though, I feel like you should be rooting for your brother in arms with
Yeah.
core overflow.
Yeah, hey, goats, cow. Nah, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna. Hey,
Well, you're almost brothers, like
hey,
at
I'm
that
not-
point.
No,
Are you guys
nah.
like sister teams?
They're completely different.
Different. Okay. All right.
Completely
No, that's
different.
fair.
No
You-
affiliation.
no affiliation. You don't both, eat grass.
Nope.
Have
Goats eat like
hooves.
trash and stuff. It's really cool.
Goats eat like anything, almost like pigs. Not quite like pigs. Dude,
Yeah,
we
they're
need a
lit.
pig team.
Do indeed.
I'll tell
Actually
you what.
warmed up chatting. Oh, what's up?
I'll qualify into NASL with a pig team next season.
Yeah,
I'll
oinkers.
bring it. Yeah, the oinkers.
Yeah,
Oh, that goes pretty
yeah,
hard.
oink would be your thing. It'd be like oink, love, and drunk.
That's pretty good, especially since pink's my favorite color. So, anyways, you were saying you warmed up Chikara?
Yeah, I warmed up Chikara. I'm not gonna like leak scrims or anything.
Yeah.
That'd be cringe. But it was. I will say it was me in the goal box, Gumi in the brawler position.
Okay.
And we won. So.
Okay.
Hopefully that was a good warm up because they need to win this, and they can't be losing to Goalie Waffles and Gumi. Actually, honestly, Sligo and Goalie Waffles are like the best players in the world, actually. So I mean, can you really blame them? But
No.
hopefully, we're probably going to need to see a few changes. How they're playing. I think I'm glad we warmed them up because I think they needed it because they were playing. It looked a little cold. They looked a little cold, but now they're warm. Towards the end of the game, there was a lot more signs of life. So I think chatting's going to get there. It's going to get there, and they're going to win. They're going to beat Core Overflow, and then Goats are going to qualify for playoffs, and then it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great.
You're gonna love it. Rick and Morty forever. 100 years.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to just getting in and actually getting there with this game because, I mean, to say I'm not a Chikara chatting fan would be a bit of a lie because the team's fun. They've got a lot of chatters, and I support the chatters.
True, it's true. Did we mention all the info for the stakes? I know we all like really wanted to hear the stakes for Goats, but maybe we should talk a bit about the stakes for these teams in this game. So if Core Overflow win this, they are guaranteed playoffs. They technically could lose the next 2 games and not make playoffs because of that 5-way tiebreaker situation, I believe it is, that I was just talking about. So they do want to win this, and also winning this guarantees top 4. If they also win this, then Dubu are guaranteed playoffs with the seeds. Demons Raw 1st seed, Sad Boy 2nd seed, Finesse 3rd, Core Overflow 4th, Dubu 5th. So that there'll be still be a fight for that last 6 spot. But Cal winning this, and they are the favorites to be clear, on paper, even with their likely playing their central roster of Slop and Hungry Boy. They definitely still are the favorites. But on the other hand, for chatting, they need to win this to qualify to have a chance at qualifying for tiebreakers, or not tiebreakers but playoffs, and I'm pretty sure tiebreakers as well.
I mean, everyone else that's on the bottom looking up is rooting for Core Overflow to lose this, basically, because if you're on the outside looking in, right, you need this loss here. You need Chikara chatting to take the win here. So for everybody on the bottom half that isn't already eliminated, and the rule is don't get eliminated, so just looking for that Chikara chatting win right now as we finally are going to load into game and see what beautiful map we've selected, and it's Imes.
Hey, guess what map we just warmed up chatting on?
Imes.
Yep. So
I did it.
Hey, good stuff that could be some good stuff there. I expect a Luna ban coming out here from chatting. They always ban Luna versus people that play it. They don't like playing against it, and Slop is probably gonna pick it if you leave it up. I think and the Julie ban is also pretty heavily expected, especially because Leo Leon hovering to Rasmus right now, and we see both the bans go through.
We're about to see a double Rasmus. That'd be pretty. Yeah.
Definitely. We're gonna
This is
see
gonna be fun.
Liari. Liari's gonna pick Rasmus. They're probably gonna go Atlas plus Asher, and then
Yeah,
Slop's
that's-
probably also gonna pick Atlas. And
That sounds like a plan.
then Hungry Boy is an IME player, so it makes sense that that's being hovered. But we're gonna see Rasmus midfield versus Rasmus forward, which is, I think it's interesting because they do play a little bit differently, and you're gonna see that. In theory, the Rasmus forward might have a little bit more freedom to run around and go for more hooks, but Liari as a midfielder is probably going to be in position slightly more often to just be already grabbing those hooks. So it's interesting to see the dynamic between those two.
Yeah, when you have a midfield Rasmus, what ends up happening is that they don't have to quite stand near the hole and look for fishing opportunities as much because they're more likely to already be playing around the center of the map. As we get this game underway, game 1 in our set today of Chikara chatting versus Core Overflow, and we are off to a pretty aggressive start for Chikara as they have pushed it and kept it on the side of the map for Core Overflow here. Very aggressive and fast, and they're doing a great job core controlling.
Yeah, and there's a KO at the start. Right now, looking at the starting Awakenings, we have Rapid Fire and Spark of Strength. Everyone opts for Rapid Fire except for the Rasmai. That's plural for Rasmuses, if you're not aware. And who are both taking Spark of Strength, which makes sense because you want that extra pull. You can scale up the Spark a lot. I know Chikara really, really likes their Sparks. Drew Danger, NASL drafter, by the way. Big fan of that. Appabug almost getting the dash punch there, but Leo Leon's able to get that elusive off in time. And that's a big part of this map. Ooh, Hungry Boy! That was sick. Blocks the flip with another flip off the Cyber Swipe. Really good play there. And look at the flip build up from the Atlas secondary. The Cosmic Expanse just building that up, and then great combination of passing to finish that one off.
That was really well done, really well executed by Core Overflow. Once they finally got a scoring opportunity, Hungry Boy capitalized with an amazing blink flip right there to get the barrier. And then the save from Slop was fantastic. Good evade there on the hook from Leo Leon. Hungry Boy trying to make an aggressive play here. Drew able to clear it past. Oh, and there is Leo Leon finding a hook on Liari, who was trying to position to help out Appa here on that Asher, but unlucky, finds the edge of the hole, I guess, and is unable to play the game for a little bit, but they'll be back right now and helping to keep that pressure up for the side of Chikara chatting.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier, right? Leo Leon, and it happens exactly the same thing once again. As the forward player, you don't have to focus on core control as much. You don't have to focus on not losing it and keeping the core on the enemy side. You're allowed to just stand on the, wherever the heck you want. And you can just, Leo Leon just hanging up front for a lot of that time until finding those little openings where they are focusing on controlling the core and then getting those hooks. But Hungry Boy is positioning a little bit better, staying at the bottom to avoid the hook. And now Leo Leon, who's also staying up, very similar to how Appa's positioning. Both forwards like to play up and kind of get fed into by their midfielders. They don't, on this map especially, you're not going to be finding those passing plays in the middle. Oh, Leo Leon. What an angle. Off of the middle, the Imi's hole. Liari, though, wins the 1v1 of hooks.
Oh!
Gets the KO.
What an amazing save there on Drew Danger from Appabug. Slop is playing really great defensively right now as Liari is pushing it up through, trying to get it to Appabug. Can't find the angle. Hungry Boy passes it around to Leo Leon. Drew Danger pushes it through to the Rasmus hook. Slop with the clear. Leo Leon with the hook, killing Liari. Leo, Hungry, passing. Can't find it. Still passing. Finds the angle there past Drew Danger. Appabug not able to get back in time.
Yeah, this is the one weak side of Atlas, is that when you're in a 1v2 situation, those passes are really scary because you don't have any super ranged ability that can just reach both sides of the goal. So you kind of have to just guess sometimes, and baiting out those cooldowns is exactly what Core Overflow were able to do there. And Evil Drew Danger kind of locked with nothing, and then that's how they lose out goal. But able to defend this time against the IME turret and many other cooldowns. Basically both teams right now looking for a pick, most likely going to be in the form of a hook. Appabug's looking really low right now, though.
But Drew, once again with these fantastic saves on the Atlas, this is of course part of why you pick the Atlas, just besides the defensive capabilities, because you wanted defensive capabilities, you picked Dubu instead. But that life-saving ability, as Drew just kind of messes up the core flip a little bit, still trying to get this to Appa, having a hard time working it through. Leo Leon maybe needs to get the help from Liari in here to make it happen, but finally able to push it through. Liari evades the hook and is now able to push it through the Aimi turret. Aimi does have that core flip coming up for Hungry Boy. Barely. Liari just can't find these hooks. Drew clears it through. Appa can't quite get control of it. Drew still trying to make it happen. Hungry Boy with the flip gets the barrier. Appa Bug making the plays. Leo Leon looking for a hook. Appa throws it, gets that core flip, but on the other side, Hungry Boy does find the goal to take us into set 2 in an Awakening draft.
Yeah. We're going to look into draft mainly here, but I want to talk about how that cross clear, the cross up, is actually tilting as a goalie because the bottom was completely open. But because of the cross, it was like if Drew had a read, it's like technically savable. So it's just like you're double owned. But here you see the extra special come out for Aimi, which is just really, you know, turbo bish on the character. Your turret is so good, and you're getting it that much more often than the start of every round. You're also would have been taken by Atlas anyway, which is also really good because you're able to stop these hooks from getting KOs more often. And Atlas is never letting Erasmus have extra special. But this one who gets the spark, because both Erasmuses took the spark, is going to end up being Leo Leon, which could be really big too, because that extra power can go pretty far. So we'll have to see how that pans out.
Not even the extra power, but also you're getting the cooldown reduction because that was Spark of Focus, which you probably would have preferred the movement speed Spark, but this does ultimately mean more hooks there as Liari misses one on Leo Leon, and Leo is probably doing a little fishing right now, looking at Liari, trying to make this happen. Drew gets the clear out through to Liari. Appa Bug can't quite push it through there. There is that Liari hook from Leo Leon, knocking them off the map. Appa and Slop have been playing a very hard, difficult game, and Slop has been coming out on top of it most of this time as Drew, with the flip, gets it out. Hungry Boy responds in kind, and now it is Appa Bug who finds off the edge of the map, and Hungry Boy dodges away from Liari's hook. Amazing play here from Core Flow.
Yeah, using this power play though, Liari and Drew are doing a really good job of stalling it out. Appa's now back online and they have really nothing to show for it. The energy economy is actually looking like it's pretty even, but it's looking a little good for the forwards of Chikara here. As we see, they get a KO partially because of it, able to use the evade to dodge the hook and other sort of cooldowns to survive, and then getting the KO of your own is really strong. And here's a bit of a wasted flip because it comes out a little bit too late before the barrier can get shut down, but they're able to get a KO in return, which is really what they needed. But this is how you play these 2v3 situations. You have to punish the bad positioning. You have to find these hooks when you're down a player, because if you don't, then you're just gonna, Atlas is gonna probably lose a barrier. But they are able to find something there and get a barrier off of it too. So let's see if they can convert.
They are looking to convert right here. Drew Danger pushes it forward with the core flip. Liari hitting that whiplash. Drew dribbling, buying some time. Leo Leon gets the kill with the whiplash. Appa coming back to finally help out Evil Drew. And then they finally do get it through here. Leo Leon trying to set up, gets it around Drew Danger. Appa making a play. Absolutely destroyed by Leo Leon. And now they have passing time. Drew makes the clear. Can he make it again? He continues to. Hungry Boy close to that core flip there. They do manage to get it through and save this. Hungry is still looking, still thirsty. Hungry is trying to devour, and he does, getting that goal there for Core Overflow.
Yeah, just it seems like a lost strike board. Liari's in a position where just a strike seems safe. Like she gets a little impatient and strikes, and Hungry Boy immediately knows that the strike war win is curtains and sends it right to the bottom corner, where Drew, who once again is playing this Atlas goalie, who although is strong in many ways, especially on this map, and especially towards brawlers, is going to have trouble getting to that bottom corner in time. And then but anyway, moving on to this next round, the barrier immediately taken, but Appa Bug also immediately taken off the map.
Yeah, and one thing we're looking at here, and I think the big difference between these Atlases is one of them has that eject button, right? Oh, wow, that's disgusting. Unlucky there for Evil Drew. But the eject button there is making it so that Slop can constantly stop the scoring attempts from Appa, and it's making Appa have a real hard time in this game. On top of the fact that Liari is just getting hit by these Leo Leon hooks too frequently, it is making it so that Appa is basically not in this game right now, still at level 3.
Whoa! Bomba. Yeah, we see Wow, we get the hook. Actually, can KO, especially if you have like just like really, you can do it off of nothing but pummelers. I'm pretty sure it's really rare, but if they dash into you while you're pulling them in, okay, wow, and another double pull situation. You can pull someone who's dash punching you into the wall with you. And if you can hit the evade, you can actually save it too. But whereas you can save yourself as well. But really hard there. Great expanse, able to keep that offense, the pressure off of the goal barrier. And now Liari is looking really, really low. And this is what's really good about this Aimi pick is that you are picking another character that can both deal damage, stuff, and midfield. Where Asher, on the other hand, is more just there to stuff. And can kind of find KOs too through dash punches, but it can get a little rough.
It can get a little rough, and Aimi does bring a lot of utility here, and it's obviously the thing that Hungry Boy is extremely comfortable on, which is why we'd expect to see it taken away, as Liari there does get the barrier. Core flips used from both Atlas. Leo Leon finds the kill onto Appa, and they're pushing it forward here. The Aimi turret, Leo Leon sneaks it through the turret, surprising everyone here, including Drew Danger, as they get another goal to win this set.
Yeah, Leo Leon was not even trying to hit it through there. I mean, probably knew there was a possibility of it happening, but was trying to hit it and then to win the strike war of the turret with the primary, which probably also would have resulted in a goal anyway. But here's the specialized training that's going to be picked up, and this is just huge for Leo Leon. No sparks either so you can still build that spark build later if need be, but honestly a little bit unlikely of how strong specialized training is on this character. Aerial's being picked up on the side of chatting with Liari. It actually is really, really nice when you're playing into a specialized training because you can now space out a bit farther. You don't have to stand near the hook to get hooks. So you're pretty safe with when trying to go for hooks and stuff like that. But the problem is Leo Leon doesn't need to be on the other side of you to hook you anymore. So let's see if we see that happen as this game progresses.
Yeah, I was actually curious about that as a non-Rasmus player. I was wondering if that was to deny Aimi, even though I think right now for Aimi, Primetime is significantly better. But there we go, Leo Leon able to find another KO there, as Liari and Appa are really struggling to find any foothold in this game, and Drew is having to lock it down. And unfortunately, Drew only has so many abilities. Core flip clears it. Liari, Applebug making a move. Leo Leon dodging a hook. Unable to actually get KO on Applebug there. Stuffing opportunity is available, but no, denied. Leo Leon can't find it. Appa finally able to get it in with the help of the Dorito there.
Yeah, this 1v1 of Atlas versus Asher is... I do not think it is fun to play as an Asher player. It's, well, not that I play Asher very often, but when I do play Atlas on occasion. And playing Atlas into an Asher is pretty nice, because if you have any cooldown up, it's really, really hard for the Asher to get through you. And that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Leo Leon just able to walk up to the center and pull backwards through himself. Applebug needs to be able to figure out how to position around it so that you don't get KO'd, but the secret is that yeah, it's no real. It's sometimes if there really is no way. Let's see if Leon kills Appa off of spawn. But if Liari can get this, it's clutch reverse power play. Maybe something can happen, but yeah, very unlikely if the two flips up. But Evil Drew Danger gets to pass Liari. Slop is able to get the flip in return. Gets to clear out upwards, but Hungry Boy is getting a little bit lost in the midfield. Liari and Applebug are doing a really good job connecting with each other. Hungry Boy staying in between them both, but Liari has a little bit of a speed, probably from the secondary and other abilities coming up. But Leo Leon probably is going to have hook here. Yep, and there it is. I just have that feeling. I have that little bit of that Rasmus gene in me, where I just know that he's a little bit too close. But yeah, Liari gets caught out there, and Leo Leon, yeah. Ooh. I was going to say, and that's going to happen again and again and again, unless they can find some way through this. Like you were saying earlier, the spark of focus coming in pretty huge here, because that hook cooldown is really low. It's up every time someone respawns, so you can be getting KOs off of repeat. There we see the rescue come in for once and is able to get a little bit of a save, but the KO's in return, and the KO's in return! It's a 3v1! Slop is alone, the pass comes in, they are not even moving, knows it's over. And that's 2-0. Looking like maybe they're coming back into this game.
They might be. Drew Danger is doing an amazing job on defense and is really just locking it down, which is, of course, the thing that we know Drew Danger for, right? Drew Danger, not a very aggressive goalie, but he's one of the best, as Leo Leon is able again to take Liari off the map. One thing that I was going to say was really working for them, it seems, is actually shifting Appa more to that midfield role and giving Liari more scoring opportunities, because I think most of their barrier breaks have come in off the back of Liari or Evil Drew this time around.
Yeah, that's how chatting plays in general. It gets a little strange for them sometimes because it's hard for them to make adjustments, it feels, because they have a pretty solidified game plan. Here comes the flip comes out, basically confirms the bear, and Applebug's able to finish it. But they have this really solidified game plan of Appa's going to stay up, and Liari and Drew are going to get to Appa, and then Appa's going to 1v1 the goalie. And that seems to be their plan pretty much all the time. But sometimes, especially on this map, it's really hard to get through the middle. And if Appa's not there helping them get through the middle, then it's going to be really, really hard to get that up front. But a lot of stuff on table for this draft. We see the big fish being picked first by Appa, which actually, sometimes, like, this is usually a bit of a meme, but when the opponent has, like, specialized, you're kind of a bigger target for the hooked. And it is a meme, but it is real. And sometimes we'll have to see if that matters at all.
Yeah, no, it might have actually been right to take the spark here, because you still get the stagger with it, but then you also deny Leo. Leo would probably be happy with Big Fish as well, though, but for the reasons you're talking about, I actually don't think it's too much of a meme. I think it's a pretty real thing, but Applebug does take a KO there, and does the size matter? It might have very well. Slop does get a really nice clear away here from Applebug. Appa still can't find it. Liari is not finding any way to help right now, but that's okay. Nobody gets KO'd off the hooks there. Drew clears it through. Liari and Applebug on the wrong side of the map getting back into position here. Leon somehow doesn't die. Evil Drew gets the core flip away, passes it to Applebug, who's just trying to keep it here and get it past Slop. Unable to, though, as Slop has a core flip of their own, and Liari finds Leon off the map. We have Hungry Boy moving forward with that core flip, KOs Applebug. No need to use core flip here, says Hungry Boy. Slop's got this, almost KOs Liari there. Liari looking worse for wear as Hungry Boy's making the offensive moves.
I'm pretty sure I watched Appa walk into the expanse like 3 times there and lose all of his health. But almost gets the dash punch in return. Liari now, they're able to trade all the damage. If you can't get barrier, sometimes it's just better, especially if you get a KO off something like a hook. And you have a lot of cooldown stuff. If you're like worried about your barrier opportunities, just getting the KO is just as good because you're just extending your advantage and just giving yourself like an opportunity to get maybe even more than a barrier. Maybe you can get a barrier and a score. Maybe you get a barrier and then just a better position in general. Just more time in general. You want to get at least a KO every time you get a KO, especially in stuff like. And there we see the hook, but yeah.
You do want to get a KO every time you get a KO. I believe you meant barrier, but that's okay.
No, I did mean KO, but
Drew Danger. Unable to make it.
Oh my goodness. Insane demon angle. No, I do actually mean, I know that sounds silly, but a KO off a KO.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
If you get a KO, you need to get some sort of advantage on it, whether it be another KO or a gold barrier. And getting another KO at the very end of your first KO is sometimes better than the gold barrier, even is what I was trying to get at. But it is like, of course, the barrier is better like 99.99% of the time, but it can be really hard against this Atlas, especially if the Atlas has flip, for example. And there's the 1v1 I'm talking about. Liari staying a little bit farther away because of this aerial is just able to win that, basically, that Rasmus battle that they have to play from cross map. The Asher is just a little bit insane, even, especially with this big fish now. If Appa can get in that corner, the entire expanse just ran through there, and it did not matter because Appa was just able to push through with this size and all these primaries. 1-2 punch, probably helping a little bit with the damage as well. Rapid fire, maybe you get 2 primaries off, just like a bit of a ridiculous build to play against. But Applebug is able to build up flip off of some random punches. So they're probably going to use this to score here, but Leon is able to react in time and gets a strike upwards. Now, Evil Drew Danger is on the defensive, needs to defend, but Applebug's 1v1 opportunities once again stifled by Slop's just very existence. Leon's able to get this win though, and Hungry Boy winning the strike war versus the flip in point-blank range. Really impressive stuff, and then gets a KO right after as well. Can Appa 3v1 in the net, make it a 2v3. Maybe this will be able to stall it out actually a little bit, but there it is. The stun on the Applebug, who's not able to reach the core in time, into Leon scoring it. Puts him on match point.
It does put them on match point. My bad for doubting you there, Fudgy. You knew what you were talking about. I overstepped my bounds. Hungry Boy does have a core flip coming up here soon. There it is. Slop has a core flip of their own, using those to try to keep pressure up here and secure this goal away from Evil Drew Danger. Leo Leon put a lot of damage there on Liari, who is now gone. Appa with the flip to keep up that pressure, able to find the top corner of the barrier. Leo Leon doing dribbling, doing passing, gets it by Drew, finds the barrier. Hungry Boy setting themselves up for the Peekaboo Surprise Kitten special. It didn't work. Leo Leon Liari dodging the hook. Appa with the subtle redirect almost gets it. Evil Drew with the clear core flip, trying to get it through to Appabug. They want to get Appa in position to score here. Liari can't find it, can't make it happen. Leo Leon puts this game away.
Yeah, good stuff from Core Overflow. Even if it's their quote-unquote sub-roster, Slop and Hungry Boy are really, really, really strong players. It's hard to doubt them ever. This is why they're the favorites, despite not being the quote-unquote starting roster. Really, look at these KOs too. Leo Leon with 20 KOs. No 21. 21 would take quite the impressive player, I think. But 20 KOs with specialized training, being picked up not in the first round is super impressive. To Liari's 7. So you can kind of see a bit of a Rasmus. It's hard to call it a Rasmus gap when one person gets specialized, but it's a little bit rough there.
Unfortunately, it's hard to ever say it's a Rasmus gap because it probably always comes down to who gets better awakenings, which ends up being whose team won first. So you could say that, yeah, it was a Rasmus gap, right? But something to note, that's not just 20 KOs, that's 1 a minute. Because this was a 20-minute game about. So that ends up being 1 a minute for Leo Leon, which is a pretty impressive stat line.
Yeah, look at the redirects. Evil Drew Danger 284 to Slop's 177. This is a bit of a Chikara chatting moment where Evil Drew Danger just has to hold it down for like what seems like an eternity sometimes. And it does happen, but if they're not able to score off of anything and Slop isn't even faced with the same pressure, then these are the stat lines that end up coming out. And it's just that kind of just tells the story of the game of how much more pressure was on Evil Drew Danger. 100 like redirects more that's just so much more pressure. I mean, it also has to do with the clearing ability of Slop being really, really strong, and Slop keeping the core away from Appabug is super important because less redirects can also be good in a certain way if you're a goalie because it means that you're clearing correctly a lot. But that's reading into stats in certain ways is important. We're seeing the Julie ban come out once again. I expect to see the Luna ban come out once again as well. More looking into the draft. Yeah, Hungry Boy is going to pick this Aimee for sure. Slop's going to pick Atlas. They're going to dual Atlas. They're going to pick Asher again. And then midfielders, we could see a few different things come out.
Zentaro,
yeah, Zentaro. Yeah, Leo Leon. A bit of a monster on this character. A bit of a monster on many characters, to be clear. Very, very good player, but we see the Juno come out. So that's definitely Liari.
That's Liari, yeah. There's no way Apple plays Juno. Although I would love to see that. There's absolutely no way.
They sub in Cakes or J-Tang, and it's actually Juno goalie of the Iron Spear. No, but I'm excited. Hot shot.
That does probably explain that. And we have a missile prop for a Jakar, which is pretty strong. All things considered, I am kind of surprised that Zentaro is the pick with Hotshot because I don't think Zentaro Hotshot is exactly the best, but Liari with the Hotshot just off rip takes a barrier, which is a nice, quick, fast way to start the game. Of course, the Hotshot really good for both the Atlases here. Gonna mean we have basically infinite cooldowns as Evil Drew unfortunately gives up a barrier for fun.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do a little bit of chatting here because I am not as familiar with the Juno matchup on really any character. I really have not had to face that many high-level Junos in my career. So seeing Drakkar into Juno, I like it for Drakkar because the shotgun is just up so often that you're able to strike shotgun these slimes and make them less of an issue. But on the other hand, just these slimes forcing the strike shotguns to come out make these strike wars in the midfield that much easier. And I expect Juno to enjoy that, especially considering this map becomes a bit of a strike simulator for these forward players, or these midfielders.
Yeah, it does, and I think we're going to start seeing a lot more Juno even in like the ladder and in games, because right now I think Juno actually might be pretty strong I just don't think a lot of people are very well practiced on the character. One of the problems with the character, though, is they provide absolutely no damage threat, and Liari is taken off the map by the damage threat combination of Leo Leon and Hungry Boy trying to get the shot. Evil Drew Danger still able to make the clears quite impressively, in fact. Appa dribbling, unable to get it through, but there's Liari with the slimes from the ultimate, and passing it right to Appa for an easy goal. Appa didn't even touch it.
Yeah, and that's hotshot Juno right there, especially if it's someone who knows what they're doing. The instant strike when it hits the Blobo just makes it impossible to react to, and it's just going at 1,000,000 miles per hour. Is like hotshot. This training's a little bit insane. Not only on like just in general, but on Juno, it's gonna be a little bit crazy.
It takes us back to the beta that I totally was a part of and totally played in when everybody had hotshot on just their strikes. Evil Drew pushing up to Appa, who's going to have to use this core flip here somehow to get any value out of it before they get KO'd, because I can't imagine that they're going to be alive for too much longer, as there come the abilities looking to KO Appa, but Liari ends up getting the goal with the help of those slimes.
And now this map, and we're starting to see a lot more coming out from chat in here, and I think this map favors them a little bit more, because this midfield is a bit easier to navigate and not as... It's a lot easier to get the core to Appa, and that's just what they need to do. If they can keep getting the core to Appa, eventually they'll win. It's just inevitable that eventually Appa will win enough 1v1s or 1v2s or whatever situation Asher's put into to win this game. But on the downside, because the map is a little bit small, Leo Leon and Hungry Boy are able to walk back and just kind of punish Appa for playing so far forward. So that's going to be a bit of the game plans from both teams coming through, but Appa is able to be saved this time.
Yeah, Evil Drew has been doing a really great job with the saves from the Atlas ult. It's just kind of a key part of their team composition is we have to not only support Appa by getting them the core, but try to keep Appa alive as long as possible. And unfortunately, Appa, they're unable to do so as Evil Drew performs a wonderful magic trick for us, saving that absolutely spectacularly.
Eject button technology with no eject button. It's able to go back in time. Probably, maybe a bit of a spectator thing, but Leo Leon now, the one looking low. Same thing happening as before, really. Although Juno doesn't do much damage, I do know there's a player out there that goes siphoning Juan Juno and just okies the enemy goalie. So there's something real there, maybe, perhaps, with this Juno damage, if they can make it work. But Leo Leon getting punished there is huge for them. Oh, wow, look at that. Liari with the dimer to Appa Bug, but isn't able to convert off of it. But this time, it comes through. And this is what they want. This is the pick they want. This is the starting awakening they want. This hotshot Juno is coming in huge.
It absolutely is. Liari is looking really great on this Juno, and I am excited to see how they continue to compound this as we get into the awakening draft here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. I'm exclamation mark goats. I don't really know what I would do. Timeless and Monumental is being taken immediately, which leaves up Stax. So Stax is really, really strong in this map. Juno, a character, is also notoriously hard to KO with that secondary. That's why I was a bit wondering what you take as this second Atlas, because you go Timeless, and then it's like between Stax and Manu. And Manu is like really, really good, especially if you're playing against a Timeless Atlas. It's going to be hard to compete if you don't have something else. But now Liari is going to just be able to take over this midfield even harder, with Hungry Boy getting really not too much in return with the Stagger Swagger. It's not going to be able to compete with these stacks.
No, it won't, but it's still 8% movement speed, right? And it's more when you're below 50%. It's worth noting that it keeps up with Stacks until Stacks is basically completely full, because it only gets to 10% before you double it. So that is something to note. And the other thing is, it basically makes Hungry Boy unkillable. Hungry Boy would have to stand on the edge of the map to be killed, as Leo Leon sets up a beautiful goal there on Evil Drew Danger.
Yeah, that's a great point. With the comp of Atlas, Juno, and Asher, you really cannot KO or really damage Hungry Boy enough at once without... Yeah, just really don't have the resources to do so. You don't have the damage abilities. But on the other hand, Leo Leon, as he scales, as he's already scaled with this heavy impact, will be doing more damage as the game goes on, and we'll maybe be able to find opportunities to KO Liari. And if that happens, and like, look at that, Liari already at half HP right now, off of 2 abilities. but there you go. Atlas though, making it really hard. With you have the Juno secondary to dodge damage. You have the Atlas ult to stop yourself from being KO'd and healing up, but the stacks is also going to make you a little bit faster and easier, or make it easier for you to dodge and harder to hit. But there's the KO. There's the crowding around Appa. But Liari able to cut off the pass with the Blobbo bounce. Just a really, really strong ability since the update that now allows Juno to strike while in the air. This and almost once again is able to find it, but now Appa Bug is online.
Yeah, and the other thing, one last time coming back to the Stagger Swagger, is you don't want Appa to get it, because Appa has been, you know, at low health a lot here. Leo Leon making a move on Evil Drew, able to take the barrier, put Evil Drew a little bit low. Don't know if that's going to come into play. Appa Bug trying to get it in past Slop with the help of Liari. Can't find it. Leo Leon continuing to put pressure. Liari, Evil Drew trying to clear it out here. Evil Drew does a core flip, so we probably won't expect a goal here. But there it is. The slime from midfield pushes it past Slop with that hotshot movement speed. Speed.
It's just, you know, and I want to talk about the mental game here. It's a little bit tilting to play against Hotshot Juno. Because these slimes, when it's going to hit this really small projectile. I wonder what's going to happen. Like, you don't think it's going to just fly at it across the map, and that you have to be ready to cover every single part of your goal when it's open. So defending these barriers is going to be really, really important. But look at this. Yeah, the slime, the Blobbo comes out there and makes it really hard. Appa Bug wins a very, very important strike war to get that last barrier. Now Liari, although looking a little low, if they can reset these stacks, they can probably find a way to claw themselves into this round. But Liari backing up now. Maybe he's going to be able to grab an orb, but there's the kind of nail in the coffin of staying alive for that stagger round, I will say, is that the Celestial Intervention. Able to come up, but Appa Bug now gets a 1v1. Liari has the front fling to help out, but all evades are going to have to be used here. Probably going to need to grab an orb or something to not get KO'd or not be under the threat of being KO'd. But Leon, they're both able to, I think, share that one actually. It's pretty crazy of how tight that was.
Being able to share orbs is a fun thing that I wish you wouldn't be able to do anymore. Evil Drew gonna have to core flip here away from Leo Leon. Gets clear to Appa, who has core flip of their own. Unable to use it, the projection hits them, and then able to use it with the help of Liari to find that goal right there. And Liari is doing an amazing job staying alive here, keeping these stacks up, and they're just continuing to feed Appa. It's what we've talked about. It's what they have to do if they're going to find success in this game. They have to continue to get the rock to Appa, and they're able to do it thus far.
Secure the rock. Secure Appa, and look at that. Almost gets a double barrier opportunity there, but getting one is pretty dang good as well. Although very hard to defend both barriers. Once they get that one down, that's when Appa is allowed to just kind of stand really far up and be just a bit of a pest for Slop. Now Slop has flip here. It's probably going to have to use it pretty soon if they're able to keep this core up, but instead it's Leo Leon who's getting a bit scared now. 1v1 in the goal, but they're able to clear. Hungry Boy gets it up to Leo one more time, but Appa Bug now has retrieved the core. The flip has been forced out, but Appa Bug is just so scary with the size of Asher and just all the cooldowns coming out to just block any possibility of clearing that core. But Slop with eject button, once again, like we were saying before, is going to have that secondary up a little bit more often. Is going to be able to stop Appa Bug in his tracks a little bit more often as well as the barrier opens up for chatting.
Barrier is open for chatting. Drew keeping Liari up and healthy. Drew has a core flip here, which he'll be able to expand. Appa Bug with the Dorito is somehow unable to find it without the help of Liari, who does come in there to make it happen. Liari pushing forward. Leo Leon ults the wrong direction. Drew gets it up through. Can't mess up the dribble here, Drew. The slimes get in the way and actually make that clear really hard. Liari with the little oopsie daisy as they are still cracked. They're still staggered. Drew making the clears. Finally gets the core to Appa. Appa dribbling it, buying time. Both abilities down. Liari can't find it there with the slime. Just have to keep it through here. The Blobbo bounce, as you said. Able to get them in position to get it to Appa to get the goal. To take us to set 3 of this game.
Liari, staggered, no energy, is able to disrupt the pass and then win the strike war to score solo. What a ridiculous play. And now we have Twin Drive online. There's also the Prime Time, which is also pretty dang good. But you not only do you get Twin Drive, this eject button Atlas will have no chance of getting to this game. The Prime Time is pretty decent compensation as well, especially when you want to get through this Asher. It's nice to just have more primaries. It's going to be really hard for Asher to get through, especially with the size denial as well.
Yeah, they denied the size, but I figure Appa was probably looking at that spark of strength anyways, right? So it's kind of interesting. I don't know if they really needed to. I mean, I wouldn't give it over anyways. You just probably have to give up the Spark of Strength as it is. But here we go. This set, I think the goal here for Core Overflow is to not only take barriers, but we have to keep Liari unstacked. We have to find a way to KO Liari, which, good news, we did find more damage for both Hungry Boy and Leo Leon with that Happy Star and the Built Different respectively. So maybe they'll be able to find a way to do it right here as they start putting damage on Liari right now.
Yeah, Leo Leon have 2 trainings that make your impacts hit harder, or awakenings rather, and good news to Leo Leon, all of your abilities are impacts, so that'll be fun, to just do 1 billion damage. Zentaro is, oh my goodness, Slop gets the KO there this time, and the stacks are reset. They found a way. If they can keep this up and plays like that going, things can get really tough. Leo Leon's able to grab the orb to stay online too, and now it's Appa looking low. So now new target found. Despite not getting both barriers off of the power play, if they're able to get this much damage and like flips like that offline, then they can maybe get equal compensation. Evil True Danger with no energy either is going to make some clears a lot harder, and some damage coming in also a lot harder to deal with. But here comes the 2v1, and oh, an unfortunate bounce there results in the last barrier being taken. True Danger is going to need to find a way to defend with nothing up, but there's an insane bounce. The pass to Leo Leon, who hits it in a similar direction in order to keep the speed and hit that into the off the wall into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, and if Core Overflow wants to win this game right here, that's the type of stuff they're going to have to do. They're going to have to keep Liari suppressed, keep Liari out of this game, and give themselves those scoring opportunities against Evil Drew, where he has to overextend because of the lack of his midfielder existing in the game, as Leo Leon takes a double barrier there to set themselves up nicely. Lose 1 in exchange, but that is okay. Hungry Boy keeping it forward, trying to get it up to Leo Leon. Drew stifles that for now. Liari, Drew trying to keep it through away from Leo Leon, but the stun there from the Drakkar coming out to make sure that they get the barrier, the goal.
Yeah, Molten Bolt from downtown, and I'm like pretty sure that strike cooldown would have been up if not for that stun. So really good awareness from Hungry Boy to throw that out, knowing that it's needed, and just good Molten Bolt extra special. Extra special is not weak on this Drakkar pick. You have the missile prop too. You're the only one who took missile prop. So ways to justify it is honestly things like extra special as well. Really, like, I'm pretty sure that would be out of range for Drakkar if not for that extra projectile range, but just stuff like that making this character a lot stronger than normally is, and already is one of the strongest midfielders on this map. But this time they're playing on the defensive angle as Appabug uses flip, but is denied by the Cosmic Expanse. The barrier needs to be found if they want a chance of winning this round in particular. But look at this hot shot. Just even if you get a barrier, you immediately lose possession because the core is just flying too fast. But here comes the ult from Centauro, looking to find this last barrier. Now has flip. Liari looking really low as well. If they can get a KO, even if they get scored on, honestly, it's not too bad if Liari's gone. The stacks are reset, but instead they're not looking for that. They're looking for the whole goal. Leo Leon takes out the last barrier and looks for it, but Slop, insane flip on the edge, able to get it. Look at that, almost gets through, but Liari is able to block that one time. Leo Leon in a 1v1 with Appabug to secure the midfield. Hungry Boy now the one moving up, looking for a strike shotgun to get through, which is going to be hard because Atlas has the tools to deal with really anyone, and especially Drakkar, who doesn't have as much stuffing potential, is going to have trouble with that. But look at that, the Slimes, once again, coming in full force and able to hit another goal for chatting.
No, Liari did such a great job there, and that just showed why the movement speed there is so important to take away, because Liari saves a goal, and Liari is able to run around and keep control long enough, and a nice kill there for Appabug on Hungry Boy's going to set up a power play here, which they're going to look to take advantage of. Unfortunately, they lose a barrier, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. The hotshot is making it difficult, as you mentioned, for them to do this here. Liari has a core flip, is looking to take a goal off of it, passes it to Appabug, who wasn't quite ready for it. Drew has his own core flip coming up. Liari passing it to Appabug. Can't find the angles. Not to make it work. Liari to Appabug again. Stuffed. Blocked by Slop, who's probably looking to be out of abilities. Drew with the core flip. Can't quite get it there. Unlucky Night Market bounces as they were. Appabug unable to do it yet again. Can Liari find it here? No. Great clear through by Slop. Evil Drew getting it to Leo Leon, who has core flip here. Good saves away by that. Drew danger. Appa with the core flip bounce coming up, and there it is. 2-2, and we're on game point here for Chicago Chat.
Yep, Yeah, once again, we're on a map point, which will bring us to a third one. And Appabug's starting to flip. Both Brawlers starting to flip, actually. And Liari with max stacks this time. So, if they can, like, there we go. We're using it really early to get the single barrier, which usually is a bit strange, but works really well because they're able to keep possession afterwards. It's really important that once you get this first barrier, to hit it in such a way that you can maintain possession. And because they were able to do that, they're able to get that second barrier. Now Leon has to burns flip there, but Liari gets the pass and finishes it off, and we're heading to a map 3.
We absolutely are. The movement speed there, the pancakes just came out and made an absolute world of difference, as they were basically unable to KO Liari the second that they got those pancakes there. And that just made it so difficult for Core Overflow to do anything in this game. And I'm really excited to see what's going to happen as we go into this game 3. Do we think that the Juno pick was only validated because it was hot shot? Do we see that again from Chikara chatting because it worked for them? Do the bans change? Probably not, but it's interesting.
Yeah. Like you said, bans probably not going to change. Once again, Drew Danger just having almost 100 more redirects than Slop. Just, this guy is holding it down in the goalie. Once again, I'm not to say like, oh, it's not like Drew, and by no means would I say this was a Drew gap Slop sort of game. If anything, this was a Liari gapped everyone type of game, if you ask me. Look at Liari's damage, by the way. 22,000 most on her team. It is like chatting. They weren't playing for damage, but it's just, I don't know. I like to point it out because it's like these characters, like Era especially, who isn't traditionally looked at as a character that does a lot of damage. You just end up doing damage by playing the game anyway on a lot of characters. So you don't even have to play for it as an objective sometimes, or really build your comps around it just for damage to be that much stronger.
No, it's one of those things. Juno produces so many slimes when played well, and it's really strategic to step on those slimes sometimes as the opposing team, and that, causes damage, unfortunately. So that's how Juno is able to rack up a lot of her damage. She can't typically do it intentionally to people, but it is just the type of thing that happens over the course of a game. And so it isn't too surprising that a couple of times a brawler can take advantage of that slight damage that the Juno slowly does over time, which they didn't really do this game. In fact, there were only 5 KOs total, which is, I'm going to say, a little disappointing from these teams. I just kind of want a KO fest again because those are fun to watch.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but that's the problem when you have 2 Atlas players. Slop, like, quote-unquote Atlas player, definitely a Luna player. When Slop comes to mind, but this Luna's gonna get banned next round almost for sure. I really don't see a world where it goes unchecked, especially when I know that Chikara Chatting really don't like playing against it, and they know that, and Atlas is never going to get banned either because Slop knows that they're going to ban Luna, so Slop's going to pick Atlas, and Drew's going to play Atlas because that's Drew's #1 pick on, I'm pretty sure, every map at this point.
Especially this one.
Yeah, especially this one. So I'm expecting to see more of the same here. I'm expecting to see Julie ban, Luna ban. We could see something other than Julie. Maybe. But
Do you not ban Luna here because Luna's not that great on Oni Village?
I think they're likely going to ban it anyway, but you could ban the
There we go! Hey, I should have called it.
Yeah, good call, good call.
I should have said that they were going to take away Hungry Boy's Aimee, because if you looked at that last game, it probably looked like Hungry Boy was a little lost on the Drakkar in comparison to when they were playing Aimee. So that's a really good takeaway. Of course, Estelle is really great on this map, which is why both sides have elected to take it on Oni Village, because it's going to be the easiest way to get the core past these Atlases on these barriers.
All right, Leo picking the Rasmus forward, which has a lot of question marks surrounding it. I think its win rate in NASL is actually really, really low. Somewhat surprisingly, because people have been really liking this pick for a really long time. I think if you're going to pick it, you do have to pick it with Estelle, or I guess like a character like Aimee, so that you can keep up forward pressure, but you just don't have that stuffing potential that other forwards like Asher do. So we'll have to see if Leo Leon's able to make it work with the other creative options that Rasmus has to score goals, despite not having this same stuffing potential that Appabug will have.
Yeah, and I would say from like a spectator or commentator side of things, I think Rasmus is way more fun to watch than an Asher or a Julie, who's just like, they've got this straightforward game plan of we get the rock here, we do this thing, and congratulations, you break the barrier. It's really fun to see all the different ways that you can score on the Rasmus and how you have to go about it. Evil Drew doing a great job with the dribbles there, able to secure that core flip away. Liari is worse for wear, finds the edge of the map with the help of Leo Leon. Alphabug has to force the core flip there out of slop and comes back to help Drew, who again makes a really miraculous save here. This is, of course, what we expect from Drew, who pushes it away there again from Alphabug, trying to score it on him himself. Liari comes back, helps clear it out through. Appabug dribbling, getting that setup going against Slop, instantly denied. The Dorito flies through, misses. Liari misses the arrows. Leo Leon is almost KO'd, and they might look to capitalize off that. Liari tries to hit it down. Double projections from both of the Atlases there. Appabug coming back with the help of Liari. Unfortunately misses the primary there. Leo Leon trying to get that hook play going, but the abilities of Atlas are too strong here for Evil Drew.
Yeah, I'm going to need to take a deep breath here because I know we're going to be in for a long one. We are on Oni Village, notoriously known for the long matches. And look at, like, that's how goals are going to be scored. That's how barriers are going to be taken, is crazy plays like that. The insane speed on that strike coming in, able to hit an insane angle that Evil Drew Danger cannot be prepared for. Both these goalies building their energy really, really fast, because they are playing, they have to deal with a lot of pressure, like, over and over again, and they keep succeeding at doing so. But there we go, finally Hungry Boy able to finish it off, and that's a bit of what I meant by you want to play with Estelle. Not only do you want to play with Estelle on this map in general, because Estelle is extremely strong, but you need that help in scoring in general, even on any brawler, but especially on Rasmus.
Yeah, I also don't think we talked about the Awakenings, which is the timeless for both the Atlases, and then everybody else took the Spark of Strength here, as they are taking a quick barrier here on the side of Chikara, chatting, as Evil Drew now needs to find a way to push it up field, having a hard time getting it away from Hungry Boy and Leo Leon, finally able to. Liari misses the primary there. Drew trying to get it to Appa, able to save Appa and now get them healed up a little bit. Leo Leon, nice evade there. Liari almost gets it with the Rose Warp. They have a core flip coming up soon if they can get it out here. Appa Bug with the dribbles, the size coming into play there. Leo Leon does get the barrier. Liari uses the core flip for a KO and just unfortunately misses it up to Appa Bug, who finds the top corner.
Yeah, I'm going to say it. Right now, you're feeling really, really good if you're chatting about that round, because Hungry Boy had a little bit of a Estelle moment where you accidentally own barrier off of your Rose Warp, which it happens to everyone. It's rough, but when you're seen as an I Me one trick, that starts to like throw up a bit more question marks of, is this Estelle pick going to work out as strongly? Liari was able to get 3 really, really strong interactions in the midfield that set up Appabug, and look at that combo from the team, able to take out Leo Leon, who's like was forced to play solo for a good amount of time. If Liari can, this is what exactly happened last game, is Liari took complete control of the midfield, and Evil Drew Danger was able to hold it down. So if they can just fulfill those 2 things once again, then this match could be looking really good for chatting.
Yeah, so as an I Me one trick who then plays Estelle a lot, you end up finding that you're still really good at scoring, because that's what you do on I Me, you score. But the midfield presence and pressure and how to navigate that becomes really hard. So if you see Hungry Boy using their abilities in the midfield just to keep up the core control as Liari and Drew Danger can't get away from Leo Leon there, you're going to see that if they're using their abilities in the midfield, they're not going to be able to score as easily on the Estelle.
Yeah, but Hungry Boy, once like you said before, is able to get those scoring opportunities. Has gotten both goals for the team so far. One with the Crystal Thorns in there, which is like really insane. I think that's just a strike war. I'm honestly had trouble like even seeing what had happened because of, like, it looked like Hungry Boy was really far away, but from max range was able to get a strike off, I believe.
That's what happened in my eyes as well, as Liari and Drew are having to clear it out here.
Oh, Liari taking a lot of damage. And this is another thing, is when you're taking over the midfield really hard, if they just start focusing you, it gets really tough. And even though it wasn't a real KO, they're able to get barrier off of it and then score immediately afterwards with all that pressure.
Yeah, it still matters. It still is important as it takes us into our first Awakening draft, as Core Overflow did win that first set there.
There's some strong stuff here. Rapid fire, primetime, missile prop. I'm not surprised to see the rapid fire taken here first. Really powerful training, especially if the primetime nerfs. You tend to see rapid fire taken a bit more on Estelle. It's also just strong in the sense that you are you're spamming your cooldowns a lot harder on this map. You're going to be using your primary when it's up pretty often anyway, so taking that makes a lot of sense. But missile prop is also really, really nice, especially if you can get and if it needs to be later, you can kind of get makeshift aerials if you can find something like a dash training. Unfortunately, Super Surge off the table now, but having that extra range on your ult lets you support your forward from farther away, which is exactly what Liari wants to do. Since Liari has to play a bit farther back to their game plan for just getting up the Appa bug, being able to cross-map ult the Crystal Thorns is going to be really powerful. But there we go, Hungry Boy once again has a little bit of trouble using the Rose Warp to its full effectiveness and gets a dash just a little bit too far in front. But Appa Bug primary, I've been seeing the core go through it a few times, and it gets a little frustrating. It probably means that sometimes it's a bug, but sometimes it just means that you were standing a little bit too far forward. And when that happens, it's a little frustrating. Evil Drew Danger uses the strike forward to the very edge of Hungry Boy. Exactly what you were saying before is coming out in full force here with Hungry Boy having really good scoring, but just occasional small mistakes.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like it's just one of those hashtag IME one-trick things where your instincts on IME from scoring, they carry over. So you're still able to do that really well, but you just kind of feel lost in the midfield because you don't have glitch pop anymore. Your blink is a little bit different in the way that it works. Zop was able to get a barrier there and open up the gates for Chikara chatting, which is really important. Liari has core flip coming up soon. So does Appa Bug, by the way. Good sequence there from Hungry Boy, unable to find it. Core flips away from Liari. Liari uses the core flip and gets it from Drew Danger, who is gonna clear it successfully. Appa Bugs was damaging Slop, doing a little bit of okiing there. Leo Leon tries to go for a really interesting play. Really good save there from Evil Drew onto Liari. Core flips, all expended here. Nothing available. Drew's coming up soon. There it is. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, right now, just a lot of back and forth. The Timeless really coming in huge for both Atlas players. Allows you to cover up a lot of this goal, which is really, really far. Wow, immediately sees that possibility to shoot that through the center, and it is immediately taken and is rewarded with a goal. The pass to Liari, to Appa Bug, and Appa Bug getting the dribble into a score. That was really clean stuff.
Yeah, it was. It's always really, hard to get hyped for an Oni Village game because it sometimes is. It's most of the games at 0 or 20, and then it just instantly flips to 100. And it's like, yeah, are we supposed to be excited about the first barrier take? Not really, because that's the one that both teams just willingly give up as Appa gets the second one there with the help of the Ari with that increased range on the secondary special there. With that missile prop that we talked about. Good self-dribble, good interception there by Liari, taking it away from Leo Leon off the hook. Hungry Boy makes a play on Drew, doesn't find it. Appa, great job, and Slop with a little bit of a MOBA moment.
I believe that is, if I remember correctly, that is a MOBA moment.
I think they are a MOBA player, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Slop is a MOBA player. I'll watch the, yeah, if you watch the movement, definitely a MOBA player. It's, yeah, a little bit of a MOBA moment, a little bit of a 3-0 breezy moment. And, oh, once again, it's so frustrating when you're up and it goes through your primary. It didn't really go through. I think it went around. But when you primary as Asher and you can't hold it because it just goes around you, and you start to question is it your ability, and that can cause some trouble. So hopefully, good mindset, just gonna keep using it correctly. But look at that pass. Good attempts, really good attempts to score. But Evil Drew Danger and Liari covering all options really, really well, and able to keep moving on forward. Oh, and there's the KO, and now they're in a power play situation. We see the pull. Evil Drew Danger, though, even though the score didn't go through, the KO might soon, but the evade to block 2 abilities is super, super good here. It's now they're able to stall for Liari and get a barrier. Slop does have flip, though, so it's going to be hard to get through. But 1 goal is all it takes to end this set, so Liari can just dime up Appa Bug, and Appa Bug can maybe find flip. Nothing can happen, but no, Hungry Boy once again finding the goal with the piercing shot.
Yeah, no, that was really great execution by Leo Leon and Hungry Boy to make sure that they capitalized on that power play. Even when Liari came back, it just didn't matter because the passing between them and the coordination was just superb. And it's really hard as a forward player to save a evade clear that you have to make against the Stell primary there, so hard to see. But again, this is anyone's game right now because they are 2-2 apiece, but this is a really important score here. And Chikara chatting, if they want to have a really good shot in this game, they need to take this one right now.
Yeah, they do. And now look at that. Now this is what I was about to talk about this. There's two different ways you can deal with Atlas. One way is just get all the cooldowns down and break through, and that's the Chikara strat. Wow, cross map flip gets through Evil Drew Danger. That angle has been haunting him all day. That's been the one. It's just standing in the middle and then able to find this quick hits to the bottom and left. But Awakening Draft, we see the Twin Drive. That's most certainly going to be taken out immediately. Drew will not have Twin Drive Timeless this game, but will likely be taking this Egoist or Monu, probably Monu. But no, yeah. Egoist Catalyst now enabled on Drew. Drew's going to be able to move up a lot more now, especially with the momentum boots. Slop once again has that eject button, so it's going to have a little bit less forward pressure, but now Drew is going to be the one moving in. But eject button, Timeless Creator, Monumentalist, Atlas is no joke either.
I wonder if they're going to start looking for KOs here. They did just pick up Tempo Swing and Deadeye on the side of Chikara chatting, which does apply a lot of damage, so if they want to go ahead and try to utilize that, they can. I don't know if they're going to explicitly make any use of it, but it is something just to keep in mind that they can. And now, like, the end of the Estelle primary for Liari is going to deal quite a bit of damage, which can really help when you're trying to secure goals against characters like Atlas, because you can sometimes just poke them off the map.
Yeah, and also it's going to be a bit harder to find these KOs when you're not only just because you're playing against Atlas, but the Secretary has entered the building. Leo Leon with the 3 sparks. Spark of Resilience is also the one taken. No Spark of Speed, which is pretty, I would consider the more important one on this map. So unfortunately not going to have that. So going to be a little bit slower than you'd like, but going to be really, really hard to kill. Your cooldowns are going to be pretty insane. You're doing a ton of damage. So that's going to be hard to deal with, but Slop's able to get the clear there, but straight to Ababug, who's ready to finish it off.
And there they go. They take a point. They just need to keep that going. They have a really good, solid momentum here. It is unfortunate that Leo Leon doesn't have probably the most important spark, as you mentioned. The speed is just too crucial to being able to set up plays. Unfortunately, gives up all the barriers there on the side of Core Overflow because of the way that bounced back off the Core Flip, which is something you talked about on Night Market. Still applies here. Drew unable to make the save though, so gates open on both sides. Hungry Boy can't find it. Does have Core Flip available. Atlas almost KO'd by the airship from Asher. Drew trying to push it through. Leo Leon with a great block here. Liari gets the stun off, but the Cosmic Expanse is too big. Hungry Boy can't find it, but the pull there from Leo Leon disrupts Drew to let that core sneak on by.
And that's at least the 3rd time that Drew's been got owned by that hook. Just, it's so hard to deal with, getting hit with that many hitboxes at the same time. It's kind of like an Estelle beam in a way, but it just stuns you for a bit longer. So really annoying. You have to deal with the Estelle beam already, then you have to deal with this hook coming in. This is what I was kind of talking about earlier, is that Appabug and Chikara chatting, they want to just break through. They want to get rid of this cooldown, they want to get rid of the expanse, and then find a way for Appabug or Liari to just kind of push through them. But on the other hand, we see Core Overflow trying to work together, make passing plays, get around the Atlas. Even if the expanse is up, that doesn't necessarily spell that the attack will end. A lot less one note, and it's working out really well, especially on Oni Village, which requires a bit more creativity often to get goals because of how hard it is to just break through because of all the clearing options the goalies have.
Yeah, and like just looking again at the difference between the Atlases, when you're just staying in one place mostly, isn't the eject button so much more useful for that cooldown so that you can just always have the Cosmic Expanse up and make those saves so much easier for the Atlas? And I don't know if Drew is taking the wrong awakening here. I'm not sure if that's what I'm saying, but it is making a world of difference in my eyes right now. Drew does have that core flip and is unfortunately unable to really push forward with the Egoist speed here. trying to get it through, but just gets it right to Hungry Boy. Liari almost has core flip. Atlas has to save themselves in the back. Slop does, because Appa is doing a little okiing there, but is still able to make the clear. A KO there for Liari with the blink core flip, getting Leo Leon off the map and setting themselves up for a power play if they can make advantage of it.
Yeah, and Slop with this build different was able to get a huge play, was able to win a strike war through Appa, basically, versus the barrier beam to save the core just by being large enough to reach behind. Otherwise, it gets caught in the barrier beam and on the Asher passive, and it's just, there's no way through. But able to find a way there to save this barrier. Once again, Slop, like, once again, like, although it doesn't have the same redirect, doesn't seem to be holding it down, feeling the same pressure. Evil Drew Danger, though, just slips by. So unfortunate. Probably thought it was over and tried to do a desperate last strike, but it bounces just straight through your legs, and you just feel, and that's gotta feel bad.
Feeling the breeze between your knees, as it were. That is a really bad feeling. It's already tough because you have to now get the next two. You can't drop a point. I'm sure it's got to be mentally hard. Your core flips have been denied by the midfielders the last couple of times for Evil Drew Danger, so you haven't been able to get these clears off, and all of that has to be really saddening. And then Slop has been an absolute monster on the Atlas all 3 of these games. They're just barely able to hang on because Liari is able to get there in time, and they are finally able to crack the barrier. Oh no, they didn't get it? How did they not get that? What is that angle? Slop is a wizard.
Yeah, both teams having these absolute wizard plays to save these barriers. That's one save by Liari. Imagine this. Chatting wins this set. They win the next 2 sets. And then you look back on that one save and you think, dang, this match could have been completely different if Liari was able to get that in time. Ababuk almost wins the 1v1 versus Slop this time. Has another opportunity, but is able to be slipped by. Hungry Boy able to win the strike war. Evil Drew Danger at the verge of the barrier, able to save it once again. Liari getting to keep timing that Appa-Bug, but just too many cooldowns for Slop to get through. For the rest of the team to get through. Once again, Drew Danger trying to find a way to get through this center midfield, but just the flip ends it in its tracks. Once again, every time it gets to Slop, they're just easily, like, immediately able to find a clear. But when Drew wants to clear it, it feels like they get stuck there for a really long time. And when you have that many more attempts on core overflow to score, that's where you see this dominance so far in this match in particular. But here come 2 flips. Here comes an opportunity. Evil Drew Danger has an opportunity to flip, is looking for one here right now, but Appa-Bug doesn't have the cooldowns to jump on top of Slop to finish it off. Now, has to deal with no flip and low on cooldowns now. I believe that was both used. Is able to find a clear anyway that goes to Appa-Bug, but Slop is able to clear it nonetheless. Now, Leo Leon is trying to stay up and find a way to get a pendulum swing or something, but you really need a read when you're playing Rasmus, and that's the problem with these 1v1s. Asher just needs perfect positioning, and here comes the flip that should finish it off, but no, the astral projection is able to catch it instead. Liari now trying to block the passes, trying to demo Appa-Bug one last time, but it won't be one last time. They're going to need more, and Appa-Bug is now sitting on very low energy and is starting to take damage. This could spell the end. If Appa-Bug gets KO'd, it can get really, really scary because they have no more chances. Slop will be able to play more aggressive, but has to use flip, which is blocked by Appa-Bug. Isn't able to get the shot in on time. Liari is playing through the midfield once again, playing in between Hungry Boy and Leo Leon, able to keep these passes from becoming too hard for Drew to handle. It's just limiting their options. But Drew once again has flip, but isn't able to use it in a way to save the barrier. But now they have one more chance at offense, possibly their last, if Hungry Boy and Leo Leon are able to mount a 2v1 here. Here comes the piercing shot, isn't able to get it. Keeps it into the corner. The hook isn't able to get this time either, but Leo Leon wins the final strike war and secures core overflow spot in playoffs.
Wow, yeah, and I think that does actually a lot for playoffs because I believe there are no tiebreaker matches at the end of the regular season now.
Yep, there are no tiebreakers. No matter what, there will be no tiebreakers. Chatting are now, this will not be able to make it to playoffs as far as I'm aware. Even if they win their next match and end up in a quote-unquote tie situation, all the teams in there will add up to a higher win difference than them. So
they are eliminated along with, I know Orbis was eliminated. I don't know about anyone else because I wasn't paying attention to one of the earlier casts today, so I missed a game. Apologies. But that was a really great performance by Core Overflow, Hungry Boy, and Leo Leon. The one thing that I really noticed as we walk away from that game is that without Appa's presence in the midfield, it was really hard for Drew and Liari to find the clears, which is what made it that, again, how many redirects did Drew have? 252? 110 saves?
Every single game, Drew had over 100 more redirects than Slop. And this says a lot about the team's play styles, about how they play and how Appabug, and it kind of punished Chatting's sort of like quote-unquote one-note attack style of really just like hoping Appabug can win the 1v1, which is really hard to do against Atlas. It's really, really hard to do against Atlas. So Slop doesn't even this facing a lot less pressure than Evil Drew Danger, and even if Drew's able to fend that off, it does not matter. The 2v1 just too hard to handle. Just to look at the redirect scat from Leo Leon and Hungry Boy as compared to the forward counterparts on Chatting. It's just they have so much more control of the core, more control, more possession. It's just going to mean more opportunities, and that's just going to lead to 9 goals to 4.
Yeah, and that's a rough way to end your season there for Chikara Chatting. A set of games, a series as it were, that felt like it probably was winnable, but they were just unable to walk away with the win at the end of it. And we'll see how they recover from that, and yeah, they have to finish out the season, obviously, but how they'll perform in the future moving forward. But for right now, Core Overflow, I believe, locked themselves into the 4th spot, which is a huge boon for them, and a huge congratulations their way. Doing it, by the way, with what we would call a sub-roster constantly, which is very impressive.
Yep, exactly. And it's also locks in soon, Dubu. Once again, the top 5 are now locked in. But that will be it for NASL. We will have a post show. Do not go anywhere. And there also will be an NASA match later, though.
Yep. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Obscure Bread?
Oops. Who is Finny?
That is correct. Where are we going, bros?
I have 4.
400 in NASL stats?
Stats.
Okay. This striker has been picked 67.3% of the time, yet only wins 37.8% of the time. Carmelo?
Who's Rasmus?
Who is Rasmus? Where are we going, Carmelo?
Oh, 500.
500. Let's finish the category. The player who has the most KOs and scores.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Yes, 3Z Breezy.
Who is Bells?
Who is Bells? Alright, 200 or 400?
Or Bells KOs. Let's do 200.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't done, guys. No, you guys are too early.
It's gone.
3Z.
Me? Okay. Who is Snake?
Who is Snake? Yes. Good. Alright, final one. Marshmallow with a gun.
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think this is my favorite one, but Marshmallow with a gun. Who is Puffy FPS?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, that goes hard. Yeah.
So now we're going to enter Final Jeopardy. Everybody go ahead and DM me how much of your points you want to gamble. I like how you typed it out as not a number. You did literally the worst thing you could have done. You guys a minute to type, DM me, how many strikers are there in game? Go. Breezy Breezy. You said that there are 15 strikers.
What?
Obscure Breads. You said there are 18 strikers. And Grimella. You said that there are 19 strikers. The correct answer is that there are 19 strikers. And so, that's gonna, let's see, just make this number a nice 4,200.
Oh, let's
Make this
go.
one 0.
I just paid $42.
Oh, let's go.
So, Grimella, you are the first NASL OS Jeopardy themed victor. How do you feel?
This is the first title that I'm going to be running up this season. You know, many more to come.
A shout out Love a Drug. That goes crazy.
Yeah, that does go crazy.
Anyways, there you go, guys. That was fun. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah, thank
That
you.
was fun.
Super Week is over here in the North American Strikers League, and the playoff picture is nearly set in stone. My name is K-Bot, joined by Borg and Threezy Breezy and Obscure Breads from the Sundubu Strikers, who were able to pull off the upset victory over Finesse. We didn't get the chance to talk earlier, so Breads, I'll send it over to you first. How's it feel to pick up that victory earlier today?
It feels so good. Oh man, I was feeling not too confident going into like the first set of game one, but we pulled it through. Oh man, we pulled it through. Feels
You
really
pulled
good.
it through. 3Z, how's it feel?
Hey, it feels astronomically amazing. Okay. I was like, this is the game we have to win, and we won the game. So it felt
That's-
huge. Especially the first game, a little bit of X lore, 18 KOs, 92k damage, something light for the fans. So yeah, felt good.
So we started the day with 1,024 different combinations of wins and losses from each of the teams. We are now down to 32, except the reality is most of them looked the exact same. Let's take a look at the league standings, with a few extra enhancements here. You see locked in for their regular season placement 1 through 5, Demons Raw, Sad Boys, Finesse, Core Overflow, and the Sundubu Strikers will all make the playoffs here. Sundubu Strikers, of course, with their 5th place, will be put in the losers bracket. And Chikara Chatting, Winterfall, and Orbits, with the results of today, have all been eliminated from playoffs contention. You will not be seeing anything more from them aside from their matches coming up next week. 07s and Sony salutes to them. The only 2 teams that have question marks over top them right now are Oshino Core Flip and Goats Esports, and it's rather simple. Oshino Core Flip needs either a win or a Goats Esports loss, and Goats Esports needs to win versus Core Overflow and hope that Oshi loses in their match there as well. Borg, what are we looking at here in terms of Goats Esports and their odds?
Well, I'm looking at the guy behind Threezy right now. And there goes my hat. Well, you know what? Honestly, I don't really know what's going to happen. I think it depends. I think obviously Oshi has a much higher chance of qualifying, right? I mean, if they have Orbits, who notoriously has been... Orbits hasn't been as strong as Core Overflow, but Core Overflow, you know what? Who knows what roster they choose to play, especially against Goats, who is West, so they will be playing on Central, right? So I don't think Streak wants to play. Maybe he will bust it out just to make sure everything goes well, but I don't think he really cares at the end of the day. So, I mean... Who knows? I think it just depends. Who wins if... Wait, so if Oshi wins, then they're 100% qualified, right?
Correct.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oshi
Oshi's
wins,
probably
they're
gonna
in.
win, yeah. I mean, I don't think we played well today in our game versus them, but I also think that they also played really well. So, I mean, they're definitely looking on the up and up. I am glad and happy to see them make playoffs. And if they make playoffs, I'll feel a little bit more validated in my loss. So I'm rooting for Oshi a little bit. But I also like Goats Esports, so I wouldn't mind either one.
Threezy, not looking too great for your Western companions over there on Goats Esports. What words of encouragement do you have to give to Orbits to hope that they find the upset versus Oshi, and then as well to Goats to find it over Core Overflow?
Yeah, I mean, I think Orbits can definitely win. They just have to pick some good characters. I've seen their last few drafts be a little zany. So let's lock it down there, fellas. Don't want to turn that into exclamation
coming
point
from
Orbits.
you. Hey, coming from you?
Hey,
Really?
Who's in playoffs? Who's in playoffs?
You're in playoffs, but you had the chance yesterday.
What do you mean?
You had the chance yesterday, and then things started to go a little sideways.
Let's be clear. Okay. Yesterday we played the number 1 seed. Okay, we did pretty well. We took a game off them. The only team that took a game off them is Sad Boys. Okay, put some respect on Sundubu Strikers right now. Thank you very much. Next,
5th place.
Okay, Orbits are gonna win next week, hopefully, or Oshi's gonna win. Either way, I'm chilling. But I would say if I want Goats to get in, which I do because they're my boys, Orbits got to take it.
All right. Well, we'll be looking forward, of course, to those matches as they take place next week. By the way, shout out to Kashi Koma again. Want to reiterate that performance especially on the Rasmus.
You diffed
Was
me.
there for Oshino Core Flip and came together all together. But let's take a look here at the North American Strikers Academy, which is coming up next. And we'll take a look at the standings here. You see the overall picture of who all has yet to play. Of course, matches are going to be taking place, or the majority of the Super Week matches will be held on Tuesday and Wednesday nights on Vaudible's stream, so you can check that out in a bit. But yesterday, we did see Quest Esports separate themselves from the middle of the pack and pick up the win over Demons Academy. But right now, the main story, PP Legends, Platinum Exclusives, and Party Rockers all there together at the top of the table. And Borg, we're about to watch PP Legends and Platinum Exclusive square off against one another.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited, K-Bot. I promise you that I will be watching this one because PP Legends, they're my boys. I love PP Legends since day one. I was always a believer. The Platinum Exclusive, I mean, they got some hype to them. You know what I mean? Zay Forever coming in. Everyone loves Zay Forever with those streams. I mean, coming
Young
in
City,
making...
baby.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's an exciting player, exciting guy, and I think it'll be a banger match. I'm still rooting for PPL because they are my boys, but I'm excited for it.
Let's go over here because we've given you all the scenarios, of course, for the North American Strikers League. Let's take a look at what those scenarios look like with the North American Strikers Academy as well, as that has come in for us here. PP Legends, Platinum Exclusive, and Party Rockers all have locked in playoff spots. And very similarly to the North American Strikers League, there's a little bit of a race in the middle, especially when we get down between LP Thieves and Demons Academy here for who's actually going to make the surge towards the end of the season. 3Z, I don't know how much you've been able to keep up with a lot of the Strikers Academy matches. Who do you favor here, especially maybe between LP Thieves and Demons Academy, as they are right on the edge of whether or not they're going to make it in?
Yeah, if you look at the schedules, I think LP Thieves has a little bit of an easier schedule. I will say Demons Academy have been upping their Grussel recently. Definitely like improving rapidly at the game. So I'm rooting for Demons Academy, but who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen?
Obscure Reds, I don't know if you've got much of a opinion here. What are your kind of thoughts as we take a look at the overall playoff picture here for the Strikers Academy League?
Yeah, I haven't been following it too well, but I'm definitely a Party Rockers fan. You know,
It's
it's a
facts.
Dubu party.
It's a Dubu party.
It's a Dubu party.
So.
All right. Well, I imagine our players are about getting ready to go. So let's send it over to some predictions real fast. PLX versus PPL is the match we'll be watching here in just a moment. Borg, I'll start it off with you. Who do you favor in this match and why?
Hey, I already answered your question earlier. PPL all the way, baby. Maddie, take me home.
That thing isn't working. How
It's okay.
cool is that, guys? Well, my thing broke. That's very sad.
Bring out the Epic Pen, so I draw PPL logos right now.
No, hang on.
There it
We're
is.
so back, guys.
There it is.
It's going to look a little scuffed, but hey, that happens sometimes. And I have to do this too. You're just going to watch me edit my spreadsheet. How chill's that? Okay. 3Z, who you favor here?
PPMF Legends. It's just that simple.
It's that simple. You got nothing else? Nothing? There's nothing?
Shrug it out.
Shrug it out. All right. Breads, who you got?
What was it?
PB Legends versus Platinum Exclusive. Worth noting, Platinum Exclusive's roster today is It's a Pineapple, Zay Forever, and Ken Clip coming in for them. Zay will be starting today.
I'm going to give it to Zay today. He came in when I was chilling in the VC, said congrats. So I'm going to support him today. I believe.
You believe. All right. I am thinking PLX is going to pull off the arguable upset here as well. I think they've got something probably cooked up here. And PPL, might get caught off guard. They've gotten caught off guard once in this league before, taking a loss earlier to Quest Esports. So time will tell in terms of what exactly happens there. But to cover for this match, we'll send it back on over to Love and Drunk and Fudgy Waffles, who have got the call for our North American Strikers Academy match of the night.
Well,
So-
joke's on you because it is
It's
me
Love and
here.
Drunk,
So
back
wait,
doing the
what?
casting thing, PPL versus Platinum exclusive, and I'm actually not joined by
Oh, wow.
Saya, who's abandoning me, but there's Saya. Hi, Saya. Welcome back. We're doing bestie.
Hello. I said some stuff, then I remembered I was muted on Discord, but I'm here replacing Fudgy Waffles. Bit of a downgrade, some might say, but I am hyped for this matchup because Platinum exclusive. I'm a huge Platinum exclusive doubter. Mid-season, they were having a bit of a nice run in the standings, and I was like, it's not gonna last, and it kept going, and now they're in a tie for first place, right? So maybe they're the real deal.
They could be. It is important to note that they are Sony's favorite NASA team because they have a pineapple on their team. So I think that might actually give them an advantage right now in how they're going to perform today. So I don't know. That would be a huge boost to my ego and my confidence. So if I were going to be going into this game right now, knowing that Sony's a believer in me, I would pull out a dub right now.
Yeah. And, well, we're getting right into it. I think it will be a very interesting match to watch as we load onto IME's app. And, well, looking at both of these teams, they do play that Rasmus quite well. But it looks like Platinum Exclusive might be looking to ban it away. Kind of just debating it right here.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how this goes because it's one of those coin flip. Do we want to see who's the better Rasmus player? Do we believe we have the better Rasmus players? And currently we can see that one side believes they do and the other side believes they don't, so they are going to ban that away. Ken Clam probably going to play the IME that they are known for. And I don't know what Zay Forever will be playing, probably as Zentaro or something of the likes, which will be fun to see.
Yeah, but we'll
Asher.
just pick up the Asher, head empty, press buttons, and score. And it's a pineapple on the signature Luna. And on this map, on IME's app, that Luna is sitting pretty comfy, right? Not too much to worry about as long as your team can midfield it away from you. And Platinum exclusive so far, I think, channeling the power of the Luna quite well, as on the other side, it's Era and Kai. So we'll see how the IME Era midfield matchup stacks up, because I think that will be the decider in this game.
It's really interesting to note that it is Castellast, and that will already just right off the bat end up favoring Average Alex on that Era versus the IME, because it doesn't really do that much for IME. Kind of surprised that they didn't instead just go with the Spark Focus like the rest of their teammates for a potential scaling, but Fiery able to take a barrier right off the bat, and even the goal.
Yeah, just a masterful transition from that barrier take, immediately keeping up the pressure. And this is why PPL is considered by far the best team in NASA, right? They are considered a NASL caliber team pretty much that got pretty unlucky in the qualifier. But, you know, Platinum exclusive, same standings as them, looking to make this small minor upset or whatever, but Fiery just dribbles all the way up to It's a Pineapple, and the Luna can't do anything. But on the other side, there's Zay Forever making the plays, getting the pass splitter down, looking for a pass back to Ken Clam, but the blink is deflected away by Average Alex, and once again the core changes hands.
It does, and Maddie just now has to find a way to get it through. It's a Pineapple, but with the core flip there, they're able to secure the goal and keep up the pressure so that the KO doesn't necessarily matter. No power play for you if we just score, they say, on the side of Platinum exclusive here, as they take it 1-1 and show that it's not going to be that easy of a victory, Saya.
Yeah, not trying to make the game too fast. It's a Pineapple. What a great play, but unable to get enough of a hand on it to get the barrier take, as Maddie is continuing to defend. Average Alex, the health bar looking a little low, but the one who gets KO'd is Zay Forever into the center out of nowhere, and dash forward from It's a Pineapple is not enough. Defended away by Ken Clam for a moment. Fiery trying to get in there. Pineapple with the defense manages to get it out the backside and still keeps control of the core as Zay Forever stuffs out the core flip. Now it's Fire with the pass splitter, but it is still not enough. And Platinum exclusive defense is impeccable, but with that KO, the striker advantage might be fatal for them.
Oh, good pass there. Unable to get it as It's a Pineapple is really locking it down there. They do finally manage to take away the barrier and find a really quick goal. Fiery able to get it through. It's a Pineapple has been really impressive with these defensive maneuvers here and has been holding it down for much longer than I think a Luna should be able to. They haven't found much KO potential either with this Luna, which is something that of course you want to look for. And the scoring plays have been good, but they haven't yielded anything yet. A lot of damage there onto Average Alex, who is KO'd by the Imi. Fiery also looking a little worse for wear. Maddie does push up though, and unfortunately the airship does block that away a little bit, but Pineapple with the patience able to get it through.
What a great angle by It's a Pineapple, finding the hole, finding it directly through to Zay Forever. Stylish dribble at the end there, and suddenly we're at 0.5 of the first round. This could shape the future of this game as the immediate crater from Pineapple is beautiful. Zay Forever with the shot will just finish it off, and that is Platinum exclusive, taking the first set when it was looking so good for the PP Legends.
It absolutely was, and that was a 6-point goal, by the way. 6-second goal, by the way. That was, they got 6 points in that one. That was a really good goal. Really powerful there. Nothing too great here for the Luna. This is kind of a rough draft.
No, this is such a massive draft blunder. You're giving up Spark of Resilience for free.
Yeah.
And Tempo Swing is available. You can just go Spark on one member. Even consider Tempo on the Asher. Tempo somehow falls to the Asher here, but
Whoa.
Timeless is picked up, so it's not all bad, but still, I feel like if Maddie goes, I don't know.
That's a really strange draft. I don't know how I feel about this either. I mean, obviously the aerials for Maddie is pretty fine, but like he's not playing eject button Kai, so it's not insane, and they're able to get a barrier here really quickly, which does set up a potential scoring play. It's a Pineapple pushing it forward, nobody in position to benefit from it. I don't really know who won that draft, but it's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting indeed, as once again Fiery on a dribble play gets it past it to Pineapple, and there's only so much a Luna can do against an Asher. Maddie, though, taking a lot of damage. It's a Pineapple threatening, and this time it is again Zay Forever with the expertly placed shot, and so far these scoring attempts have been very, very good on both sides.
Yeah, it feels to me like Average Alex is struggling in the midfield right now. Their impact is not exactly being felt. I felt Fiery, I felt Maddie, and if, you know, PPL is going to take away a win here, we need to start feeling Average Alex's presence, as Fiery is unable to get it because Pineapple is insanely good. Maddie almost KO. The goalie defense helping out a little bit there. Wins a strike or two against Zay Forever, who's just pushing him away and trying to make this a clear. Maddie on the wrong side of the map for a goalie, but somehow almost able to get a barrier there. Still alive as they rotated Fiery back into the goal. Average Alex trying to make a play. Maddie returning, it looks like, to his home.
Yeah, really good rotation there. Maddie staggered, doesn't want to be KO'd on his own side, so just calls for Fiery to draw back, be the goalie for a little bit as he disrupts. And once again, the pass splitter comes out, the oppressive Asher, but Kenklam is the one who drops back, gets the defense, but a flip by Average Alex will be the one to take the barriers. Fiery's meter is very high. They're looking for the KO, but the glitch pop from Kenklam is just short, and with Fiery having meter, this flip could be everything here. It goes past, it's a Pineapple, and that missed glitch pop means that PPL tied up.
One missed glitch pop, and yeah, no, that is spelled disaster for PLX here. They are doing really well. They keep it up. I think they just swapped their positions here, if I noticed, and Imi going for a really good damage combo there on Fiery. Does end up missing it, able to clear through. Average Alex wins the strike war, continues to. It's a Pineapple, gets stuffed by Fiery. Average gonna pass it through and see if Fiery can win another strike war, and they do.
Yeah, just a one strike war. Well played from Fiery yet again, but again, like, look at the meter on both sides. It's empty for Fiery, almost empty for Zay Forever. These Ashers are massive targets, and the flips have been so instrumental in getting the barrier since both of these goalies have been holding it down. And Maddie is the one who is incredibly low now. Zay Forever doing so much damage, doesn't contact Maddie this time, though. The regen is starting, and once again it's getting scary, but Zay Forever steals the core away from Fiery. A bit of an opportunity here as It's a Pineapple finds the perfect angle. Shades of the core flip from the first set. Does not get any bounce off the bumper, directly into the goal.
I don't think Fiery touched the core there once. I don't think their energy has moved at all from where they were when you pointed it out. So they're still very killable if they can put their attention to that. Is hard to do with the spark of resilience that they do have. Winning a strike four there in front of the goal on It's a Pineapple. Fiery dribbles it a little too far. There is that KO because they don't have any evade.
That's a very unfortunate time to get KO'd as KenClam has flip in front of the goal. It's still saved away by Maddie, and that crater will just be evaded away from Alex, holding the midfield down, forcing it back, but the KO comes through as well. The Giga Blast will stall for a moment, but it is only a moment as KenClam continues pushing it forward. Zay Forever getting the barrier almost at flip, has flip in front of the goal line, and that is another set in the favor of Platinum Exclusive.
And you were doubting this team?
I was.
They look really solid, man.
I was really doubting this team, but they are showing up.
Good options here for the Luna this time. Probably looking to take that extra special if I had to guess. Yeah. We have, that's going to create a lot of damage. This Asher, we've seen Fiery's already out of energy, so how about we just have them pay the energy tax a little bit more often to keep up with that theme. Zay Forever gets Catalyst, so that now they're going to have more energy. The Reverberation pickup here is really good because that is more stagger, and they over-buffed Reverberation, so it's pretty good on this patch.
Yeah, and it's getting a little scary, right? Fiery stacking the spark, stacking the stagger, especially with Reverb being as strong as it is, as you said. But on the other side, the power picks are fully in control, right? Zay Forever with the tempo swing from last time, KenClam with the timeless, and It's a Pineapple picking up the extra special. So incredibly powerful picks here as they get the barrier. Pineapple must be looking for a dash angle soon, as you just have to wait a little bit, send it forward. Zay Forever in position yet again. But there, it is a slight misstep that ends the offense for now. But another glitch pop starts it right up again. Zay Forever is almost at flip in front of the net as well. And there's nothing Maddie can do when they're hit stun, when they've used their resources. And Platinum Exclusive are looking to end this first game in 3 sets.
They're looking to make sure that Fiery doesn't get to scale, because if they make it to the next Awakening draft and Fiery is able to get the Spark of Agility, that could be extremely dangerous. Average Alex trying to make a really good play here, but KenClam able to keep it away. Pineapple unable to clear there away from Fiery, just misses the dash. Unfortunately, Zay Forever doing some dribbling. KenClam looking a little worse for wear, misses the strike there. Unluckily happens. The Dorito coming into effect here. KenClam is somehow still alive. I'm really impressed by that. The Luna ult did not help out in that situation, but the KO on KenClam does finally come out. It's a Pineapple trying their best to keep this defense going, but Fiery is able to push it through.
Yeah, the extra wide dash hitbox is the source of complaints by both Asher players and people playing against Asher, but there just covers so much space, hits the core in brutally. And yet again, the speed coming out from the side of PPL means they can escape the Luna nuke at round start without burning their core flips or evade. So definitely really good counterplay there as Fiery is dribbling, forcing out the core flip, almost deflecting it, but almost is not enough. It goes to the other side. Zay Forever gets the barrier, finds the right redirect. They get the KO on Alex, and now it's just up to KenClam. Just one pass to Zay Forever could mean they're 1 goal away.
It very well could be a good power play, it looks like, for PLX as they're able to take advantage of that, and they're able to make it 2-1. This is a rough position for PPL. I don't know if there's a way out of it at this point in this game, other than they just need to make it to the next Awakening draft, right? So we're kind of getting to the territory where it's okay, what are they going to do next time? But that's not right now, because Fiery is trying to make it happen, trying to get these clears. Maddie doing the best they can, trying to keep it away from Zay Forever, but it is just so difficult.
Yeah, Fiery now. Oh, slight misclear from Pineapple means that the barrier is open. One slight opportunity, but Fiery loses the strike war 1v1, but wins the next one in a 2v1. Just call a friend with the bewitching beam, and Average Alex will send it right through. PPL just need 1 goal to stay alive here, but as we've been saying, it's so difficult. PLX are playing so well as a team.
They absolutely are. KenClam does have, they have a lot of core flips coming up, actually, a lot of energy on the side of PLX. So the Fiery blowing everything, trying to get a KO, it doesn't work out. And then with this repositioning here, Zay Forever has a core flip in front of the goal that goes unspent. even though I think it would have been really optimal there. That is a really nice play by Clam. Good ultimate usage here to push it through. Patience. Wow, what a hold by Maddie. That's actually insane. How is he locking it down so well?
And that flip goes slightly off target. Maddie with the patience of a god waits out the Zay Forever pressure. Now it's firing. Average Alex's turn to play. No, never mind. Platinum exclusive immediately take back possession. They see one more opportunity on the goal. The air tornado is scary, but it fizzles out as it's a pineapple with a defensive special. Missed strike, but doesn't matter. Just goes behind the barrier. Rocket the space out. The barrier is finally taken. Slight chance for Fiery, but the strike war is won by It's a Pineapple. One more opportunity. The patience from It's a Pineapple, but the size from Fiery just overwhelms him in the end. And PP Legends stay alive.
Not only do PP Legends stay alive, this could be exactly what they need. They just need Fiery to get this spark of agility here. If that somehow slips through, I think that might spell doom. And this is really tempting. If you're the Luna here, what are you looking to take?
I think you have to deny the spark here. The sparking is a little too much. Even if you give over to quick strikes, the raw power of the speed on the Asher, I think, is more overwhelming here. And there's still great picks available for the remaining members on the second half. Primetime Rapid Fire falling down, as well as whatever here. Monumentalist is the pickup, which isn't great, but still better than what could have been. And Fiery looking incredibly strong with the build, but the question is, will the previous awakenings, the snowballing from PLX, be enough?
So I almost think that Fiery had to be the first pick there, which is just unfortunate the way that it worked out. Because, like, the spark of agility here isn't bad for Pineapple, who does have that spark of focus, although Fiery is able to get the barriers open first. Zay Forever and Average Alex are both, sorry, not Average Alex, Clam are both really small because of the constant bewitching beams, and that was a good score by Fiery there.
Yeah, but I'll say it. PPL, they scale. They figured something out, and that awakening draft was pretty solid for them, especially because Maddie does some magic with the specialized Giga Blast. So much damage, so much pressure on Zay Forever. This setup by PLX is trying to get the barrier to flip is expended, but it is still blocked away by the PP Legends. They are holding strong, and now they're on the offense. No, the Rocket steals the core away. Bit of another opportunity for PLX, but it is again deflected away by Maddie with the Giga Blast to the opposite side. And still, they cannot take this barrier. Finally, with enough hits done from the Monumentalist Dorito, it is enough. But still, it is Average Alex pushing up, trying to win the strike war. It's a Pineapple with the defense. Fiery has the flip. Fiery has the path splitter. So much pressure in front of the goal. And that is another point on the board for PPL.
Yeah, Fiery is really starting to dominate, making really good use of this quick strike here, making sure that they have that energy to get the core flips off and give them this huge advantage as a Luna Rocket Crater does fall, hits two, doesn't actually have the damage that you'd want to. Fiery there, getting the dribbles, getting the passing plays, gets the barrier. Average Alex trying to get it in there, trying to make it happen. Can't quite clear it out, and Fiery does secure this. That was a really quick 0-3.
Yeah, and they're starting to get comfortable. Fiery, I think, even though he wasn't first pick last time, that place in the draft was really good, guaranteed the quick strikes, and now he can pick whatever. The Spark and Strength available, bulk up available, stacks available, so many good options here. But the Deadeye and Twin Drive are here for the Luna. We'll probably opt for the Twin Drive. No, it takes a Spark of Strength while there's indecision happening. Interesting.
Yeah, and then I feel like, okay, you take the Twin Drive right because you get the Chrono Boost on the Era. That actually does make sense. And then they take the Denial of the Egoist away from Zay Forever, who instead goes for stacks. I don't think there have been too many KOs on Zay Forever, so that could come into play here. And the Hot Shot for the Aimi kind of acts as a mini extra special. So that could be really good here as that cooldown is now reduced, and it's going to be coming up sooner than we expect.
Yeah, the Twin Drive is a little confusing to me. Maybe I'll see the vision, but Fiery's taking a lot of damage right now. It's kind of stacking up despite the 3 million stagger. The combo from Clam is beautiful. Opens up an opportunity with the Crater combo as well. So much pressure, but Clam is erased by the specialized training. Giga, Average Alex is low, but the KO is not found. And as the respawn from Fiery comes in, it is just It's a Pineapple versus this massive Asher in front of the net. But Zay Forever has Flip in front of the net, looking for a dribble, gets in position, bit linear. Maddie manages to save it at the cost of his own life. The crater comes down. It is still defended by the PP Legends. Fiery zoned away by the Rocket. It's a Pineapple goes in, but Average Alex yet again with the saves. Pineapple with the flip, sends it the wrong way around. Fiery now has possession, threatening a bit of a score, but it is still not there for the PP Legends.
It is not. PLX is somehow holding it down. It's a Pineapple. Just gets it away there. What a good defense. And then the IME is able to get it with the glitch pop, and it's a Pineapple almost hit that. Really probably confused Maddie as to what was going to happen there. That was a very interesting set. Probably not how anyone planned it up, but it did end up working out for Platinum Exclusive.
Yeah, big combo immediately onto Fiery, who has no elusive right now. So much damage coming in, but so much meter built up by tanking the turret and other people tanking their own path splitter. Now, Fiery low, staggered, looking to try and stay alive with that orb here. Heals up a ton. KenClam trying to get a play in, but Maddie is there with the defense. Zay Forever is there with the KO. This could be a difference maker with the giant path splitter. Enough hit stun, but the core, the angle is a little bit wrong, and the barrier stays alive.
Until that IME turret that is off cooldown, because again, Hotshot is pretty good on IME, so they're able to push it forward here. Zay Forever does have a flip that they can't quite clit off, and KenClam's just got theirs up, so if they can get it in, they're unable to, because Maddie has a good Giga Blast there to push it forward and take the barrier. Another KO on Zay Forever. You need to get back, though, Pineapple, who burns the core flip in sheer panic, it looked like.
Yeah, burn the core flip for nothing kind of hurts. If they can't score on this opportunity, that could be fatal for this point. They're looking to try and make it happen, though. Zay Forever with the dribble on top. It's a Pineapple trying to make something happen, but once again, it is defended away by the brick wall that is the midfield of this PPL squad as they slowly advance up the field. Pineapple punished for clearing it a little too much forward instead of down, and now it's all tied up.
The pancakes for Zay Forever, though, are really coming into play here as Zay is able to be in position where needed more frequently. And as I mentioned, I don't think they're going to be taken away anytime soon. And holy, KenClam is able to get these awesome KOs on Fiery and is making this game very difficult as Zay Forever gets the barrier as a core flip in front of the goal. If they can just procure the rock. But they cannot. The Luna Rocket is unable to get anything productive done. Average Alex comes in. Zay Forever does get those stacks wiped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, KenClam forced the flip, sends it away, but it comes right back. The glitch pop play to try and slow the offense of PPL down, but Average Alex is just rushing up. Great rocket to interrupt the pass. Might have saved the goal right there, but the issue is they can't get it forward. And the KO on KenClam, and no elusive coming out from It's a Pineapple, and this point is as good as over. The back pass, so much time to work with, 4 more seconds, and the bottom is wide open, and that greed could be PPL making the reverse sweep.
It absolutely could be. We will have to see right now. They do have a lot of core flips coming up. Alex and Fiery are both almost there. If they can just get the barrier here for PLX, they'll be in a good spot because they have a hard time getting the barrier. Once they get it, though, it seems like they score pretty quickly.
An amazing fade away rocket by It's a Pineapple, finding the right angle at the right time. The extra hit required. We're going to a final point to decide this first game of the best of 3. And yeah, I was a doubter. I'm no longer a doubter.
I mean, you don't need to be a doubter, but both these teams look really strong. No matter who wins this, I think we're looking at a very good series. This has been a very good game. Fiery is going to have that core burst coming online soon. Can they keep it away? Can they make this happen? Average Alex has it too, but Average Alex gets KO'd for their punishment, for their reward. I don't know, but there is Zay Forever with the core flip. Pineapple comes in. They got to get it past Maddie. Maddie's defense too solid with the help of Fiery, who is looking worse for wear. Does dash out of the IME blink. Average Alex dribbling it forward. KenClam almost has another core flip coming up. The IME turret is going to be helpful here. Can we push it through? We can get the barrier. Core flip on Pineapple. Wasted. KenClam. Core flips in front. Shoots it down. And they do end up taking this game and preventing the reverse sweep. PLX. Game 1. Oh.
What a clutch play at the end from every single member. Pineapple holding it down, Zay Forever locking them down, and KenClam with the flip even though Fiery, I was getting a little concerned, right? Fiery was staying alive. Fiery was regenning. And if he got back in, if it took too long, I think the side of the PP Legends would have had it in the bag. But that last flip angle was beautiful. Found the opening on the bottom side. And this game had just so many goals. But in the end, it is PLX who closed it out.
Yeah, that was 12 and 11 goals for both teams. That is a lot of goals. We almost got the maximum that you could get theoretically. It's also worth noting that PLX had a lot of damage. I think they had almost 100k damage across all three members. For the type of game this was, that's pretty good. Ended up with 10 KOs basically to each side. It was 10 and 9 respectively. So a lot of chaos, a lot of really interesting stuff. This was a really good game from both sides, and I'm excited to get into game 2.
Yeah. And both teams have pretty solid game plan, right? They are very, very good at passing to each other. They're very coherent. These are some very high-level teams that we're watching right now, and in the end, it is... it was so scuffed at the end. Fiery was getting quadruple hit by the pass splitter of Zay Forever. Pineapple was in there somewhere, and the only, I guess, light in the chaos was the flip coming out of Ken Clam, so I just could not process it.
No, and the defensive structure in that instance was a little weak because Average Alex was too in the center of the goal. They needed to be lower, and Clen Clam was able to take advantage of that, shooting it to the bottom. Needless to say, I do think that Sony appreciation buff did come into play there for Pineapple.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And Pineapple, you know, I think has gotten way, way better at goalie since the last time I've watched him. Because I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest Pineapple watcher, okay? But he was holding it down to ridiculous levels in that past game. But now is the real question. Luna is basically a no-go on Inky Splash Zone. So the Dubu will be tested here.
Well, the way that they were able to clear with the Luna, I don't think that should falter when they switch to Dubu or Atlas or Kai, because they were doing a lot with their strikes. What we will lack is that forward presence from It's a Pineapple. They probably won't be able to exert as much pressure as they were on the Luna, which might make things easier for PPL.
Yeah. I do think PPL could have gone with an interesting ban here, the Dubu ban, seeing Inkies, because Pineapple does not play Atlas, so I think it would have been like a super metagamey, like 3 levels deep ban to actually ban the Dubu and force Pineapple on either the Comfort Luna, which is bad on this map, or a less Comfort something else. But these are interesting drafts. We'll see how it pans out. The midfield again will be the main battlefield.
Yeah, and we do get to see that there is a Juno being taken by Clen Clam. I've seen them practicing this on ladder, so that's kind of fun to see it come out in game now. Hopefully they do well on it here. Average Alex, of course, going with that Estelle, which is a really strong pick on this map from the midfield role.
Yeah, sniping out those barriers, but the thing is, if Ken Clam can pilot this Luna with... Sorry, you said Luna, I said Luna. This Juno with precision, that could be what makes the difference. Is It's a Pineapple with the great evade clears coming out. Zay Forever pushing forward, looking for another strike as the water cannon is activated. Sent the other way for now, and finally it is sniped out by Average Alex. Barrier down on both sides. Zay Forever looking for a play in the corner, but it is cleared away by Maddie and Alex. Now Fiery looking for the dribbles in the pocket. The strike war won by Fiery, and that will be the first goal of the game.
It was a very clean goal. I don't think we talked about this, but twin drive start, by the way. And as strong as Juno's secondary is, they decided to err on the side of caution and take reverberation. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but twin drive is a pretty strong start for both sides here.
Yeah, interesting to see the reverb. I think I kind of like it. The primary CD is kind of ridiculous. If you get rapid fire reverb, would be quite crazy. But this time it is again a pass to Fiery, who is wide open, and PPL look a lot better on this map than PLX, a lot more practiced.
They definitely do right now. The first point, I noticed that the juice didn't come out right away after they took the barrier. Again, right now, look at where It's a Pineapple is. Where is the juice? We need the juice. And then when they get control of it, they don't do anything with it. Last time they even passed it away from the juice. So it's pretty hard to play the map when you're not navigating its key feature. Hopefully they shore that up soon.
A bit of a health coming out. It's Pineapple stunned up, sent away. But Maddie is the one who is KO'd, brought low by Zay Forever. So much damage being put out by this combo, and I didn't expect that at all. I thought Maddie was safe.
And Maddie probably thought they were safe as well, but that was just a lot of damage. And what can I say? Energy Burst is a fair and balanced skill that does everything. Everything you could want. It stuns people, it does damage for KOs, it gives you control of the core so that you can score. It's just a wonderful tool.
Right, it's Pineapple rolling forward, sniped out, but this time it doesn't hit the barrier, and now it is looking like another KO on the side of PLX. The damage difference might be what they're looking to utilize. If it was the old age of Stinger Juno, this might be an entirely different game, but it is here as Zay Forever gets the punch and the strike. This time, though, it's cleared away by Maddie. Just the dash is not enough to get past a goalie on the level of him right now, as Average Alex goes for a snipe, but it's slightly mistimed. The water will save them for now. The log clears it away for Pineapple, who has the flip available, is pushing up slowly. And is that Pauldrons I see? But it doesn't matter, as the flip is perfectly placed to go past even Maddie's flip and bring us to a final point.
You know, you pointed out the Pauldrons, and my brain like saw them earlier and didn't think anything was weird about that. But yes, that is indeed Pauldrons you see. I do think people like that on this map because the size makes it a little bit easier to defend. But I don't know. Zay Forever here setting up the punch off of the flip from Juno, not working out, but there is a core flip for a KO there, which gives them a power play. If they can make something happen off this, that would be awesome. Maddie able to get it around Clam for now, as it's a Pineapple going to look past Zay Forever. Fiery cutting that off beautifully and able to, with the help of Alex off the respawn, get the barrier.
Now Clam looking for the corners of the barrier, but will fall a little short. Zay Forever interrupts the core surfing along the water as Pineapple is forced to make the clear, manages to do so. Maddie trying to send it back forward. Zay Forever trying to find a dash punch opportunity, but Maddie will just hit it around him. Clam now going in, gets the last strike in at the perfect time. Both barriers are down. The water stream will send the core forward, and Zay Forever is there for the certified Inky Splash Zone moment, capitalizing on it and showing that they too know how to play with water guns. I don't know. That wasn't like the cadence of they too know how to think with portals, but you can't do the same thing here.
And it is in fact PLX who knows how to play with water. That's yep. It was a great one. You really cooked. They got built different on the Juliet here, which is obviously really good.
Rapid fire gets let through.
Whoa. You're right. Wait,
rapid fire reverb. Happened? I called that at the very start.
You did. You're so cracked. You might actually be the best caster ever. In fact, you should probably start playing Juno goalie. That's how good you are at this game.
Whoa. Okay. Well, but yeah, overall incredible draft. I think in favor of Platinum exclusive. They get built different on the Julie, but as I say that, the barrier is taken on the other side, and well, Zay Forever is forced to hang back to help out on the defense. Manages to get the clear around the Estelle snipe, though. Great bullying from the forward of Platinum exclusive, but Clam is very low. Finds it around everyone, and with his dying breath, takes the barrier, activates the water cannon, and buys a lot more time.
Absolutely does. That was a really good play by Clam there to get the Juno blobs, to give him that control and make an effective play as Clam is back, but Fiery is able to push it through. Actually, that wasn't Fiery, my bad. Average Alex with the piercing shot then.
Yeah, but I gotta say, like, maybe I'm coping, but I still think Platinum exclusive have done very well for themselves in the draft. I'm also a #1 hotshot fan, though, and Average Alex with the hotshot, especially on a map like this. It becomes so easy to snipe out barriers, but as I say that, it's all Fiery as another KO comes through.
Well, so the problem is, do you give Juno hotshot instead of rapid fire? That's equally bad. I think the mistake was that Fiery should have ended up taking that instead to just make sure that the Juno kind of got nothing in the end. Average Alex uses core flip and walks away from it there. I just think there had to have been something else that wasn't giving rapid fire to Juno.
Yeah, rapid by Reaver. Quite the powerful pick. Maddie with the patience yet again. So patient against these flips. This time Pineapple managing to get the clear. Sending it down with the dribble once. KenClam now looking for a play off the slime. But it will be Pineapple once again winning the strike wars. But again, both these goalies holding the barriers for so long. Having all the resources necessary. And this time it is Alex who blinks in. KenClam not ready for that one as Fiery sends it forward yet again. But the offense is just not strong enough for the moment. Maybe Fiery looking to snipe out the barrier, but still not enough. We'll have to wait until the flips, which are being charged right now. Zay Forever with the immediate KO on Average Alex, and that might blow the game open.
It did, and Fiery has a core flip that they need to spend. They're probably just going to hold here with the juice coming out. The power play there did get a barrier, but they need to get a little bit more off of it. They really want to get this goal, obviously. It's a Pineapple core flip up. Fiery on the move. Help, 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 says Zay Forever, and help, help, help is coming, Zay. Dubu Fortress down, locking the Zentaro in place. No abilities available. A great pass and a shot through Average Alex secures a point for PLX.
Yeah, great angle there by KenClam, and it was a bit goofy, right? Pineapple with the wall on the top side, basically locking Fiery down completely for the dash punch. But we see more of that. Whoa, it's a Pineapple. That was almost a perfect play there. Just slightly missed the angle onto the barrier, but they'll have plenty of more opportunities if they can KO Fiery here. KenClam looking to keep the damage up, but that missed line means that Fiery is regenning back to full. Zay Forever is dead. The help, help, help might have been right there, as the lack of the Juliet will probably mean that this midfield goes all in the favor of PPL, especially when the Dubu is taken off the map. Fiery with the 1-2, and PPL take the lead in the set.
Yeah, they're up 1-2 off of a really good double KO there to set themselves up. KenClam and Pineapple and Zay Forever all noting that one and storing it away for later. A good start with the damage there. Punch coming out. KenClam using these Juno Slimes really well to control where the core is going, which of course is what you're supposed to do. Fiery almost ends up dying there to a Dubu roll, which would have been hilarious. Good poke in by Average Alex to get that barrier. Juice is online, not being used just yet. Zay Forever does get the barrier. Unfortunately knocks it into the Juice, and Fiery able to take the set for PPL.
Really good patience by Maddie on the trigger finger for that juice. Used at the perfect time, sends the core forward and denies PLX's usage as well. And this is a very competitive game, but I'm looking at the draft and there are a lot of good things for the Juliet here. Despite being 4th pick, I think PLX will continue the scaling in this draft.
Yeah, the perfect form falling the way of Zentaro's good. Timeless going to Dubu here to make things a little bit more interesting. Quick Strike is really good. And then, as you mentioned, she does get to pick up that big fish. Decides that they don't need the 1-2 punch. And Judo ends up taking the 1-2 punch, which can give you that core strike speed off of your blobs if you have them pass to each other. It is pretty humorous.
And it is basically Hotshot, because all the cooldown reduction properties of Hotshot are already in the other awakenings of this Juno. You just need the speed, and the speed is here for KenClam. And despite the round win, it is just PLX winning the draft, winning the point. And this might be just a picture of what's to come, because I think they are scaling out of control. I'm going to tap back to the draft again. Double size on Zay Forever. Basically Juno Exodia on KenClam with more picks available in the future. And Pineapple is Timeless Catalyst and Twin Drive. More than enough defense.
Yeah, the only thing that I found surprising about the last draft is that nobody actually ended up taking the Happy Star. It sat there, which just was a little surprising to me. Average Alex ended up taking Tempo Swing, which I don't think getting damaged is the problem. I think getting dash punched off the map. Average Alex able to take the barrier there, but in return, KenClam takes one of their own. Juice not doing anything, and Fiery with a little bit of a BM before the goal.
Zay Forever,
sorry.
Zay Forever just flips Maddie away in front of the net. Beautiful execution there. And Platinum Exclusive are looking to dominate this second game after it got a little sketchy in the second set.
No, and that was maybe a little bit BM, but it was well executed BM and in taste, so I like that. Good pass there from KenClam, finding the lane between Average Alex and Fiery. Good flip stop by Fiery as Pineapple is able to get it away there. dash punch actually almost gets it from way out of range. The damage being put on Fiery is enough that we're looking at a KO potential here. And you can see Zay Forever is hungry for it, and Fiery is doing everything that they can to stay alive. Maddie, flip used. Clam making moves, trying to get this to happen. Zay Forever still looking for the KOs. It's a Pineapple, moves up, and now it's Zay Forever who might be in trouble. Help, help, help.
Yeah, almost combo, but somehow gets an elusive in time. Goes in for the dash play with the follow-up with the slimes by KenClam, but it is still defended away by the duo of Average Alex and Maddie. Now it's a Pineapple looking for a bit of an angle here, but a slight miss clear with the log will mean the barrier goes down. KenClam, though, jump scare with the slime. Rebound caught by the slime, and without using the flip, they take the set. They're one set away from taking the series and securing control of first place.
Yeah, and this could be a very scary awakening draft here. I don't actually see anything. The Deadeye would be kind of funny, I guess, for KenClam, but I don't see anything that's actually too strong here for the Juno. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Egoist falling the way of Kai, who almost has Energy Zodia. Unfortunately, doesn't have what I would say is the best part, the Catalyst. But that could lend Maddie to make some aggressive plays here moving forward. And importantly, Juliet Zay Forever does deny Fiery the Super Surge.
Yeah, and KenClam with the stacks on stacks. Like, on the surface, it's not really the greatest Juno thing, but Juno builds it up quite quickly, and it just makes Juno's midfield control completely oppressive. So we'll see KenClam even more dominant there. When that happens, the roll forward by It's a Pineapple with a Timeless and Castellass on the Fortress is so oppressive on that side whenever it's up. Maddie now trying to clear to the other side, but KenClam is already there, building up the speed, and without too much risk of getting KO'd, right? If they focus KenClam, they could probably take the stacks off, but that means Zay Forever is free to run across the map. Now Maddie flip burned, but the stun duration on Fiery means the follow-up is not enough to get the barrier away from Pineapple. The slight miss angle, again, is not what you want if you're a fan of the PP Legends. The slimes come in, the barrier is taken, the flip is used, missed, but It's a Pineapple is nearing one as well. The water cannon activation is inevitable. Zay Forever just needs to send it down. Toby Fortress blocks it off, but again, PP Legends survive.
They do survive, and KenClam was KO'd there, which is good, resetting those stacks. The Juno stacks did look really good, though, in Game 2 of Chikara Chatting versus Core Overflow today, so I could see that being a really powerful thing as Average Alex just finds it with the Rose Warp there, sending it at a perfect angle pocket shot.
Yeah, absolute precision coming out from Average Alex. Again, no bounces on the bumpers, just directly in the goal. And wow, Zay Forever goes for it all there. Does not pan out, but we'll take whatever he gets as Maddie clearing it away. Taking a bit of damage here. Oh, It's a Pineapple. No, that's not what you want to see. But Zay Forever in position. No, it is struck away yet again. And Fiery with the outplay, trying to send this to a set 5 quickly.
Trying to send it to a set 5 quickly. Indeed, it looks like two players there on the side of PLX had lag spikes as they both unfortunately missed some strikes, which does happen from time to time, as someone who's infamous for missing their strikes would tell you. Maddie has that Egoist energy burst up, did unfortunately miss it. Zay Forever trying to get that KenClam, but KenClam too busy trying to stay alive against the damage that Fiery is putting out. Pineapple completely stuffing Fiery. KenClam with a great pass to themselves, but an even better blink from Average Alex to make the save.
Yeah, but KenClam with the strike around, winning the strike wars, making it all happen. The slime in position. Zay Forever as well has so much meter to work with. Pineapple is lagging so much, by the way. Did you see that roll?
Yeah.
It was ridiculous, but still managing to save the barrier, keep it alive. Ooh. The Super Surge is punished as Zay Forever is KO'd, but can Platinum exclusive hold on for long enough? KenClam now in position in front of the goal, having full possession, just stalling it out because all they need is this respawn here to slime, forcing the core flip out from Maddie. That's a really great value coming out. Finally, the barrier is taken. Pineapple rolling all the way down to save it, and they manage to get it out still. The water cannon favoring the side. Oh no, Pineapple is dead. KenClam cannot get the strike on the last part of the jump. That Juno bug comes back to bite them, and we're heading to a set 5.
That was impressive from PLX. Way to bring it back. It does look like Pineapple is struggling a little bit, which is unfortunate, but a lot of good options here for both sides, it looks like. Kai really can't be denied here. Ariel's going the way of Zentaro to try and force that Juno to take something else. And with Primetime, do we have basically infinite primaries now as long as we hold them for a little bit?
The
We
lack
probably do.
of the lack of hotshot refund means that it's not truly infinite, but it is as close as you can get without that hotshot. And that missile propulsion timeless is going to be a little bit scary coming out from Pineapple, especially if they can trap the core in a great place to make it so that lag is less of a factor here. But I think the most important factor in this set is whether KenClam can maintain stacks. Because if KenClam can maintain stacks, I think they can just dominate the midfield really, really hard. But that is not the missile prop Dubu wall you want. You want that on the opposite side of the field, not your own. As Zay Forever with the KO out of nowhere, Average Alex being taken out means that they are working towards this barrier here. The slime comes in, but Maddie with the clear will save it yet again.
And Maddie is doing a great job, but KenClam with the Blobbo bounce is doing an even better job. And there it is. What do you do against that? The juice, the slime, the punch. It's too much.
How do you read that? It's the water cannon bounce with the slime hit, and then the slime core spit, and also the Juliet flying in from the top ropes. Basically impossible to get a read on. Maddie with no flip to just bypass that means, well, that barrier's gone.
It does, but Fiery has a flip here, and Pineapple with an amazing save. Maddie overextending maybe a little bit too much. Zay Forever trying to get a flip off there, but there is the missile prop Dubu, and a really good stuff there on the core flip. Does get it into the juice, and a great save by Maddie. Zay Forever just barely missing the dribble. It's a Pineapple though with a flip and the kill because it hit the side of the map. Zay Forever dashes and misses it, but gets in for the strike.
And Platinum Exclusive are just one goal away from taking this series 2-0, from advancing in the standings of the regular season to that coveted first seed in playoffs where you could pick your opponent. All it takes is one goal here, and you know, KenClam is fully stacked. KenClam has just taken the barrier. Zay Forever is in position. It's a Pineapple walking up, saving the barrier. Water cannon activated, almost past Maddie, and the jump strike from KenClam will end it. That is Platinum Exclusive moving up to first place.
Okay, so that little jump into the strike, into placing the blob behind you, like, what do you do about that? The correct answer is you have to have wizardry levels of infinite patience that Maddie just did not have there, because who would? And that was an insane play from KenClam to end this game.
Yeah, just an amazing predict on what Maddie was going to do as well, covering so many options there. And what a ridiculous game. Pineapple holding it down through the lag. Zay Forever getting the KOs when it was most crucial, getting the follow-up, getting in there with the strikes, and also making Maddie erase like 1 or 2 points completely out of nowhere. Like, well played, the Platinum Exclusive.
Yeah, and it's worth noting that PPL did not look like chumps in this, right? They did get 2-0'd, but every game went to that final set. So, when these two are likely to meet each other again, who knows? It might be different next time.
Yeah, definitely might be different. It actually looked like PPL was more comfortable on this map, right? We're doing more things with the Yankees cannons, but PLX scaled. They also, notably, I think, drafted better. I think PPL's slight draft mistakes cost them a lot.
I agree with that. And how strong is Juno, though? Like, Juno's strong right now, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not just riding the wave of she was buffed and we should complain that she's strong. She just looked good that game, right?
Juno's like a really hard character to gauge the strength of, because it's very easy to watch her and say like, oh, she looks weak. And then it's very easy to also watch her and say, like, I don't know. Juno's a mystery right now. But
Juno, that's fair. That's fair. Go ahead.
But I think one thing certain is that KenClam piloting the Juno, quite good.
Quite good indeed. So I don't want to play against that Juno. It looks frustrating. We might go back to the days where everybody pretends we're in gold and we're just constantly banning Juno because nobody wants to play against it.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of people would have expected this coming in, though. Platinum Exclusive clean 2-0 over PP Legends. And it was close. Yes, it was very close. But they were, like, noticeably clean with their gameplay, and I think that's what I think a lot of people needed as their last, I guess, checkbox to check off before being like, yeah, Platinum Exclusive could very well be a team that is favored to win the entire thing.
Yeah, and this was a really not convincing, like, oh, they're the better team, but it was really convincing in the sense that they are a strong team, and we're going to walk away and say, I'm looking in forward to when these two teams meet again, because it's clearly going to be a absolute fireworks show. I was really impressed by It's a Pineapple today, who I haven't seen play too much, but they played really well.
Yeah, but with that will be it. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to all the players for participating. This is the second to last week of the North American Strikers League. So next week is the last one before playoffs. Big weeks are coming up. Make sure to sign up for Alpha Besties tomorrow, by the way. The Alphabet tournament where you can only team with players with the same first letter of their username as you. That's going to be pretty interesting here. If the K team wants KenClam, I would not be surprised. But also the K roster has a lot of good, like the S's, the K's. There's some powerful letters out there.
You would say that there needs to be some letter rebalancing maybe going forward if they're supposed to run again, because some of the letters might be a little bit stronger than the others.
You know, if you're on a weaker letter, should just pick the better letter or just play better, win more.
You know what's fun? It's not going to be run, but there's an all-IME one-trick L team that exists.
You're so right.
It's not going to be ran, but it does exist, and I think that it's funny that it exists. Also, after that, we're doing the KG draft, yeah?
Yeah, on the same day. Make sure to not miss it on the BestieInSlot stream, !coaching, all of that. But yeah, thank you for watching. Thanks everyone who helped in the broadcast as always. The NASL team, the Coscord team, is expanding rapidly, and there are a lot of names that I want to say, but it would take me like 10 minutes, so I'll refrain. If you see someone with the NASL staff role, tell them thank you, because they're what makes this possible. But with that, yeah, see ya. I'm bad at outros. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Bye!